I do that every time. Every time. I forget to press the button that says starting. You know what, maybe I should just have the ending stream. And then never worry about having the starting one. So then that way it just, you know, people know that the ending means that we're starting again. Because think about it like this. Isn't every end a new beginning? So one ending is simply just the beginning of a new experience, of a new adventure. And I just checked Discord because I got a bunch of Discord bloops and my Discord is not coming through, which is good. Man, look at all those Christmas emotes. Holy moly. XP bonus? XP bonus? No, there's no XP bonus. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today there's no XP bonus because we are currently on Hardcore League where there is no XP bonus. There's XP bonuses in the regular game, though. Let me go to DDO.com so I can look it up because you guys know what's going on and I don't. If you're like, did you just wake up, Stream Tom? Yes, I did. The last article is from December 14th, so I don't have anything here unless it's posted on Twitter or the forums. Oh, huge expansions in the DDO market. So there it is. It is on Twitter. 10% heroic
you know
and
what's going on?
epic
I'm
VIP
beating
XP.
the shit out of guys with a great sword in Lies of P.
Probably. DDO bonus days give you 10% heroic and epic XP along with 15% VIP now through December 31st, which is very cool. And 50% off Saltmarsh, 60% off Feywild, 80% off Sharn. Remember when we talked about it the other day with the expansion trove? Where I was like, yeah, you know what? If you have the money, it's a pretty reasonable deal to buy Big Sharn. It's not 85% off like it was before, it's only 80%. But if you don't own Sharn, this will give you access to the teleport item, the universal point tome on every character, the big bag, the iconic hero, which is pretty good, inquisitive, accessible all the time, all of this stuff, which is pretty sweet. Cool ass cosmetics. So like if you don't own Sharn, it's not a bad deal. Get yourself a little Christmas present. Feywild 60% off. Should you spend $52? I mean, Tome of Destiny's kind of rad, but at 16 bones is still a good deal. And then Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh. Should you spend 50 bones? Probably not. But at 30, you get that access to level 3 Rogue Hireling forever, which is very, very nice. Some people will consider it. And even at $10, this is a good pack. So something to think about. So yeah, so these are all good things. Big things. True. I also wish the augment bag was once per server. That'd be very nice. Although then I would just take one off of hardcore every season, and then all my characters have dimensional augment bags, and I would be okay with that. Yo, what's up, Grizz? How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope everybody is doing well today. Those are some good deals. Not gonna lie, those are some good deals. Get some sleep? I did. I actually kind of just woke up. I, like, slept in for hours. Actually, we're just gonna do Sharn, all of it. The old Sharn. Do every quest in Sharn. Call it a day. Too busy playing Cat Sudoku? Yeah. You were telling me about that. Sudokat. Flux of endgame players? Oh, why? What happened? Did a guild on another server explode? Lava divers are moving to Arganessen? That's interesting. Why are they moving to Arganessen? What happened? I actually find that interesting because Kyber's a lower pop server, and so you would assume there would probably be less lag. Kyber big dead. I mean, that's true, yeah. There's not as much endgame, or like, you know, there's the fewer players on Kyber. So, yeah. Interesting. Well, there's going to be more people at endgame on Arganessen. Like I said, Arganessen is a pretty cool endgame culture where there's a lot of like raids and Reaper groups that pop up all the time at endgame, which I think is pretty sweet. People, people are able to kind of like group fairly easily. If you're somebody who's like unfamiliar with how endgame works and stuff in DDO, you're able to relatively comfortably find like a group to be able to play with and learn stuff, which is also pretty cool. And so if you're somebody who has, you know, never really had the chance to try out doing like raids in DDO and you've always, you know, wanted to, or you found that idea interesting, now is like, not now, but Arganessen is a great place to go to learn to get into the end game and what's going on. Because like I said, there's a lot of like introductory groups and a lot of very patient people. And so with a bigger end game pool, I mean, hopefully that will also be the case. There'll be more people doing the end game and it'll be easier to get the people into. So yeah. Adrian, mind if I join you on Boomtown? Yeah. Just hit my LFM. That's what the LFM is for.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships.
You're more than welcome to join me.
To this underwater cave.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Lava divers moving to Arganessen. Look at that.
Must have taken Vaughn's cargo inside the cave.
Soon, Arganessen will have everybody.
And into cool cave air. It seems
everyone will play on Arganessen.
A magical barrier to keep the ocean at bay. A Sahuagin standing atop
FO, do potions base effects or level of character level or highest class level? Potions are based off of the potion, the item.
More forces rush in from the cave.
Potions have an effect, and it has nothing to do with your level. Your character level will not affect the power of your potions. The only exception to that is if you're an alchemist or a artificer, where they have potion levels, where they get to increase the power level of potions. But if you're just regularly playing the game, your potions will just be at the base level every time. That's the reason why potions make people like myself quite frustrated, because one of the issues that you have in DDO right now is if you're playing as like a fighter, the only way you can really heal is with potions. So yeah. And if you, like, I guess now that they have the second wind, it's not as bad, but previously you'd be like level 19 trying to heal yourself with potions, which is horrible. And now, at the very least, that's not entirely the case, but still, it's not amazing. Meteor Swarm.
With the portal master dead, the pirates will no longer be able to use this.
Welcome. Okay, I'll save the last spot for you, Grizz. So I'll just save the spot.
Your search is finally over. Snarling Gnome and her thugs stand between you and Vaughn's cargo. Get them.
Okay, waiting at end. Just step in. We'll just wait. Why run Sharn when you're already capped? Me? Favor? Yeah. I'm trying to get 5,000 favor on hardcore, so that way I can have a +5 tome. Because the +5 tome will be very good. Gives an extra, with the build, the way that I have it set up, it gets me an extra 3 evens, so that's an extra 3 DCs, which I want for hardcore. Also, it gives me more DDO points, which I need, because I spent a lot of DDO points in augments, and I ate them all. Is there an XP to go before level 8? True. Just stay alive next time. Just don't die. When you're in, let me know. I hope no one dies just running here, because we did skip a whole bunch of monsters, so I hope that people just say, like, hey, I'm in. But yeah, a bunch of people joined, and they all said, hi, I'm in, I'm gonna, or like, hi, I'm gonna go sell, hi, I'm gonna go take my level, hi, I'm gonna do this, which is fine. I just, you know, I want to make sure people get their XPs. I want to give everything to everyone. But yeah, so the plan here is more favor. I'm at 4131. I'm gonna get about 200 something from Sharn. So I'm gonna get Sharn, probably do Sharn Docks, do the Sharn Docks after this. Do the lower Morgrave quests for sure. Probably other stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. There's lots of quests to do. I'm not worried about it. And I might just save a bunch of it for epics, because like in epics, I'm doing Wayloon. In epics, I'm doing a whole bunch of things. So I'm not going to do heroic Wayloon if I can just do epic Wayloon and get more XP that way. Earn all the sagas. So we have 2 people in here. I'm close. All right. I'm waiting. You just save this stuff for epics as well. Well, the reason why I'm doing Sharn in heroics right now is because if I get like a couple pieces of Sharn gear, that'd be kind of convenient. And it's like, I'd also want to have my +5 tome for before I start working on Reaper mode, if that makes sense. Unless I end up doing a Sharn saga for leveling up, and that's a totally different story, but we'll see. Also, Sharn is not really that long of an adventure. It's like an hour and a bit. And so run Sharn, and then like I said, the 16s, probably the Sharn Docks, something like that. I'm going to get to, I think, 4,500 favor is the goal. And then once I get to 4,500, I'm going to level up and start doing epics. Holy fuck, I could have just ran this quest twice. Redo a lesser TR once you get a +5 tome? Nope. I mean, if I did a lesser TR, it would just be to learn the rest of the spells in the spell book, but then I'd also have to reset up my action bar and everything else, and I don't want to do that shit. So yeah, none of that. Because also the goggles out of here, 11 intelligence, pretty good. I take that.
Vaunt's mysterious shipment at long last.
Alrighty.
Very valuable to have drawn such attention.
And
whatever it is.
A Sharn, welcome. Yeah, we'll do all of Sharn. I think I'll do the 16s and the hidden hand stuff and Sharn Docks. And then that should be enough to comfortably level up. Everything should be fine. Alright.
Isabet Tremont waits for you here.
Hello, Isabet. Talk to me.
She can help you contact.
Yeah, one of the things that helps you tremendously with a character like this is enchantment DCs. My mass hold DC is not amazing, it's only 36. But hold monster is amazing in Sharn, because basically every single monster has evasion, which is really irritating to deal with. But I can kind of help reduce the impact of evasion on my character quite a bit by going like this, and then holding all of the monsters in place. So that means all those guys that have evasion, it's not as big of a deal, which is very helpful. Garden couldn't join it? Oh, nice. Actually, the dead quest for the epic evocation DC. I actually have better goggles already than those goggles. Unless, do they have quality in heroics? I don't remember.
Vaunt has rented this entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
I am going to use those goggles in epics, but I don't know if I'm going to use those right away. Perfect. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm using crowd or like the mass hold, as I said before, it's because every monster has either evasion or improved evasion, and improved evasion really screws you up, and so does regular evasion. So my DCs are not actually that bad, but just to be able to make sure I can fully crowd control everything, or hit everything with my actual damage, I do have to crowd control everything. Because evasion sucks. I have no real good way to deal with it. The best answer to evasion, by the way, is Acid Well. And if you're wondering if there's any better ways to deal with evasion, or like how I'm going to deal with it in epics when monsters get higher saves, my DCs are actually not going to be that bad once I actually get there. I'm not worried about this character. It just takes some time. Yeah, I'd love to do some raids. I want to get some raids done this hardcore league. I think that'd be a lot of fun, if I can. So I'd like to. Hello? Oh, there they go. I knew they were going to die eventually. When? I don't know. But at some point. Yeah, that's the goal there. So we're going to hit cap here, doing the next few quests, and then move into epics. My plan in epics is going to be Macrotech and Draconic Incarnation. However, in early epics, I'm going to do the same thing I do on every character in early epics, which is I will be doing something that some people might find counterintuitive, but I will be using Annealing Sentinel for the extra elemental resistances. The Divine Energy Resistance, giving you 35 to all elemental resistance, is extremely good in early epics. So, oh!
He seems unruffled by the attack.
I need these stats. Oh, yeah, buddy. Parrying 3, Insightful Con 3, Quality, Physical Sheltering 4. Oh, baby. What a piece of equipment. If I wasn't going to swap to Rune Arms shortly after taking 20, I would consider the Rising Sun Tower Shield, because I can use that as well. Oh man, that's great. As the benefit of Rising Sun, you might notice Arcane Spell Fade at 15%. I just get an augment for that, and that's Insightful, Sheltering, Quality, Mythic, and Light Absorb. Light Absorb is not really necessary, but it comes up every once in a while. Okay, so traps. I already have a shield on. Wreckage of the Drowned Rat. Oh, this doesn't actually give me the double because it's not a heavy shield. Oh, I've just been running through traps then. How do you get tower proficiency as a wizard? You don't need proficiency. Proficiency, all proficiency does with shields is every shield has an armor check penalty, which is -2. So if I don't have proficiency, or sorry, this one, sorry, -9. So this would reduce my attack chance by -9 because I don't have proficiency with it. But I don't attack people, so I don't care. And the defenses from shields don't require proficiency at all. They probably should make the defenses from shields actually require proficiency, but even if that was the case, I would cast Master's Touch, which gives me proficiency with tower shields. So no matter what, I would be able to get around it if I really needed to. But yeah, it's why on clerics and favored souls who don't have proficiency with tower shields, you can just wear tower shields anyway and get all the defenses from them. You don't have to shy away from tower shields. Now, do be aware, tower shields are not like the best defensive item in the game because tower shields generally have a maximum dexterity bonus of 1 or 2, which means, let's say you're playing as a favored soul, favored souls have a use medium armor, and the maximum dexterity bonus on their equipment is usually pretty good. So you're talking something like 10 to 16, somewhere in there. And so you lose all of that dodge if you throw a tower shield on. So you have to make that decision about whether you actually want to have that piece of equipment on. Yeah, Shield of the Scorpion is the answer. It's the play. Yep, Shield of the Scorpion is very good.
The door to the apartment. The surprisingly well-decorated rooms show signs of a struggle. Your stomach clenches in anticipation as you near
656 hit points in heroics as a wizard. My god. And I don't even have any tomes. Oh, I have a +2 Constitution tome because I got it from the favor, but I didn't buy anything.
After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach. Felon in just one
Not die on the bard? Don't die on your bard. You can do it.
Fighting ring down in the cogs. Despite clear attempts to make this look like a break-in,
Nice, they got it.
all of Felon's valuables are still in their proper places. As you mull this over, you hear voices from the direction.
Druidic Oath. I believe it's made of steel, so I believe it. So it does.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open, and its chairs are empty.
Yo, what's up, Wonderlust? How you doing?
Tables are still covered with
That's why on the Blightcaster, I recommended the Weathered Targe instead, because the Weathered Targe gives it's still a shield and it gives electric absorb and resist and all that. Your wizard, you bet.
You strike down the last of this group of dastard thugs and check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave
Yeah,
the way
exactly.
you came. You've learned all you can about these
But
ghosted
you don't
friends.
need Nature's Protector. There actually is a totally other way to get it, which is Fey Dark Illusionist. So Fey Dark Illusionist, whenever you
Revealing a small vein that burrows deeper into the heart.
whenever you use the enchantment on it, so like the Fey Wild Weapon enchantment, this thing here, Illusory Weapons, it turns your weapons into Force. So if you have a shield equipped, it makes your shield turn into Force. So what you do is you put the shield on, it breaks Druidic Oath, then you take the shield off, or sorry, you put the shield on, it breaks your oath, you cast this spell, the Illusory Weapon, okay, then you put your shield, then you take your shield off, then you put it back on. Now your shield is made out of force as opposed to metal, so it doesn't break your Druidic Oath anymore, and as long as you don't take off the shield for the rest of your play session, you're all good. So you just have to make it so when you log in, you cast that spell, and then you can use whatever shield you want in the entire game. I've done that in the past with a bunch of different builds for using different shields. So yeah, so you can use whatever shield you want, as long as you take Fey Dark Illusionist for illusory weaponry.
A closer look at the keg reveals a hidden compartment filled with smuggled goods. The last of the heavily armed halfling thugs falls. Another alley stretches before.
Is there any benefit? Why do you want to dual wield Dwarven Raxes or Bastard Swords? No, it's definitely a negative. Because if you're dual wielding, you'd rather take the higher yield stuff, so stuff where you get just better single target damage. Kopesh, Longsword, Warhammer, Battle Axe, things that give you more crit multi.
Despite your own shock at meeting him again, you hope that Zulkas is willing to answer your questions about the murders. Zulkas steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he's won.
Trying Dragon Sword for the first time, and it's great. Yeah, Sorcerer is awesome. I love Sorcerer. I was tempted to play a Sorcerer on this character. I went with Wizard because Archmage is really good, and I wanted to talk about how good Archmage is.
Zelith shakes her head. The weight of her
I think
brother's
because I don't know how many people have actually experimented around with Archmage. I made I already did a video about it, and I think some people have been playing around with it, but I want to, you know, just want to use it at endgame and show what you can do. Plus, also, I think it's a good showcase for Macrotech, because one of the benefits of Macrotech is the tier 5 gives you a maximum overdrive, so you get half cast or half spell cooldown while it's active, and that's like one of the big sorcerer things is faster cooldowns, and not a wizard thing. However, if I can get that on a wizard,
you find a security ledger embossed with
you know what I mean?
Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that every
By the way, they killed your brother.
It's too
They did
big
what?
a coincidence to
You
overlook,
son of a bitch.
especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger told you what you needed to know. The victims all worked for Vaughn and were killed because they knew too much about his operations down in the
And I'm out of mana.
You
The other thing
catch
too
up
is
with
about
Zelda
mana. I have to
later
be a little
in
careful
the
about how much I actually use.
She points you towards an
I'm just gonna be
alleyway
careful about
northwest
that.
where the goblin was last seen. A familiar
Nothing.
voice
Okay, so
echoes
what
from
items do I
behind
want?
this door.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? And
I want the
leaving
lightning gloves
signature behind was
or
beyond
the
stupid.
repair gloves.
Now Zelith is onto us.
I want the
It's
Arc Steel
only a
Brim,
matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
and I
Zelda
want
quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through.
the chest piece. Where does the chest piece come from? Arc Steel Battle Mage. I have no clue.
This adventure, like
I know the
so
Mark
many
IV comes from
begins in a tavern.
Smash and Burn, which I can't
You're
use.
supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort employee
I'll have to look
here.
this up. I can't remember.
He'll give you an off-the-record
Admittedly, it's
info
been
nearby.
quite a long time. Docks?
Victor
No.
has to wait for
Docks
an
is another quest chain.
Looks like getting inside his warehouse won't be a problem.
DDO, Arc Steel,
leans over and
Battle
whispers.
Mage.
I don't want to lose my job.
All augments are 75% off?
Cough
Oh,
when it's
shit.
time for us to part ways.
Plasma Core, House of
What you
Pain.
do
Okay,
after that
that's it.
is none of my
I need the Plasma
business.
Core.
He sounds quite nervous.
Yeah, House of Pain for Plasma Core, and then the gloves are either going to become from Same Old Song or just business, and then no refunds is the helmet. I'm probably not going to get the set, but if I did, that'd be amazing.
Then he hurries away, disappearing.
If all augments in the store are 75% off, I'm probably going to use that opportunity to buy all the augments that I need now
Time for you to
for my
investigate
endgame.
the warehouse.
Wrong button. Whoops, sorry. Oh, Ledger.
According to this ledger, all of the blue
Added Tensor's weapon
have been moved
boxes?
to the
Yeah.
office upstairs for
I thought
storage.
Tensor's weapon boxes were just in the store all the time since they made the
You
change
hear a scream
with
of
the new
pain
store.
from up above. A scream cut short with steel. hear a gruff voice howling. The roof! The roof!
It's in the store in totality. Just buy every augment in the whole store. I mean, that's a lot of
Someone
points.
is burning the midnight oil
That's not that I
behind this
couldn't.
door, but the
I don't really
sturdy door
wanna.
is fitted with an even sturdier
But,
lock.
you know,
You'll have to find another way.
if I had to,
The
I
excited
could.
Noel bounces around.
The roof is on fire!
With an otherworldly air of confidence.
No, you gotta let him come through the door.
Be their leader.
Why does this happen so often? That door doesn't open unless you let the monsters open it.
You'll have to destroy the
Alright, well they can
labyrinth.
handle that. I'm going downstairs.
Portal, please. Portal! Now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised.
Oh, what's all this?
What's all this?
Here, Orient, we have a security breach. Quickly, find them. You can't touch me. This is one of Vaught's prototypes.
Gotcha.
Make me completely invincible.
Victor presses a button. and you
Yeah, the only
see
thing I'm
a
kind of
voice
worried about
flashing
here
around.
is just making sure I get enough damage for these things. But then I get Arcane Supremacy and I hit that guy for 64 or 6,600 damage and I stop caring. I love Arcane Supremacy. It's so good.
Oh, you think you're clever, but you're nowhere near as clever as Vaught. His resources are...
Although I still can't kill these guys because they take half damage from magic, but it is what it is. Good spell list. Sonic Blast have changed since then. Acid and Sonic Blast. Acid hasn't changed. The only spell that's changed is Sonic Blast. What acid? Oh, I guess the other acid spells like Mouse Acid Arrow and stuff. Mouse Acid Arrow is like okay for leveling, and I use it as a single target tool in the sense that when I can't kill anything else, I use Mouse Acid Arrow. So that is where it comes in. I could also just take Ice Lance. I just didn't change up my spell list. I will not be using Black Dragon Bolt, Mouse Acid Arrow, or any of that other stuff. Damage over time spells generally are bad. And I think that's okay.
Victor directs more guards your way.
They went downstairs.
Yeah, there's no real reason to use acid spells in DDO other than like because you can, and acid well. Acid well is like a bit of an exception. So yeah,
A hissing, chilling chant comes from somewhere below.
and it's autos boxes, new character upgrades, bank upgrade. I got my wallet. Okay, so are they not posting them on the DDO webpage? Because I went to the webpage and like none of this
As
information was
chant
there.
continues,
I guess they must just be posting everything on like Twitter and
the air
Facebook.
around Victor.
Oh, the forums too? Oh, okay. I guess they just don't use their website anymore. Okay. It's all there. 75% off all augments till the December 28th. Alright, I got a lot of augments to buy. Shit, I might buy some augments in the regular server. Info off the launcher? Now this is good news. Also an augment bag. Very good. Okay, now we're on Sharn. And this is same old song. There we go. Alright. In the quest we go. Still, that's good stuff. Wait, and there's new bank space? Character bank? See, the thing is, character bank upgrades mean nothing to me because the character bank resets every time I TR, so I don't use it at all. You know what's a really good character bank? The TR cache. I don't need anything other than that. Good enough for me.
Owned by the Boromar clan. Counselor Sevilla Patella pulled some strings to get you on the guest list.
If the character bank didn't dump into the TR cache whenever you reincarnated, that would be fantastic. I would love that. But that's not how it works. Unfortunately, your character bank does dump into your TR cache every single time, and it undoes all your sorting, it undoes all your organization, so I can't use it. But man, if your character bank didn't go into your TR cache, oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be such a good change. Because then I could actually use the bank. I would buy all the bank space on every one of my characters.
The Dusk thugs lurking outside have set the assistants.
And I would actually use it. They would get all my money for that.
He wants you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees before he'll let you talk to the manager.
But,
Those
you know,
Dusk
that's
thugs
going to be a bit of a
ordered
wait
here
and
from
see.
Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing, and you're smack in the middle of it.
And then for the next quest, I'll probably get
The employees
repair.
report nothing terribly unusual.
Best of luck with Sharn.
You can
All
tell
in question.
Fenwick
Hit 5k
that
today?
Paul
No,
is
I'm not gonna hit
in
5k
the
today.
nightclub.
My plan is to... I mean, I'll probably hit 4,800, maybe 5k. But yeah, my plan is to get to cap, and then start
Fenwick is
leveling
relieved
leveling
to hear
out,
that the club is
and
safe and secure.
yeah,
He
Just,
gives you
we'll
permission
see what we
to
got.
approach Regina, Club Clawfoot's manager.
Oh, Regina Bonamar.
A piercing alarm reverberates throughout the night. Regina turns to you and cries, "The alarm!
I thought her name was Regina.
Rewards. It must be an attack.
It's Regina?
Quick, adventurers, do what you do best."
Huh. Well, you know, you learn something new every day, I guess. I have to kill this thing. Fuck. Where is it? Die. Oh, it's Flameborn. That's why I didn't die.
More dimension doors?
You run Heroic Vecna? No, I'm not. My plan is to do Sharn, all of Sharn, plus the Hands and Eyes quest chain or whatever it's called. The level 16 ones. Can you get the fuck out of here? And then go do... Yeah, so do all of those. And then the docks, the Sharn docks, which is 17s. And that should get me to a 4,500. And then once I have 4,500, I'm going to be taking cap. It'll be good. Oh, wonderful. Ooh. Maybe you're laggy because you keep all the NTR cash to your bank. This would be a good thing to ask about. Well, to me, it doesn't. As a consumer, it doesn't really matter as much. I don't really care. When the bank was getting revamped, I was under the impression that it was going to be changed so that way they could... Like, basically, they revamped the character bank by just changing the way that it looks without changing the way that it functions. So it's weird.
The magical alarm triggers
great.
once again.
Any deaths? Not yet.
Dallas's attack on the nightclub has
I am
resumed.
still impervious to damage. But no Heroic Vecna for me. I'm doing a lot of Epic Vecna, so I'm going to save that for then. Arcane Supremacy. Get him out of here. Go, go, go.
Once
I'm gonna
again,
try and level good old Milkman to 30 by end of day
issues
tomorrow.
directly
Nice, dude. You're like, what level is Milkman right now?
Shouts, screams, and snakes.
Also, she has evasion, so unfortunately I can't really do a whole lot to
Attack
her.
is finally over.
Oh, some bosses that have evasion, there's just not a whole lot you can do. That's where Meteor Swarm comes in, bypassing evasion.
Talk to Regina.
It's really nice.
For your help in keeping her
Alright, come
and
on,
all Regina has
gloves!
promised to do everything
Oh,
she
shit!
can to
I got
keep
him!
ties between the Boromar clan
No
and
kidding.
Vaunt, our
Alright. One down. Alright, one down. 2 more to go. Oh my god. That's fantastic. Yeah, it is streamer RNG. Oh ho ho ho. Why, hello, young man. Is this more cards for doing card giveaways? Fantastic. Once I hit level 20, we're going to be doing a big time card giveaway for all the people that want to enchant some stuff on the hardcore server. Many thanks. Oh my god, many thanks. We're doing a big time card giveaway for all those that want to do it. Should be fantastic. Okay. Grabbing a coffee. Someone get the dialogue started. I'm gonna go reset my coffee and I'll be right back. Oh no, someone slain by a guide! No! got new coffee. Unfortunately, level 20 died. So at 20 plus, choose Acid Arrow over Scorching Ray, Snowball Swarm. Oh, I'll give you a pro tip for playing spellcasters. If you are playing a spellcaster and you are at level 20 and higher, if you cast any spells level 6 or lower, you're wasting your time. Just take those spells off your action bar. They're all bad. Every single one of them. All bad. Like, not the buff spells, I'm talking about the damage spells. So the damage that spells deal is based off of the level of the spell. So for example, if you look at Ball Lightning, it is a d6 plus 5 damage per caster level versus Chain Lightning, which is a d6 plus 6 per caster level. So what it means is that a higher level spell will always deal more damage than a lower level spell whenever you cast it. So this one, Ball Lightning can never do more damage than Chain Lightning. Okay. Yes, because that's Heighten has nothing to do with spell damage. Heighten doesn't use the word damage, nothing to do with damage, is completely divorced from damage, has no effect on damage, does not change your damage. Heighten has nothing to do with damage. What Heighten does is it makes it so your spell level counts as your spells count as a higher level, so that their DC is higher. The base spell casting DC is that is 10 plus the level of the spell plus whatever other bonuses you have. So that means that the spell DC for Ball Lightning is 15 plus your bonuses, but Chain Lightning is 16 plus your bonuses. That's your spell DC. It has nothing to do with damage. So if you have Heighten, then both of these will have base 19, which is great. So they'll both have a 19 DC. But Chain Lightning, in all cases, until the end of time, until DDO is deleted, does more damage than Ball Lightning, because Ball Lightning just does less damage per level. On top of that, Chain Lightning has a maximum cash level of 20, whereas Ball Lightning has a maximum cash level of 15, which means that when you get to level 15, Ball Lightning stops increasing in power, but Chain Lightning continues to increase in power. Okay? So the higher level spells, not only do they do more damage per level, they also get more levels, which means they get more damage. Their ceiling is a lot higher. End of the day is that Chain Lightning does about 80% more damage than Ball Lightning, and that's with one level difference. Comparing Chain Lightning to like Fireball, it's like not even close. I only have Fireball because I'm lazy and I haven't changed out my spell list. That's the only reason my Fireball is still in my action bar. So if you're level 20, you should consider that all of these spells don't deal damage. You should only be thinking about these ones down here. And even still, I'm probably only keeping Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning, Delayed Blast, Fireball, Arcane Tempest, and then my level 9s. The rest of these spells I'm probably never casting. Because they don't do any damage. And it's a layered problem. It's because the spells both do less damage. They both do less damage directly. And also they scale worse, so it's like a layered problem. It's the reason why, as spellcasters, when you multi-class them, are way less powerful than if you don't. Why when people ask me like, oh, what's the difference? Can I just take 2 levels of Rogue on my Wizard? And it's like, you can. You just have to be okay with giving up like 20-ish% damage.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit. Replies the
like if that's okay with you, then yeah, do it. Absolutely, I've done it. It's all about a trade-off. It's not like there's like, you know, if there's no trade-off for doing part Rogue, part Wizard, then everybody would just do part Rogue because you wouldn't trade anything. So, or there would be no trade-off. You would just always get all the benefits. Holy moly, these bats are so dangerous because they have evasion, so they're spooky.
The door of a nearby bookshop opens, and another cloud of bats streams out. Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble to release.
And they have really high saving throws.
From their cages. Exploding bats? Guards, what a circus.
Yeah, Greater Shout's not that bad. And Griffith agrees now 20 plus 20 diamonds into move silently and disable. Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Shadows move among the arches of nearby. More Vaunt's mercenaries.
Alex get plus 3 levels in the bottom row of their tree. Then plus 2 to levels in tier 5. If you're 20 out, that's all horseshit. Yeah. The plus to cash levels is literally only good for leveling. If you're going pure alchemist, that stuff is not good when you hit 20. That's why you don't take any of the cash level garbage for epics.
An air skiff equipped with a
like, you obviously take the cores because you want to get up the cores, and it's amazing while leveling. Don't get me wrong. Getting plus 3 to your like one of your spell types, like plus 3 acid at level 6, is disgusting. It's so powerful. Oh. Hello, I didn't know I had an LFM up, but we're on whatever this quest is called, Just Business. Nice.
An iron defender prowls the storeroom. Once you get rid of it, this may
Yeah, I gotta
prove
try
a
time.
place to catch your breath.
I wish they would just get rid of maximum cash level, because maximum cash level is just confusing. I think that just a lot of people don't understand maximum cash level at all, or cash levels, and so they will cast like Fireball thinking, well, it costs less mana, and so it's going to be better. But until you realize that Delayed Blast Fireball costs less than double the mana, and does 4 times the damage. So it is staggeringly inefficient to cast Fireball. Like, it's not just that, oh, it costs less mana. It also does so much less damage. You need to cast 4 Fireballs to do the same damage as 1 Delayed Blast Fireball. So you might as well just be casting Delayed Blast Fireball. Like, it's both more damage and more efficient. It's, like, kind of spooky. But a lot of people don't understand that because they get bamboozled by maximum cash levels. This is not really explained anywhere in the game.
You can advance once you've made it safe. You haven't
Which is unfortunate.
this area yet.
Well, this is not me blaming the player base for not understanding something. Like, it's not well communicated. Oh, there's Friendship Fleet. What's alive here? Oh, there's an archer.
You can advance once you've made it safe.
This is, you know, bad on the game's part for not really communicating things very well. What is a caster level? What is a spell level? What is a maximum caster level? And what the fuck does Heighten do? Also, what's spell resistance and spell penetration?
Is locked up tight and stands as silent as the grave. Is it unmanned? Or have the guards inside been given a reason to sit this one out? Looks like they're using sky wards, Casper tells you.
Like, spell penetration is one of those things I think at least 50% of all DDO players have no idea what spell penetration does at all.
His jaw's frothing. The goblin says you're strong, but he is just a weakling. Enough waiting. I'll butcher
You know,
now.
like if I ask the question, probably like, you know, on the DDO forums or like, you know, to the general population, something along the lines of like,
Sings out the goblin. He's
if I'm
hidden
playing
somewhere in the
as,
shadows of the nearby
you
construction
know,
site.
You should have stuck with my
like a Blight caster druid,
You're my
do I need
next
spell
meal,
penetration?
goblin meat.
I bet a lot of people would say yes.
After these outlanders.
It's like, well, you need spell penetration so your spells can land.
A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing.
Spell
at the
penetration
sorcerer's
allows
side.
spells that are affected
Another
by
quick
spell
gesture
resistance to
before
affect
the
monsters that
tiefling
have
will
spell resistance.
vanish from your sight.
Which spells have spell
The
resistance?
goblin's voice
Probably
calls to
about
you across the
25% of them. Which monsters have spell resistance in total?
Just a little
A very, very small percentage of all the monsters in the whole game have any form of spell resistance. Basically, if it comes from another dimension, it has spell resistance.
I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction yard, a soar sling slowly drifts up. Isabet's body lies upon the
Think
slab,
I got him with enough
completely still. The goblin
acid arrows, but I don't know. There he is. Yeah, in general, it's crowd control spells. And in general, it's outsiders. But like, if you fight a human, you don't need spell penetration. Humans don't have spell resistance. These goblins don't have spell resistance. In fact,
You've reached Isabet, but
are there any monsters in Sharn that have spell resistance? Technically, golems do, because golems have spell immunity, and they just work spell immunity as spell resistance 999. So they technically have spell resistance, but you can't bypass it.
She's gone. Gone.
Some of the
Says the
demons
goblin.
in,
Man ate up her soul with his new improved vomit.
yeah, some of the demons
Why use your
in,
own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
the goblin
Malek the
stands
Malevolent
on the platform,
does. Forge Wraiths
an
don't have spell
odd yet
resistance, no.
strangely familiar
Constructs
blade
don't, nope, they do
piercing
not.
his torso.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade.
It is, I believe, just the demons inside of Ruinous Schemes, as well as Malek the Malevolent himself.
Need to see a fallen angel.
And golems, technically, because they actually have spell immunity, but they give you spell immunity with a 999 spell resistance that cannot be bypassed. Alright, no refunds. I think that's it. And that's an entire endgame zone. So you would think spell resistance really important, but then it ends up being not as important as you would otherwise imagine. So it says, I'm not saying they should get rid of spell penetration. It's also the fact that spell penetration shows up on low-level gear. Like, the fact that there's an item in Korthos Island that gives you spell penetration is so bad for the game, in my opinion. You don't even fight, you literally, if you're a free-to-play player, you can't even fight monsters that have spell resistance until you're like level 10. But yet they give you an item at level 1 that has spell penetration, making you think that it's important. And you're like, I need spell penetration so my spells can penetrate. I don't know.
By a modified version of Vaunt's arcane system. The manager says that Vaunt's security detail has kidnapped the informant we're
Yoink.
supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere inside the store.
Where'd my Arcane Tempest go? It just like disappeared. The Dash don't have spell resistance? No. Spell resistance is when you cast a spell at them and they have a blue shield go over them. Because they resist it with spell resistance. Goblins have no spell resistance. Goblins get spelled all day. The Dask Harpies. Yep, the Harpies have spell resistance. True, I forgot about those. Yep, okay. So that's another monster in Sharn. So yeah, I did forget about that. Got him. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not fighting all of the monsters in here, it's because everything in here has evasion, and they're really frustrating to fight against. So I'm just not fighting every monster because I just don't care. Like, if I can kill stuff, I will. But if I can't, I'm not going to stress about it. Boom, 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 boom. Again, this is how you spellcast. Don't kill every single monster. It's kind of a waste of time. You can run out of mana. Just keep dragging 1 or 2 half-dead monsters from one pack to the next pack. And then that way you'll never run out of spell points when you're doing quests. If you try to kill everything all the time, you're going to be using a lot of AoE spells on one monster, and you're going to be running out of spell points a lot. Spell casting. Okay, we're good here. Also, you have a lot of hit... I have more hit points than you do? Oh, you don't have ship buffs. Why don't you have ship buffs? Oh well, everyone can make their own decision. Wait, what does this say? I promise this room, Tom, don't die, level 13. Nice.
The door is securely locked. You'll need a key to get in. You unlock the door using the key.
Okay, I need the helmet from this quest, so I'm hopeful that I'll be able to get it. Will I get it? I don't know. And yeah, Deathblock and Deathward will be good for that. Hey, so I'm playing Blightcaster on regular server, debating between Season Herald Capstone and Blightcaster Capstone. On the regular server, I mean, I like the Blightcaster Capstone personally. And the main reason I like the Blightcaster Capstone is not just because you're spending a lot of points in that tree anyway, but also because it gives enemies -4 to all saves when you hit them with spells. That's a hard thing. Okay, helmet. Anyone get the helmet? Helmet? No, helmet. Anyone get the helmet they don't want? Helmet? No, not that helmet. Oh, that helmet. Arc Steel Brim. And they took it. Rats. Alright, I'm not getting the set in heroics. Close. So yeah. I use the Blightcaster Capstone because -4 to enemy saving throws is great. And that works for all your party members as well. So if you're playing by yourself or with other people, it's great. Alright, House of Pain. I don't think we have a trapper, so we'll do trapless route.
Evan
Mind if I take
Greywood,
19? No, I'm level 19.
the informant, lives somewhere upstairs in this slum tenement tower. The door into Evan's apartment stands before you, wide open. This can't be good.
It's not too bad,
Two
actually.
goblin corpses lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur.
Lost the Chris gloves. It's the most
And
painful.
who
Wait, you
encouraged
died?
you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone. The creepy gnome
Sorry, I must have missed your message when you said that you died. Oh no. The gloves. The gloves.
What is really going on here? The air suddenly grows warmer. A draft rises.
Stop
from
having
somewhere
evasion.
below.
Dirtbags. Oh man, wait, was that you who died to level 20?
You have a sense that you're being watched. More so than usual. Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive and undead spirits
Oh
notwithstanding.
man. Yeah. You died to one of the illusory guys, right? Yeah. Ugh, that sucks.
This must be the place where Evan went
That
for a
sucks.
drink.
Sorry to hear that, dude.
Perhaps the bartender has seen him.
That's why I'm probably not doing that quest in Epics, because screw that noise.
You turn to head outside, only to find a man
Like with the
standing
melee
in your
warlock?
path.
Good.
He beckons you
That's
over.
exciting. Melee warlock is good. I'm a huge fan. It also gives you a lot of hit points, a lot of defense. And trust me, defense? Defense good. Oh right, I cast Death Ward, and then these things show up
Ne'er-do-wells have
and take my
mistaken
Death Ward
you
away.
for an easy mark. This won't end well for them.
Okay, assassin's dead. Nice. Now we just have to find her.
You come across a crumbling shrine amidst what appear to be ancient ruins. It still gleams with the magic of a Shan long vanished.
Request of the Giants. The illusory giants inside of the Party Crashers. How's Fairlin? My spells don't work. Oh well. We'll get working spells later. Where are you, Thora? Yo, what's up, Aaron? How are you doing today? How are you doing? Be around here somewhere. Oh, there she is. Alright. Alright, on me. Do not break pipes. Alright.
I'm a rogue.
Everyone stand in the middle. All source gifted us up to Aaron. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. So for those that don't know, the way the pipes work is that the traps activate when you break this pipe. So you break every other pipe first, and then we just kind of hang out. We're still waiting for somebody, I think. And then once we're all in, then we're going to break the final pipe. Just waiting on down. You're eating? So you're not coming? I'm confused. Are you saying you're not coming to the adventure? Okay. Okay, if you're gonna AFK the quest, do let me know next time. Thank you. I don't mind if people AFK quests. I just like the knowing. I don't know. I just think it's really rude to
Find
waste
yourself
like a
in
minute of people's
small
time for no
corner
reason.
Of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city. If your
Do you know what triggers the
suspicions
lady
are
in the black to
correct,
appear?
the
Yeah, it's the
mysterious
assassins.
house
After you
Arcane
trigger the
is a
assassins under the
hideout
construction
somewhere
site,
nearby.
then she
Look what the cat
appears
was
because the
doing.
assassins are supposed to be hunting
Crouching
her
half
and them
orc
down.
barely
Basically,
seems
people
to
are
be
asking
paying
questions.
attention to you. How's the weather topside?
Alright, get these guys. Get them. Oh, is this a not Thorn, a Hive Druid? Wacky. I never play Hive Druid in Heroics, because I find that in Heroics it's just better to go with the Thorn stuff. I guess it does slow down a little bit when you get to this area, but I mean, yeah. The acid damage still works. It says you really only have Acid Well as Hive Druid, so yeah, it is what it is.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer.
Alright, does Epic Mage Armor apply if you're wearing armor? The base will apply to you. It won't do anything, but it will apply. You'll have the buff effect, but the buff effect won't do anything, of course, because your character is already wearing armor. So what you do instead is you use... Okay, I hate evasion. You use the super mage armor that you get from Makrotech. The Makrotech super mage armor is really the play there. Because that one is untyped, and it adds it based on your level, but Psych is actually based on your caster level, which is why it always gives more than it actually looks. As opposed to giving you 1 per level, which would be a total of 32, it's actually 1 per caster level. So my caster level is 38. Psych, I'm a wizard, and I get +2 to caster levels with all spells. Therefore, my caster level is actually 40. So I give 40 armor class with my Makrotech, which will be quite good. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited about this idea.
Among the attackers. Nobody quits the Dark Lantern, Sora. You're a loose end, Talion responds. And you're done.
Get him! I think it's it. I think we're done. Nope. Hello, Evan. So you're wearing clothing and robes. It works? Yep, it will. Oh, anyone? That's like the best melee necklace. That's kind of cool. And no chest piece. Oh, we did get a hallowed trail though. That's cool. Yeah, I guess we don't really have any melees. Well, we have Hamefist. Does Hamefist want it? There you go. Yeah, congratulations. We got a melee boy. Yeah, so once you go under the construction site, it causes all these assassins to spawn, and then you kill the assassins. You actually don't have to kill the assassins, but they're dangerous, so you should kill them. And then the Thora spawns somewhere. It's also like a time delay, so she doesn't spawn right away. So you might have to do a couple rounds before you actually find wherever the heck she went. Yeah. All right, blown dead line.
Renowned Koranath, a temple dedicated to the god of wealth, located in the pulsing heart of Sharn. The main temple is just
yeah, this character is going to be using Arcsteel Battle Mage, which is confusing and counterintuitive, but it actually works really well for this build, and I'm kind of stoked about it. The Arcsteel Battle Mage works really well for this character in terms of like the general gear set and everything I want to do, so yeah, it's sick.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against Lucien Vaunt and has selected
Total guild
you
contribution?
the killing blow against his new manufacturer. An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you in the main courtyard. You arrive at your destination after a long
oh god, I can't type.
forest of towers that comprises the Middle Memphis district. To your surprise, Vaunt's Dura warehouse is a drab and unremarkable structure.
It's unfortunate that my other character died. I wish I'd have more. More contribution to the guild, but I don't have it. I appreciate everyone that logged in and helped out with farming out Guild Renown. The people picked up Guild Renown from their sagas and stuff when we were doing the initial push. We don't need it anymore. You're more than welcome to keep all of your sagas for yourself. You know, just cast your spells, get your levels, and all that. Don't worry about actually, you know, handing in any of those renowned pieces or anything. But I do appreciate everyone that helped out when we were still looking for it. You know, doing your due diligence to help out your fellow community member. That's very kind, and as I said, I'm really grateful for everyone that took the time and effort to do that instead of taking on, you know, skill points or whatever it is that they wanted in the moment. Also, if this looks like I'm being aggressive, I am being aggressive.
Gives way beneath your feet. The rumbling clank of machinery grows louder as you move further down the passage.
I'm doing everything at the same time because I don't want to do this quest for a long time. I'm trying to go fast here. I'm trying to get my favor and get the hell out. Geared to die at level cap? The day I got geared. I literally finished getting fully geared. I had everything, and then I died. I didn't have everything. I forgot to put a death block augment on my character. No, psychopath. Also, SSG usually after the first week turns off all the death messages. They didn't this hardcore season, and it's way better. It's way better. I'm happy that they actually have, they don't turn off all the death messages. Because they've done that in the past, and it's just nice when they don't do that. Yeah, we are zooming. Zooming. It's this one. And then this one.
As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to rupture.
Take acid damage from something.
Another pipe breaks, and the machinery itself begins to shatter.
Damn.
Pulling the final
There's actually a pretty big acid hit. Shit.
To flare up, the system breaks down. The last piece of equipment.
Yeah, death stats would be interesting. I don't think SSG will ever do that, but that would be very cool. I agree.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufactory collapses. The massive construct emits a strange metallic grating sound.
Always clear the ads in this room, as opposed to just the final boss. Always clear the ads.
Finally grinds to a halt.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Wow, that's an item. Yeah, I wonder if they could keep track of that. Just what the death messages read as, like all the printouts. Oh man, I'm sure there probably is a way to do that. Some people have like kept track of that in the past. All right, reach for the sky. And then we do the cogs. And then we do the 16s, then we do the docks, and then that's probably going to be enough favor for me to get the rest of it in epics, but I'm not sure yet. Because it's basically just like Vecna. I might have to do a couple more, like one or two more quest packs. Yes, how much for a ticket? 30 gold, thank you. Also, Dibbledorf, RIP, Shadow of Hate. Shadow of Hate? Who's doing invitation to dinner at level 10? And then also not... That's probably somebody joining at level 10 because they want to do some of some of Ravenloft, and then they join a Ravenloft group. They do the D-door strategy for the first room, and the person who's level 10 doesn't know what's going on, so they don't take the D-door, but they don't take it fast enough, and then they get completely obliterated. Because they just get stuck there with the Shadows of Hate that they can't do anything about. Every time the Shadow of Hate hits you, it applies a curse that removes 10% of your hit points. Which is really, really bad. And then also the Shadows of Hate just hit for gigantic numbers. They're really hard hitting, and they have knockdowns, and you're surrounded by other ghosts. Like, it's not a good time. Yeah, so it's sad when people do die. You hate to see it, but you know, it's hardcore league. People are supposed to die. It'd be cool if everybody could just stay alive, but they can't. So these guys took nothing. Yo, this guy's tanky. The music in Sharn, with this like swirling motion, reminds me of the music inside of the Great Bay Temple in Majora's Mask.
It's a fine evening here in Sharn.
128, now just need 3k rep and run another build. It's fun. Yeah, you just need one more build. You'll be good.
Tomorrow will be truly beautiful.
3k favor is not too bad. You can hit it by like level 11 or 12 if you're doing everything, and you don't even have to do everything.
Another announcement. On behalf of Vaunt Arcanotechnic, it is my pleasure to announce a revised and perfected version of my device.
Goodbye. Everything together. Oh, the whiffs! Look at these idiots! You wondering why I'm not doing anything? It says I want everything to come together for the fireball. Oh! Gotta get the damage in. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Go. Oh, the Arcane Tempest. Oh my god, the Arcane Tempest.
If you please.
Damn this box to
Are you guys waiting at the ship?
Listen to me. Troll lashes out in anger.
Or you... Okay.
Well, clearly, smashing it is not how you get the best value for your money. But you'll notice it still casts the spell, even when misused
Get out of here.
in such a wasteful manner.
Yeah. Time was your enemy. Work, but tomorrow's finally the day after Christmas vacation. Nice. There you go. You can be able to get back into it. A lot of people are probably going to be playing DDO over the holidays. A lot of people taking time off between Christmas and New Year's. It's when a lot of things generally will be slowing down. I won't be. I will be streaming pretty much the entire time. I will have a few off-hour days just because I do want to spend time with friends and family who will be off. But I should be streaming pretty much every single day. So I'm not going to be streaming on Saturday, of this coming Saturday, so the 23rd. I will be streaming on the 24th. I do a Christmas Eve live stream, so I'll be streaming on Christmas Eve here, twitch.tv/shrimtom. I will not be streaming on Christmas Day. I figure that's good. I'll probably post that. I'll probably post the Christmas holiday schedule in the Discord so that people can see it. So that way there's no confusion about exactly when I will or will not be streaming. Yeah, so I will not be streaming Christmas Day, but we will then get back into it Boxing Day and the following days. But I'll have like a bit of an adjusted schedule because, as I said, a lot of my personal friends are going to be off around the Christmas season and stuff, and I want to be able to spend time with them. People have traveled in from out of town, and so I'm going to be spending time streaming. I'm not stopping the stream, but I will be taking a couple like either shorter days or things here and there. But I'm going to try my best to keep on schedule and keep things at a similar amount of time. Because I want to make sure everybody... Like, I want to provide content and give people things to watch and things to do, but I also want to make sure that I, get the time to spend with friends and family while I have that. Oh! Shattered Onyx, let's go. Yoink. Oh, I'd take Rune Arm. Thanks. I need a Rune Arm for level 20.
WTF, what do you mean? Are you not a streamer? Why are you not streaming every second and all of the time? WTFF.
Oh. Alright, Cogs next. Finish and a burn. Says there's compatibility issues with your version of Windows. Uh-oh, that's not good, General Waste. If anybody knows how to help General Waste, do what you can. I'm going to think about it while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Windows 7? Oh shit, I don't have Windows 7. Alrighty. Smash and burn. Smash and burn. Yeah, it's been a long time. I probably should upgrade to Windows 11. It's a good idea. I just haven't done it yet. Out of mostly just laziness. Yeah, can't believe the launcher won't launch. Black Windows says there's compatibility issues with your version of Windows. I know that SSG stopped supporting Windows XP a while ago, but I don't think that... I'm pretty sure that they still support Windows 7, so I don't know. And Lamania still works.
In the distance, you hear the
Have you already tried to reinstall DDO, or are you like kind of... Is that like a last resort sort of deal? Don't upgrade to 11? Why not?
coated in rust.
No.
Prying it open,
The Raptors are gonna get me.
anyone guarded.
Oh, never mind. We're good.
There is a way to get inside without alarming the Boromar. The door is sealed shut with a heavy silver padlock.
Okay,
The
you
key
die.
may be hidden somewhere among the shipments, or perhaps you can find another way to proceed.
The download link won't activate. Oh, you can't download from the website either? Huh. Well, that's a dilly of a pickle.
You dangle the iron padlock, but the door remains tightly sealed.
To move the taskbar, they removed that feature?
You'll need
Like from the bottom of the screen? Admittedly, that's not really a problem for me as I leave my taskbar at the bottom of the screen. I don't see that being an issue, but I can see where that would be frustrating if you did.
As you enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from above.
Intruders! Protect the special cargo, you ninny hammers! We'll make them pay for messing with the Boromar clan!
Interesting. Well, if they can download the file, I mean, can't they just give it to you? Like, the DDO installer is like a really small file. I don't understand why Stephen Swade won't hang out. There he is.
The leader of the smuggling operation falls to his knees, overcome with pain. Now, to take care of the special cargo they were smuggling.
Arcane Supremacy, let's go! There's a Windows snap for Windows placement, which I like for work.
Remaining halflings scramble out of this chamber, screaming.
Yeah, I do not know anything about Windows Snap.
Boromar are gone for good.
Is that like Marvel Snap?
There are still forge wraiths to slay.
That was a joke. A
The
bad
air
joke.
grows warm around you as you enter this room. Forge wraiths drift over the old machinery. Their
Really?
gasps growing louder as you approach.
Really? Alright. Fine. Fine, video game. Throw invincible forge rates at me. See if I care. Why do I even cast fucking spells if they don't do shit? Oh, God. So annoying. Yeah, as far as, you know, other issues with regards to Windows and or downloads, I don't know if getting a newer version of Windows will help you with your issue with your download, because I don't know really anything about Windows or computers or anything like that. Also, when it comes to troubleshooting, I do my best to try to remember the details that people tell me about when they have issues, because for me personally, I don't ever have problems installing DDO. Like, I've just never had an issue with the installation. It just always works. I guess I'm lucky, so I feel very fortunate that I haven't had issues with it, but it sounds like people have issues all the time. And yeah, I'm very fortunate that I don't really ever run into issues, but it also means I don't really have a lot of experience with how to troubleshoot some of those issues. So I'm going to learn from this and what's happening. And so if you are able to solve your issue, please, or, you know, with some of the advice, please let me know so I can have that information so I can pocket it and then give it to other people in the future who are also running into the same problems. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a new thing where all of a sudden you're like, oh, game doesn't work. Well, that sucks.
Forge wraith dissolve into a smoldering cloud of smoke.
Because you want to play the game, and then you can't play the game because the game doesn't work.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed into splinters.
You need add-ons to make an operating system work? Well, you don't need an add-on to make an operating system work. I'm confused. The operating system works. Like, do you mean to get, like, extra features? Is that what you're talking about? Like, you shouldn't need an add-on to get extra features? I mean, I guess. I mean, if it's freely available from the publisher. So, like, I don't know about this Windows Snap, if that is, like, available from Microsoft and free. But if it's a free add-on from Microsoft, I don't really see an issue with that. Thralls of the Fungus Among Us. Features that existed in Windows 10? Oh, for sure. I'm just saying, like, I don't necessarily have a problem with an operating system simplifying the end user experience while still having the options to customize the way that your experience is through optional additions to your system, provided at no additional cost from the publisher. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
You enter a small fighting arena.
Well, because I guess the answer is maybe something that I don't know the difference. But I assume that newer operating systems just process data in different ways and have different features that you might not have access to. So why would you want Windows 10 versus 11? Like, you know, if you can make your Windows 11 look like Windows 10, why would you want to get Windows 11? I don't know. I'm assuming that there's probably more to it than just looking like Windows 10. Whether it's integration features or you know, whatever it is, there's probably more to it than just like the fact that it says 11 on it. But I don't know. They removed the wrong clutter. Again, I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not defending Microsoft. I'm just like, you know, usually when software changes happen, there's like reasons to make a change. And if you have the ability to cosmetically go backwards and make something look like the older version, but retaining features from the newer version, I don't necessarily see that as being like an inherent negative or like an L. Like, think about it like this. You know, with the keybinds, I use the DDO Classic keybinds because I like it. So they've updated the keybinds to the newer version, but I can still make it look like the older version. We're both playing modern DDO, but I can make it look like I can make it feel like it felt before because I'm used to that, and somebody new doesn't have to go to the older and probably out of date keybinds. But we're both still playing modern DDO. It's the same shit with regards to the other stuff. Do you require new scheduler from Windows 11? New hardware with dual processor, single CPU?
You feel
Alright, good
a
to know.
chill in the air. The draft seems to be coming from the western tunnel.
So yeah, like I said, there's probably reasons as to why you'd want to do that. Do I know those reasons? No. Evasion on fucking plants.
The source of the red musk zombies must be close.
Yeah, it's still good.
The room opens out to reveal what appears to be a makeshift temple, littered with the spores that create the red musk zombies.
I also like that the ads have more health than the boss on Heroic. In Epics, they don't, but in Heroics, they do.
All of the spores responsible for creating these
Kinda funny.
abominations have been destroyed.
Okay, and what the heck is this? There's something on my keyboard. Scavenger hunt. Of course, you don't use the operating system. I'm not sure if there's a way around that. Well, I'm sure people will find a way around that. Like, probably not built in. But I'm sure hackermans are gonna come out there, put on their hacker glasses, and start hacking away and solve the problem. All right. Do another adventure. 11 is virtual machine. Not sure about native booting though. Oh yeah. When it comes to the native boot versus the non-native boot, I don't know the difference between either of those things, so I have no answers. So I hope that helps. My you know, my keen assessment of the situation. But yeah.
Members of the Das gang rummage through the records. One of the goblins runs off into an adjacent room.
Find traps in the inquisitive. Isn't it great? I love the auto searching trap feature. Fuck! Hit a monster with my spells. Whee! Oh, you guys and your Linux and your partitioning your drives. Scavenger hunt.
You've slain the Dask thugs, but found no sign of the scavenged arcane assistant.
And down we go.
Follow the goblin that ran off. He may know his whereabouts.
Yeah, this character should end with around 220 PRR as well, which will make it exceptionally tanky against melee attacks. And I absorb bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, which makes it even better against melee attacks. So I'm hopeful that my character will be not dying easily, and I'll have like really high fortitude reflex and fortitude and reflex saves and spell resistance 70. So I shouldn't really have anything to worry about. Whoa! How'd that spell come from that angle? That's interesting.
Grotesque, lumbering beast, a trash devouring Otyugh. The Otyugh topples to the trash
devouring Otyugh.
The door to the west opens, and the gnome scavenger steps through.
Damn trash devouring Otyugh. I got a garbage can lid? This is a garbage can lid. It's dented. Again, even though this item is bad, is it still bad? They didn't, they might have buffed it at some point. Okay, so they did buff it. This item is still pretty bad, but you could use it as a Vanguard item. It's not the worst Vanguard shield in the game. I do love eternally the inexplicably legendary garbage can lid. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. The lava isn't dangerous. They replaced the Sharn lava with regular lava for some reason. So you just go across the lava. Just go across the lava. It's not dangerous. Yeah, for some reason, they don't have Sharn lava. It's just regular lava. And in this section, which is very convenient because it means you don't die on Hardcore League. But it is very bizarre. I do not know why.
These sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that inhabit them.
It's bizarre. It's strange. I'm gonna add fire resist. I'm gonna get cold resist. Fire shield cold. So I take half damage from fire, and away we go. Oh, somebody's already going away. I don't have any cold spells on here. No. Go fast. I got my arcane supremacy. I'm not afraid to use it. But I'm running out of time. Yeah, I got it.
A magma reaver stands among a throng of other beasts.
A magma reaver. Cool name. Now we go fire shield hot and go the other way around. Now what are you gonna do? Polar ray me? Do it. I dare you. Polar ray me. Bitch.
A blast of chilly air sweeps in.
I got 46 cold resist, some magic resistance rating.
Entombed in a no doubt the creatures you've encountered are the culprits.
See ya, jerks.
Those wintry monstrosities end up down here.
If you're wondering why, so one of the things I should be doing more often is using Arcane Blast. You might notice I don't really open with Arcane Blast. The main reason is the DC problem. Arcane Blast is a 38 versus like Meteor Storm, which is a 43. That 5 means monsters are 25% more likely to make their saving throws against my spells than with other abilities. And so that's why I don't really usually open with Arcane Blast. Even though it's high damage and it's basically free, I don't use it as an opener because it's just usually not going to land. However, when I get level 20, I'll be taking Heighten, and Heighten will allow me to increase it up to level 9, so it will have +5 to its DC, which will be tremendous for its actual power. We just need to get there.
How have you made it past? Not just my
Oh,
apprentice,
the Black Satin Waste.
Boromar thugs
I actually
and my
can't really
icy
use
minions
this.
as well. Well then, it seems that
It's so good.
Knuckle must deal with you myself. Have at thee.
Oh, my
You
network
haven't
daddy?
seen the last of me.
Yeah, I wasn't really reading your network chat.
As he teleports
I'd roll?
away.
Okay.
The wizard may
D69.
turn tail and run, but the whirring device continues to freeze the lava flow. You manage to disable the device, halting the flow of frosty air.
I think we should move combo. No, you guys can talk about whatever you want. If you guys want to talk about this in chat, some people will find it interesting. You understand? People have to listen to me blather on about like video games and stuff, and so you got your conversation might be more interesting. Security detail. Kill everything on the way. I must stuff I don't know much about because I'm learning things. Yeah, exactly. I'm exactly the same way. I like being able to be a fly on the wall in conversations that I don't know anything about, because I get to pick up some details and tidbits of things I don't really understand or know well. Learning is cool. Yeah, sure, it makes you like a nerd and a total loser, but like also it's kind of neat. Brought the antivirus. Ah, perfect. Also disgusting. Oh, fuck. That's so much damage. Dude, I'm getting wrecked by this shit. And I have Fire Shield Cold, for the record. I have a shield, saving throws, and Fire Shield Cold, and I'm still taking tremendous amounts of damage from this garbage. That's what I said, kill everything along the way. Oh. We're good. Root's password, right? That's true, yeah. Because then the viruses come in to try to steal your password, but they can't because they get stopped by your antivirus. Do a light pick build? Do it. I've never done a light pick build because it's bad and there's no way for it to be good, but I encourage you to give it a try.
A bloodstained note lies near a fresh corpse.
It should be fun. I get lost in this quest? In security detail? This quest is like linear. It's like 3 rooms. Cool. Unpress the swashbuckle ability on point. It's good. On point's great. I guess, yeah, technically it could be better if you had more critical multiplier. I don't think it would actually be better, but it might be marginally better. Also, you seem to be wondering, why am I doing this? It's because there's a treasure chest here, and I'm a creature of habit, and I always get the treasure chest when I do this quest. Like, literally every time. I'm trying because I want mana. Did we cleave the crits twice? Oh, then why were you unimpressed by it? I do. I really do want that curse cleanser. I don't need one, I just don't have one. That's not true. I do have 2 technically, because somebody who pulled 2 gave them to me, which is very, very generous of them. But I'm going to be doing a giveaway for those. Those aren't mine. I just haven't been on the regular server. When we go back to the regular server, we're going to be doing something fun.
You've activated the Magefire cannons. That should help protect the area.
Wrong button. I was impressed. I'm just a walking typo. Oh, you meant impressed when you wrote unimpressed. I got it. Unfortunately, this is not a flammable situation, where inflammable also means flammable. Yeah. Which would help out. It would save up a lot and save a lot of confusion there.
You've defeated all the forces.
Yeah, 6,900 damage. Heroics. Let's go. Spellcaster. I don't think I want anything out of this chest. Yeah, I can't use any of the items. Well, that's not true. All right. Double recall, then take the raid staging area teleport for roll call. Also, watch out from the Forge Race. They're going to flame jet through the wall at you, so just don't stay there for too long, because they're going to flame jet through the wall and kill you. Thank you. I thought my fireball was pretty good there. I need more coffee.
Would inflammable bowel disease be the same as flammable bowel disease?
Yes. I don't see why not. Flammable bowel. Inflammable bowel, inflammable. Yeah, probably. Well, is inflammation the same as flammation? I don't think there is a flammation. Characters? Does that even work? Yasukai did a 1 to 20 using only craftable traps. He said it was one of the worst experiences of his entire life. Because they don't scale off of anything. There's no damage scaling on them. So they just do the damage. Oh! Bao was slain by a Barovian rat! Oh, no! Oh!
You expected to find Forge personnel hard at work in this wing. Instead,
the Barovian rat, dude.
Forth while muttering to herself.
Oh, no. That wasn't a regular rat. That was a Barovian rat.
Lost inside the Forge. You need to track them down.
Those rats mess you up, dude.
Aside from 2 circular doors, one of which stands open. You'll have to navigate the Forge by using the pipe system. Hostile security drones patrol the pipes. It looks like the lost students have triggered the wing's alarm system.
The one downside I will say about Arcane Supremacy is because you can't control when it happens. I basically got Arcane Supremacy when I cast my first spell, and then there's nothing here.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
A lot of raid bosses will have a bunch of waiting around before the fight starts, so it's pretty good for raiding. Like, think about in, like, Dryden the Demigod, where there's waiting, or the Hunter Be Hunted, where there's waiting, or in these other situations, there's a lot of waiting around. And so you'll usually have Arcane Supremacy for raids, but in dungeons, you can have annoying things like that happen. What's up, Megs Rock? How you doing? Big and the rat finished the job? Yeah. I mean, that could be the case. It could be that the rat came in at, like, with the cleanup. You know, you just finished a fight with a giant, and then you're just, like, lying on the ground being like, oh, wow, what a crazy fight, having a smoke. And then the rat comes up and just bites you. Goes right for the eye.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Hanging out, playing some hardcore League on my wizard. Gonna be getting level 20 soon. There's another Arcane Supremacy. I mean, it feels great when you actually have it go off.
Dane tells you that the
Gonna be
last
capping
student
out
was
here,
taken captive
then
by
moving on
forced
into
security
epics will be
and
good.
brought to a holding cell.
How do you
You'll have
please
to go there
online?
to resolve the
You say
situation.
please.
You
It's a good way to do it.
teleport the hapless
Thank you
student
also
back to
works.
the entrance.
One of those two.
Fall down a chute and tumble out of the maze of pipes.
Third party by
A
Rat.
massive
What is this,
shield
Apex?
guardian protects the holding cell.
Yes, I get
Student
that joke.
waves at you
Apex
from behind the
Legends.
magic barrier.
Get it,
Think of the
fellow,
host in your eyes.
fellow people who
I
play
knew they'd send someone. It's not what it looks like. I
shooters.
swear. A cold and
Ha,
personal
ha.
voice emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder.
I don't know
Power
anything about
system
Apex.
compromised.
I've never played.
Unauthorized
I
visual
honestly don't
removal.
even know where you play
Remaining
Apex.
threat.
Or who makes it. I have
Smash
no
the
clue.
shield guardian into a pile of debris.
How do you play online? Dungeons and Dragons Online? The best way to play Dungeons and Dragons Online is to go to dungeonsanddragonsonline.com. Or, well, it's actually not that. It's ddo.com. They shorten it. And then there's a download link on there. You can also get the game through Steam. It's free, which is pretty sweet. Not missing much. Well, probably not now. I have to imagine that, you know, Apex's heyday is long past.
The barrier vanishes.
How would I rate this year in
Quickly,
DDO?
Chance says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong
That's a
lever
great
will
question.
send you
How would I rate this year in DDO?
and pull the lever.
Um,
A shrill alarm
oh,
rings out in
spell
the
efficiency.
chamber. Code red. Disturbance in construct maintenance.
Spell pen and
Sudden for
spell
City
pen
Watch.
shield bonus.
Chance will have plenty of time to think about his actions in prison.
I do want this. It's mine. Yoink. Alright. Ruinous. Not ruinous. Yeah. Ruinous schemes. Next. It's southwest corner of the map. So I would say, if I had to rate Dungeons and Dragons Online in 2024, I mean, if you use a comparative rating, or in 2023, I think that this year had a lot of good stuff. I think that Vecna was very good, and I thought it was a lot of fun. I liked Vecna. I enjoyed the new archetypes that we got this year. I think they did a pretty good job with that. So the archetypes in question being the Blightcaster and all that. I think they did a good job with those. I think those were a lot of fun. The first hardcore season was okay. I liked the treasure hunt element of it initially, but making an easier hardcore season, not a huge fan of that. And this hardcore season, I like playing hardcore, but also the extra lives kind of make it feel like it's less hardcore, and it does take something away from that. Kind of wish we didn't get the extra live hardcore, but it is what it is. There have been a lot of pretty good changes overall in terms of like balance changes and updates. SSG has also started doing more balance updates during patches, which is nice. So as opposed to it being like, you know, the never patch only rework Sandstorm games, they're trying to do the sometimes patch, sometimes rework, which is really nice. So I like that. So that one's pretty good. Megs rocks. You have to go to you have to go get the game. It's on ddo.com, or you can download it through Steam. Dungeons and Dragons Online. So it's ddo.com. If you can't hear me, I cannot help you. Anyway, so there's that. So they did a bunch of buffs, which was really nice, and a lot of small buffs all over the place. I'm hoping that there will be more small buffs, which is kind of cool. The Mind Flayer event, I think, it's 50-50. I think it was cool, and I appreciate it. I enjoyed myself, and I'm glad that they tried to do something different. However, it's basically like it didn't happen. They added some quests, which is kind of cool, but they had the perfect opportunity to reframe what the Chronoscope was about and cap it off with the legendary Chronoscope raid being about the Mind Flayer invasion, and they decided not to do that. Now, yes, that was obviously something that me and a lot of other people thought would be an interesting idea, but I don't think it's like that crazy of a thought that they would want to have these things be related, considering they were both invasions, and it would have been a cool way to remember the event. Now, it's just difficult to even explain what's going on with the psionic balls and what have you. So, yeah, I think that it could have been handled better. additionally, especially when it comes to discussions and what have you, I know that it's obviously difficult for SSG to protect their stuff from data miners who will find out all the information on day one. But I do think that the event overall upset a lot of people who weren't able to search throughout the game and look for things. Now, the problem is, it was in people's minds. You know, it was all cosmetic, or like not cosmetic, but like it wasn't a real problem. What I mean by that is that all the people that were mad, they were like, oh, I couldn't find anything. They also didn't search, and they weren't going to find anything. So they were mad that they didn't partake in the event, and they chose not to partake in it, and they basically made up a story in their mind about what happened, and then pretended that to be real. The problem is, the number of people that did that was a large portion of people. A lot of people made up stories about in their own heads as to what was actually happening during the event, and then got mad about that instead of what was actually happening in the game. So, you know, usually you can write that off and be like, oh, well, you know, those people don't matter. But, like, it was a sizable contingent that they may want to adjust their approach to that sort of stuff in the future. As far as the actual challenge and the difficulty and the Psionic Thralls, I don't think are the best champion, but I did think it was a lot of fun to make the game harder for, like, a week, and that was pretty cool. So I like that they did that. That was a fun event.
Demons, do my bidding. The Rakshasa lets out a shrill gasp, surprised that you managed to best him in combat. This
You think a free-to-play player is not finding them? Almost every quest is a free-to-play quest.
Remember my name.
So
One demon falls, but wait, another streams out of
the best way I can describe Wraith Callers. The best way I can describe the event, okay, is again, this is why I call it fabricated outrage, or people getting mad at an event that literally did not happen or take place. Is there are people who are upset that they weren't able to find the Mind Flayers. Now, they were upset because they didn't find the Mind Flayers because the Mind Flayers weren't in the quests at their level range. But they weren't searching for them, they just weren't there. So there was 1 week where most of the Mind Flayers, it was like a level 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and like 10 or something, or 11 quests or something like that, were the quest levels. And so there were people that were upset because they were like, well, I'm in Epics, and I couldn't find any Mind Flayers. Which is true. If you're in Epics, you wouldn't find any Mind Flayers, because there weren't any there. But it doesn't mean that your time was wasted, because we didn't know where they were initially. They could have been in that range. And if there was a Mind Flayer there, and then you might have found it. That's also all the people that searched all the level 10 quests that, you know, the level 6 or 7 quests or 8 quests that didn't have them. You know, did those people also waste their time? They were all participating in the hunt. Just the fact that you couldn't find anything in that area, you didn't know you couldn't find anything. So it's not wasted time, because that eliminates options. It's good to find out, to get negative data. I did this quest, I didn't find anything. Great, now we know this quest doesn't have anything. Move on to the next quest. That's how searching for things works. And so, but people not understanding the basic concept of like a treasure hunt are like, well, if I look in the wrong spot, I'm wasting my time. I mean, technically, yes, you could have searched somewhere else, but you didn't search, you searched somewhere and you got valuable information. It's not in the place that you look. That's important to know when you're doing a treasure hunt. You know what I mean? And so, could SSG have given us better hints about the level ranges so that people didn't feel like they were wasting their time? Maybe. But, like, I didn't feel like I wasted my time when I did, like, every single level 8 quest in the whole game, looking for, you know, stuff, without realizing that there was nothing there. And, you know, it's a treasure hunt. You may find something, you maybe not. So, like, I think that a lot of people had that issue where they had a perception as to what the event should have been like, and as opposed to what the event was. And I think that's what caused a lot of people issues. Like, I do agree that not having really anything in Epics for the majority of it is going to make a lot of the Epic players kind of annoyed. But at the end of the day, the Epic players are the ones who got the special dungeons, and they were free, which is pretty cool. And the last thing about the event was the cards. I think the curse cards, in their initial implementation, were a massive failure.
I did Rainbow in the Dark for 6 hours. Angry face, pouting face, triumphant face.
I mean, somebody else could have done it. Triumphant face. Mythic 4 Crystalline Ward? Yo, that's sick. That's a crazy item. And nobody wants the old Enforcer plate. Alright. Nice. That's Sharn. Time for Morgrave 16s. Starting with Army of Eternal Night. That's cool. But yeah, I think the cards were a failure in their initial implementation. And the reason why I say the cards were a failure in their initial implementation is because the design of them is meant to be this thing that adds a fun stat to your gear in terms of the fortune bonus. That's like, it's a fun stat. And then they gave the fun stats to the endgame players who don't play DDO for fun, who don't know what fun is. They've never heard of that word. That's a confusing word. They want optimal, they want perfect, not fun. They don't want to get an item and put it on because the item is fun. They want to get an item that's going to raise their stats to a new level. And those are the people they gave the fun items to. And so you have this weird separation where you have a bunch of people who are getting stuff added to their characters that gives them free stats that makes them angry and unhappy because it doesn't do the thing that they want. And then the people who would benefit the most, the people who want to get random gear to put on random items and to have those like little bit of stats, now all of a sudden they don't get access to it because they didn't get it from the end game. So making the cards now available from the sagas, making it so the cards come from the coins, all that other stuff, that's great, because now the cards are actually going to people who want the cards, who like would want to engage with that type of system the most. Oh, this cosmetic? It was only available until the 20th. So this stopped being sold as of the 20th. You can no longer buy this outfit. It was only from the 8th of December to the 20th of December. The Inquisitive one's the better one to use. Use the Inquisitive one. Army of Eternal Night. Found in the DDO store? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. It was under limited time. So if you, at the store, there was a section called limited time release. So it's like here. And so it was under limited time release, and it was in here. Because it was limited time. So I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, it's gone. Okay, lower quad. You can buy tensors on hardcore? Yeah, because tensors are available. You can indeed buy tensors on hardcore. So yeah, I think that the initial implementation of the curse cards is bad, because I think that they just completely missed the mark on who wanted the cards, and I don't think that the cards are bad. Just to be fair, I don't think there's anything wrong with welcome, with getting additional stats on your items, and I think that a lot of people who are upset about getting additional stats were more upset that they didn't get the right stats than getting extra stats, which I can understand because it feels like you're ruining an item, or that the perfect build is that much less attainable. And again, I understand that. I'm not saying that isn't a real, that is a genuine feeling people had. It's a real feeling people had, and it is an understandable one. So you know that makes sense.
Now to find the sovereign host chapel with the
a month. I mean, I will say this, and I think this is fair. I don't think a lot of people, like, I mean, maybe a lot of people had struggle finding it, but I didn't struggle finding it, and I think that, you know, maybe they could have made it easier to find, so they could have gotten your points. Also, if you were looking for it on the 15th and you couldn't find it, you could have investigated before today. Like, I'm not saying that they didn't want to take your money, but you also have to accept some, like, amount of personal responsibility of, like, I could have done more, and I didn't, so I didn't get it. I'm not saying that they couldn't have made it easier, but, like, you know, we're not talking about trying to find, like, a secret underground, you know, deciphering puzzle or nonsense. Oh, am I feeling better? Yeah, I feel great. I feel fantastic.
Strewn around the town square, the remains of a secret.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you weren't able to get it. Maybe they'll reoffer it again. I don't know. I have no idea if they're going to redo these limited time offerings and bring them back. I'm not sure. Because they haven't done the Drow one yet, so we'll see. Stand up for 30 minutes? Alright. You guys love pressing that button. Are you going to farm out for a full sentient jewel and buy like 3 Tensors boxes? You could. It sucks that they added even more. Again, it's like, to me, I don't even understand that. Like in terms of it sucks that there's like more grind when like they're just unnecessary additional stats. That's how I think about it. Like the way I think about it is that if your character build hinges on having these stats, then your character's probably bad. So like it doesn't seem like it matters that much. But again, this is the problem of like, I literally don't have the mindset, and I cannot understand the people who are mad about it. About the card system, like the adding fortune bonus. Like, I can explain that they feel upset about it, but I personally cannot understand.
As it collapses, the skeleton gasps. To my army of eternal light.
Oh, that person, there we go. Welcome. We're at the end of Eternal Night. You haven't needed them before, don't need them now? Yeah, exactly. Christmas time, and it was hard to spend because of it. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is like, you know, December for game companies like Sandstone Games and stuff, it's difficult because people are buying, like, games for their family members or for themselves. So, like, you know, if you're a parent, you're probably buying your kid Super Mario Wonder as opposed to buying, you know, an upgrade for an MMO for yourself. And so it can be difficult when it comes to like the online purchases versus like physical goods or whatever, or like whole games.
You have retrieved the Eye of Mebar. Now to take it to Morgrave University before some other malefactor tries to use it for evil.
Wait, what do you mean we didn't search the chapel? Oh my god. Hold on, don't leave the quest. We didn't do it. Or get a good curse. Yeah, it's a trade-off. Again, I don't see a problem with that because it's a trade-off. I'm reading about it, but it was kind of vague on the patch notes, but maybe it was just me. Oh, the way it works is you just collect the cards, and once you get enough of them, you make a deck, and then you draw one card from the deck, and it puts a curse on your item. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. Except for like the plus, except for the water breathing one, that one kind of sucks.
The Mebar Manifest Stone makes it clear that the eye must be somewhere in the area. Perhaps you can learn more in the hamlet that is said to be nearby.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, you can get extra damage. Also, again, I have to dispute a ton more DPS. How much range? You say you drop 20 ranged power to get it? So basically, if you got the curse, you would get 20 extra ranged power. How many ranged power do you have? 400? 20, it's not nothing. But you're going from 500% damage to 520% damage, which is an increase. Don't get me wrong. But it's not like you're gaining, you know, 100 range power or a 200 range power, doubling it. It is an increase, a noticeable one. But yeah.
You found Wethridge's gallery. The Eye of Donvi hovers above a pedestal in the center of the room. Touching the Eye of Donvi has teleported you into a
anyway, as I said, it's just it is a part of the game I don't understand, and that's why I think that SSG also made that mistake of like the curse cards generally made people upset more than happy, and I think that in the future they need to evaluate what they actually should give in-game players in the future.
Come, let us talk. The Sphinx says you may take the Eye of Donkey, but only if you can find evidence proving that its current owner does not.
Like, that's the way to think about it. +2, he's saying it's +2 imbue dice. He said it multiple times. Because you can swap out filigrees, is the idea. Instead of having to get imbue dice from filigrees, instead you can get imbue dice from other places. Oh, Order in the Court. Sorry, you finished the first one. I don't think I updated it. Let's go. Just guarantee people take it way too seriously? Oh yeah, absolutely. But like, again, I'm not really surprised that people take the curses way too seriously. The people that get access to the curses are people doing the endgame. The people that are doing the endgame are some people that take the game seriously. So again, I don't think it's a crazy stretch to imagine that people who take the game seriously might get a little squirrely when the curses don't line up the way that they want them to. And SSG didn't account for that.
When you pull this lever,
again, you have to treat people,
in the lobby.
you know, you have to, you know, you can't expect a different outcome when you already know, when you like have information about what the results will already be. Oh, we got level 69. Nice. Nice. Good job, team. Good job. Okay, now I'm gonna have to make sure I ritualistically kick people out so we never go up ever again.
We enter the ethereal court. The Sphinx dominates the room as before.
Apparition
of a man sits beside it. Empty benches line the walls.
Item to the
Seats
stand.
for a
Here
jury
you go.
that doesn't seem to exist. You tell the Sphinx which charge you wish to prove. Then an illusory jury appears before your
so
eyes,
now,
eager to begin. Now that you have finished examining your evidence,
yeah, nice. Down with Worthridge. Great job, me.
you place the evidence on the stand and
click.
describe the circumstances surrounding how you found it.
Everyone's green. Nice.
Turns to Barrington and says, "Defendant, explain yourself."
Do you know how hard it is to make it in this city?
I don't know how hard it is to make it in the city.
Order in the court, says the Sphinx. This
What
is
stats
not
for
the
fun could be
time
plus
for
1 to your lowest
complaints,
stat, plus 1 heal per
State your case.
HP per minute.
While the Sphinx continues questioning
Oh, I'm out of things. Oh, we have to fight
He
again.
notes the jury
Whoopsie.
growing bored and restless. Worthridge
There we go.
scowls at the judge.
I just got to do that.
I'm just holding on to that for a friend.
The jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your words.
Again, like I said,
You
this is
continue
the
your
reason
speech with more
why
confidence. The jury ponders your words.
the curse cards,
The jury
like the
finishes
fact that
their
there's even people upset or
decides to
arguing at all in
accept your
chat is why I think the curse cards were targeted at the wrong group of people.
That's not what I meant. Don't twist my words.
You conclude your speech.
That's my whole point.
The jury
Is that it was targeted at the wrong group of people.
Deep in thought.
Sometimes when you're selling something, you got to make sure you have your right target demographic, and that's an important
judge
part of
finishes
the sales
questioning the
process. Is
defendant.
picking the right
Now
people
ready
for
your
your
next
sales.
piece.
Yeah, that's just they went the wrong way
Worthridge
about it.
gestures wildly.
Objection! They tried to pull a fast one on me. Punish them, Your Honor.
The Sphinx.
Edgar, fun
does
seeing
not
people.
look
Yeah, we're gonna be doing once I hit 20.
Angry
So after
jurors
Sharn
accosts
docks, we're gonna be going and doing that.
Now that the jurors have
We'll
been
be doing.
pummeled into submission,
I'll be taking 20, and then we'll be doing the big time card giveaway. Should be fun.
you stand before the jury, ready to give your speech. As you begin, you watch for the jury's reactions. The jury finishes their deliberation.
All right, we're
and
done.
decides to accept your words. You may continue.
Mhm.
You continue your speech with more confidence. The jury ponders your words. Worthridge.
What? They
scowls
found
at
him
the
innocent?
As
What the
I
fuck?
said,
I literally
I'm
clicked
just
everything
holding
right.
on to that for a friend.
What?
The jury finishes their deliberation.
What is this? The
and
fucking
decides to
OJ
accept
trial?
your words.
Oh my god.
Continue.
Okay, which one's fighting?
Appeal to the
Is it
jury
corruption or
with one last
blackmail?
statement. delivered
Oh
with
my
a
god.
promise. You conclude your speech.
Uh,
The jury considers you.
I didn't have the right evidence? You don't need the evidence.
You have impressed the
fuck.
jurors enough to keep them in your favor. The judge finishes
Okay,
questioning the
corruption.
defendant. You may now ready your next piece of evidence.
Which one is
You approach the
blackmail? Defeat
defendant
3 waves.
in the
Alright,
hope
I guess
that
we have
you
to fight
can
now.
trick him into saying something he shouldn't. Worthridge gestures
So
wildly.
dumb.
Objection! They tried to pull a fast one on me. Punish them, Your Honor.
The Sphinx
Okay,
does
let's
not
just
react,
do this.
but a pack of angry jurors accosts you. You stand before the jury, ready to give
Whatever.
your speech. As you begin, you watch for the jury's reactions.
I never said do it or else. I said do it. I'll help.
The jury finishes their deliberations.
If the
and
glove
decides
doesn't
to
fit,
accept
you
your
must
words.
acquit. I like, but the glove does fit. Oh
You
well.
continue your
There's
speech
nothing we
with
could do,
more
I guess.
confidence. The jury ponders your words. The jury finishes their deliberation and decides
Alright,
to
hurry up.
accept your words. You may continue.
That's not what I meant. Don't
There's a favorite hand wraps. Holy shit, that's a nasty build. Yeah.
You
That would be
conclude your
cool.
speech.
I want to get like a cool favorite weapon curse. I just haven't been running the curses a whole lot. I probably should while there's the double bonuses from the actual chest, but we'll see.
You finished the challenge and submitted all
Yeah, you definitely
pieces of evidence
look.
to prove
If you guys don't want to have me as your lawyer after watching me do this quest, I understand.
I have reached a verdict. Come,
What happens if you don't catch him?
you place the evidence on the stand and describe the circumstances surrounding how you found it. The Sphinx turns to Barrington.
Like if you just fail all 3 of them, do you just fail the quest? What do you do at that point? The Sphinx is like, sorry.
I say, hearsay.
Order in the court, says the Sphinx.
I actually don't know what happens if you fail all 3.
This is not the time
Because apparently we
for
failed one of them.
defendant.
So we're gonna fail another one, and then in the last one,
While the Sphinx
I have
continues
no
questioning
idea.
You notice the jury growing bored and restless. Just as the others
Okay, I'm done.
fail,
Thank
a new wave of
you.
enemies appears.
I don't think you can fail the other 2.
Yet
Yeah, I don't know.
more foes enter the court.
I didn't think I could click all the right
Judge
responses
finishes
and still
questioning
fail,
the defendant.
which is interesting.
You may now ready your next piece of evidence. You place the evidence on the stand. Describe the
I'll defend you,
circumstances
sir.
surrounding how
Great.
you found it.
Yoink.
The Sphinx turns to Barrington.
Like, I don't hate this quest,
and
but
says,
that was definitely unnecessary.
explain yourself.
Product
Worthridge
gloves
shrugs.
of concentration. Somebody got the Signet of Donvi. That's a great item for a favored soul.
Turns to you.
Manacles of Justice.
Who do you think
Is that the
you
repair
are,
item?
presenting this fake evidence? No one's gonna believe a swindler like you.
Order in
No, it's the High Spirits Sheltering Vitality. That's a great item. Oh my
This
god.
is not
Good
the
good
time
hardcore
for
piece of gear.
complaints, defendant.
Growing
State your
pains.
case. While the Sphinx continues questioning Worthridge, you notice the
Oh, on like the
jury
regular
growing
server?
bored
Yeah.
and restless.
Because on the regular server they're giving out
Just
double
as the
cards,
others
right?
fade,
So
a new wave of enemies appears. Yet more
from the
foes
quest.
enter
So if you
the
just
court.
ransack all of them, you
Last
can
of
get
your
yourself a
enemies
lot of
disappears
extra cards
in a
right now.
cloud of mist. The judge finishes
Gotta
questioning
go.
the defendant.
Well, hopefully you got some more XP,
Now
got closer
ready
to
your
level
next
cap.
piece.
I'm assuming you're doing level cap stuff, so
You approach the
hopefully you're a little bit
defendant
closer
and hope that you
on
can
that step.
trick him into saying something he shouldn't. Worthridge gestures wildly.
Objection! They tried to
Ooh.
pull a fast one on me. Punish them, Your Honor.
The Sphinx
Growing
does not
pains.
react, but a pack of
Oh, this
angry
is
jurors
Elite.
now that the jurors have been pummeled into submission,
There we go. Here's him a meat.
continue
Oh,
the
Jade.
trial. Just as the others fade,
Over his memorabilia, yeah.
a new wave of enemies appears. Yet more foes
That was before my time. That would have been crazy.
and submitted all
Being younger
three
and being able to
pieces of
actually watch it on
evidence to
TV
prove
in the
this
moment.
charge. The Sphinx beckons
Beat
you
him up
over.
outside of court. I mean, yeah,
I have
basically.
reached a verdict. Come, let us talk.
For
With all the
future
evidence
fun
you
cursing.
found, you were confident that
Damn,
Barrington
20
Worthridge
Vecna
would be
sagas? That's
proven
crazy.
guilty. Now
Well,
that
but
the
doesn't
Sphinx
each...
has
Okay, so maybe I'm
announced their
confused about
ruling,
how the sagas work. I thought each saga gave you one different one.
you
So
leave
why
the
would you do
court
the same
only to
saga
find
20 times?
Worthridge
Or does Vecna drop all the cards?
time
Because it's the
waiting
newest
for
one.
you, accompanied by a
I think
group
there's
of
one where you get like
hand
30 of each card or
helpers.
something like that.
Thought you could sneak in here and steal the eye without me knowing. The second you trip my
I also love that
security
Worthridge is
system,
still talking.
I started rounding up my friends here. A bold effort.
One of the cards?
But it's
Oh, so how did he get all the cards from doing Vecna? Again, I don't really know the in-game farming strategy. So what do you mean he grinded the Vecna Saga? How did he get all that from grinding the Vecna Saga? Is there like a thing that drops it out of the Vecna Saga? Like how does that work?
You to investigate the appearance of the giant tree, as well as rescue any farmers you come across.
I'd love to learn the better farming strategies, so I don't I don't know. Like I said, I've been doing a lot of just hardcore grinding. Also, I don't know what's up with the bugs. They just like don't care. They're just going away. Weird.
A woodwell stands before a
oh, okay, I gotcha.
Leads deep into the tree. You can see this guard won't let you pass peacefully. With the woodwell defeated, you can continue your investigation of the giant.
That's way too many. Yeah, I would have just ransacked the
Enter
quests.
The Lamania manifest zone, a clear indicator. The Eye of Lamania is nearby. These huge branches thrum with life.
I'm just gonna go here, and in theory, all these guys have to come into melee with me. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, I farm. I don't farm that hard, though. Yeah, I would definitely do the quest. If you're looking for cards, the quests are definitely faster than doing anything else. Because the jackpots are all doubled. So you get a jackpot and you get 80 cards for one quest. I guess technically you don't get any other items like saga bonuses or like if you need mythics and stuff from other adventures, then maybe not, but yeah. Like 600 quests? Yeah, some people like farming. Hey man, I've done a lot of farming. I'm still farming out gear and Path of Exile. I do like 10-ish blighted maps every day. Although doing the blighted maps is a lot easier because I just set up the map and then I go AFK once I get the towers down.
Creature notices your approach, prepares to attack.
But yeah, some people just do a lot of farming. They just like go, 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 go. You turn on the music and you put your head down and you just smash.
You found the Eye of Lamania.
They drop from the extreme challenge dungeons, which are level 34.
With the Guardians defeated,
grab it. Give me the eye.
Give
me the eye.
You take the Eye of Lamania.
Treasure chest.
With the eye removed from the area,
nothing.
Perhaps this huge tree.
Anybody anything cool? I don't remember what drops it here. Singing of Lamania? Healing. That's a fun item. Not good for me. This character won't have any healing later. My character is not designed to be a healer. I'll have robo healing, but not positive healing. Yeah, we probably have another 240 cards by tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, it's a lot of cards, dude. Again, some people, they just go. They just keep farming. As I said, and there's nothing wrong with farming. Don't get me wrong. Farming's great. 3 paths to battle. Which I guess you gotta have like you gotta have the farming gene. Multi-boxing helps a lot too. Yeah. If you have like multiple accounts, so you can just run multiple accounts through multiple sagas.
The Arcanoloth Keeper explains that to access
it was Strimtom? Yeah, so.
You must visit 3 fortresses.
Oh yeah? I'd like to see you prove it.
This will be no easy task.
Be no easy feat.
Is occupied by one of the 3 warring factions on the plane of battle. The Demon's Fortress is better described as a jagged cave with brutish decor. In the distance.
Yep. Yeah, this character will be really good at farming out card sagas because I'll just delete every room in one button, press, and go to the next one. So I might do, like, my initial plan was to do, like, card farming at endgame, but the Archer is definitely not great for card farming because it's more of a single target thing. This character will be great for it when I get there, which, you know what, is actually not as far away as I would have thought. I'm at 4467, so by the time I finish this and the docks, I'll be at 4700 favor, and then that means that I can just do the Evening Star Saga and get myself the extra 300, and then I'm done, basically.
As you leave the lava chamber. The cavern now climbs upwards, leading towards the top of the fortress.
What's up with the spooky music?
Across a narrow stone bridge, you can see a sigil placed upon a demonic altar. The sigil is protected by a magical shield. The champion falls with a shield protecting the sigil.
Yeah. An extra chest here? I think the other people are doing the other dungeons. I'm not sure. Oh no, they're fighting their way through. Right. What did I take a fist? Dang, everybody lost 400 HP and gained over 60 AC. Worth it? Probably not. Yeah, what are the new numbers?
Clangor of battle reverberates from
Is
the
important.
walls of the once pristine fortress. A deva gestures for you to talk to her.
One of my problems here is that Meteor Swarm is really good, and so is Acid Well.
While the Celestials are willing to assist you,
Oh good, we have somebody who actually does damage. Who's with me that's doing damage? What is this? Lucky Day? Who's Lucky Day? A Bard? Nice, I love that. Bards are great. No, it's an Alchemist. Never mind, even better. Even better than Bard. Oh wait, I can do this.
by the devil's attack. 3 open portals allow the devil troops to stream in.
Get everything in the middle here. Come here, monsters. I just can't bypass immunities, so it's just convenient for me to be able to do something to these things. And I'm gonna shrine real quick.
Now that all 3 portals have been closed, the attack
Remember lagging server by Zergan again? That's me. You have no idea what you changed. Oh, so 4606, 318. You lost 400 HP. What could lose you 400 HP? Did you get ship buffs? That's not going to be 400, but yeah, that could help it. Yo, anytime, Grizz. I hope you had fun and got some good XP. Did you get level 20? Which I'm assuming you wanted to do.
The Celestial Commander opens the gate and beckons you closer. The Celestial Commander grants you access to the Celestial Sigil to thank you for your assistance.
Enhancements, Reaper, EDs are done.
Glows brightly. Attuning to the Celestial Ward will help you gain access to
I
the
have no
Eye of
idea.
Shavarath.
How far are they? They just started this side? Okay. And for epics? Nice. Sweet. Yeah, I'll be starting epics very shortly. I have just one more quest chain after this quest chain. And then we go into epics. Get that experience. Doing a lot of XP farming. I will admit, you know, I don't feel ashamed of this one. I'm actually kind of proud of this one. I am probably going to leech XP off of other people doing like epic and legendary quests, if I'm being honest, to level faster, because I don't care. I just need to get a little bit of stuff. So I might partially AFK a few sagas, maybe.
The gate reveals a large passage to the west. Climbs upwards, further
Maybe.
into the tower.
Just a smidge. Hey man. Look, you know how many people I let AFK in my quests and I helped carry the entire way through this? Oh, like...
As you enter the chamber,
sometimes it's gotta be a trade-off, you know what I mean?
glow radiating from atop the series of platforms. A powerful Orthorn patiently...
Also, I have every saga in the game to collect, because I didn't take any of them. So I'm gonna go pick up a bunch of sagas and hopefully gain like an entire level, but we'll see. Saving throw. Right, immune to acid. Right, immune to fire. Oh!
The sigil glows keenly.
Nothing.
Attuning to the Devil's Ward should help you
Curse
retrieve
cleanser,
the
where
Eye
are
of
you?
Shavarath. Now that you've attuned to all 3 wards,
Okay,
the Eye
there we're
of
good.
Shavarath
Take the eye,
awaits
then you've earned it through battle. Yes, I have.
After
There's 3
attuning
factions
all
warring
3
after
of
the Eye of
wards,
Shavarath.
the
But if you
protections
kill
for
all
the
the 3
Eye
of the
Shavarath
factions, you can
fade.
have it.
Could
Oh,
not
okay.
take the
Sounds good.
artifact.
This one
the
has, I
Eye of
believe,
Shavarath.
there's the ring that one of these has the ring that does force
Better.
damage. I think
Its
it's actually in the last.
Wargrave
That would be a good item.
Is one more source of conflict on the plane of
Later on? Yeah, probably. That'd be sick. Because it gives me time. If later is later, that probably gives me time to do evening, not Evening Star. Yeah, Evening Star, and get the rest of the favor. All right, the hands and eyes. And finish off my favor grind.
Locked away inside the headquarters of the Hidden Hand. It's said that members of that cult are often seen entering the curiosity shop. The end of this shabby little courtyard.
Bye.
This shop is filled
Hurry.
with odd artifacts.
Hurry, I got Arcane Supremacy. I'm not afraid to use it. Ah! Oh, thank you for buffs. This Bard gave me Bard buffs. That's awesome. 10% reduced mana cost and extra mana regen. I'll take it. See ya, giants.
Slippery ice. The eye of Rizia can't be far away. You carefully pick up the icy eye of Rizia.
Yeah, so we'll see. I just want to be able to get my favor. Once I get my 5k, I'll be more than happy to do whatever. I don't care about doing any of the quests and epics. I do need to make sure I get my Harper pins, so I will have to do all the Harper quests. But I can probably just spam those first. Get some extra defenses, some extra layers of hit points and stuff, and then go do those.
To your surprise, a jovial gnome is perched atop a crate in the middle of the
I don't know how many hit points I'm going to need to feel comfortable to level in epics, but that's going to be a problem I sort out later. My character will end up with a total of 1,700 hit points or something. 17, 18, I don't know. I should look that up. I forgot that I named my file Warforged Wizard Archmage Evocationer. I hate myself. See, that's how you keep a reminder. Some people will use like dates, so they remember like when they created a file, when they did something. When did I create this file? Oh yeah, it was after my character died because I forgot to put on death ward because I hate myself. Oh, I meant like in early epics. More than anything else. Because I don't have the PRR or the MRR or the immunities or the saving throws. I just want to make sure I don't forget about something important and then die to it, which would be embarrassing. Not like really embarrassing, just like a little. Just a little. Okay.
The Fade leap forth.
Oh yeah, right. You get the extra hit points from the fate points and stuff. I'm also going to be getting hit points from Unyielding Sentinel, and I might be able to have 800 at 20. We'll see. If I have 800, I'll be very comfortable for leveling. Because that's a lot of health for leveling through early epics. It's because like I know 5 and 600, there's just some stuff that'll hit you for half your life if you're not paying attention. Or worse, you get like, you know, line tripped by like web snared, and then, you know, you're in trouble and you die to something because you just take too much damage. But I should be okay. I should have 100% uptime on displacement and fire shield, and I'm gonna make sure I get my Harper pin, so I should be okay.
You spot an unusual beholder.
Just say no. Yeah.
Speaking with cultists.
Yeah, physical breakdowns. 1848 hit points, and displacement and dodge, incorporeality, 220 PRR. I should be fairly defensive, and then also my DCs will be close to 100. Actually, I think they're going to be over 100. And then also Cold Monster and everything else. Should be pretty good. Yeah, I want that Harper pin.
You've found the remaining eyes held by the hidden hand.
Oh, speak
More
to
surprising,
Vance Sattler.
you
Nice.
also find
After
yourself
this,
face to
we
face
do
with Morgrave
Sharn Docks.
University donor Vance Sattler. Chaos behold.
Yeah, then I have to go actually collect all my favor rewards, because there's like hit points all over the place. I have hit points from Keepers of the Feather to go pick up. I have Coin Lords as bonus skills. I have Sharn City Council, which is hit points, and Morgrave, which is also hit points.
I'm sure
All right.
I'll find all kinds of pieces.
Gotcha.
Now then, I'll give my under just a taste of the eye's
Okay.
power.
I think the force damage ring drops from here. Nobody pulled it, so it doesn't matter. So now we go here.
Meet again. The whispered one vanishes.
I have to refresh my ship buffs, so I might as well grab House P at the same time.
Turns to attack.
Saint of Dolar? Yeah, this ring is amazing, by the way. In Heroics, if you do anything Nullification, so good. That's such a good ring. Profane Life Force and Vitality? Then we do Finding Doris and all that, and then we should be good. That'll put me up to 4,700 favor. This is the guy I want to talk to. Plus 2 Bluff and Haggle. 5 extra hit points. Thank you. And I get Inquisitive. Wowzers. You might be wondering why I use my teleport to there as opposed to Sharn Docks and moving back afterwards. You might think, 30-second cooldown on the tuning fork. Well, don't worry about it. Sharn Docks, here we come. Gotta take the fast way to the Sharn Docks. The old secondary teleport. Was not ended up with 3 more HP. Ah, there you go. Yeah, don't forget to turn on your mantle. Members only, offshore account, safety numbers, sole survivor, underlane. You turn in Heroic Sagas after taking 20? Yep, you can. It's just experience points, so you can always get that experience. You can turn them in at Legendary if you wanted. I usually don't do that when I play normally. The main reason why I don't do that when I play normally is because in Heroics, the XP is more valuable than in Epics. In Epics, getting 100,000 XP for a single quest is not hard, but in Heroics, getting like 50,000 XP for a quest is very challenging.
A Warforged voice nearby calls out. Have you seen this Warforged? Have you?
Sharn. Finding Doris.
A member of the Sharn Watch gives you a weary nod. The area beyond this barricade is not safe, citizen. You've been warned.
Arcane Supremacy, let's go! Yeah. The experience was heroic, somehow different. Yeah, so there is heroic and epic and legendary experience, but for whatever reason, experience from stuff like that is straight, experience from sagas is just experience. It doesn't have a category or a tag on it. Same with like Otto's Box's experience as an example. There's no category or tag on it, it just is experience.
Perhaps there is more to this mystery in the darkness beneath the city. It might be illuminating to follow the strange Warforged to find out more about their curious predicament. An unsavory character shouts and points at a nearby building.
Hit the store!
You pause before you pass through the gate. Perhaps it would be wise to make sure you didn't miss any other clues at the docks.
No, you idiots! Don't set her on fire! First pillage, then...
Wait a minute. How do you do the final bit without having a trapped person? I cannot remember.
Why would one keep an illegal Vaunt device?
I guess you just drag him outside the room. Which is probably the way we're going to do it, is drag him outside the room and do it up top. But I wonder if there's a better way to do it.
Is the most promising. The missing
With the lag that's going on right now, we're going to drag him outside the room. I was originally like, I don't know if I want to cheat my way through this quest by pulling that guy outside of his room so we can't actually attack. And I realized, yeah, I do want to do that because the game doesn't work.
This is our turf meat. Turn around and run back up to the sunny side, unless you just wanna.
Like the monsters are lagging so bad they can't even find me. Their pathing is like breaking. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan there. Oh, there's a shrine here. Actually great.
Something tells you this
But
factory hasn't
there we go. Rats with evasion. Remember when I said I find Sharn irritating because every single monster has evasion for no reason? Rats with evasion. There's a bat with evasion. Oh, it doesn't have evasion. Nice. Huh? Whatever. How's lag been on hardcore? I don't know. Darling? Oh, Darling! Dude, I didn't even think about that. True. Well, I don't have Darling, but if I did, man, that would be great.
So it's strange to find so many Warforged stored in one place, in an inert state. Animosity towards the Warforged has spread into the cause, judging by these disturbingly frequent corpses. One can't help but wonder, what did they do?
There it is. I'm like, I know there's monsters around here somewhere, I just don't know where. We got them all. We're good. At least I think I got them all. Dude, I don't know. There's like weird pathing problems where the monsters just stand around and they don't do anything. It's very bizarre. I don't know what's wrong with this quest. There is something wrong in this quest where a lot of the monsters just don't move. They just stay where they are. And sometimes they move. It's really weird. It's been like that ever since this quest came out. I guess it's fine. I just don't want to get alerts, but the monsters like don't go anywhere, so you have no choice but to get alerts. Because they like get broken and they don't follow you. But they're trying to follow you because their pathing is like all screwed up.
Okay.
This letter mentions that something called a soul splitter can be used to reduce one's mental capacity. And the subjects of these experiments have all been veterans of the last war.
Okay.
The announcer continues.
In the red corner,
And we go down here. I believe that's it. And we're done.
the immovable, our undefeated Stone Cold Champion of the night. Give it up for Bertrand!
You can still get heroic XP once you hit 20 if you do a 17 quest on an elite. Yeah, you just can't do that on hardcore league. Yeah, your limit is on hardcore.
Somewhere far below. The Knoll motions to the other fighter.
Yeah.
In the blue corner, we have the fierce berserker! The bloodthirsty.
What is that? Oh, somebody's already at the arena. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, somebody probably did like the back way where they like skipped up the back side of this place. Ooh. I forgot how loud that thing yells.
Shut up, Phil.
Retorts the Knoll.
Hey, look, money. Money? They really went crazy with the health on these monsters, too. Where, like, the regular monsters are having 4,000 to 5,000 hit points, which is, like, more than you get in epics. It's kind of maddening. But yeah, you'll see here, the trick to getting through quests like this and keeping your health high, or keeping your stats high, is just use every shrine. What are we doing? What is going on here? Why does this thing have so many hit points? Oh my goodness.
An audience member calls out.
Oh, come on! How was that fair? I want my money back!
The bleachers erupt into a free-for-all.
Everything dies. The way that I usually do this quest is I just jump down in the middle. And it aggroes everything, and then you just kill it all in one big pile, which makes it easier. Alright, so you talk to this guy. Hello. Okay, who are they? What did they do to you?
According
Okay.
to the fight announcer, The Warforged fighter came to the pit with his trainer, Herg Earwool.
Alright, here we go.
A bugbear who lives nearby.
Ready to
in a
pre-stat
hovel
squish, level 20
upstairs.
epic quest. Yeah, it made sense for
Perhaps it would be a
before the
good
stat
time
squish,
to
but
ask him some questions.
like again, I'm not saying I can't do this. My character has no problem with this stuff, but it's just interesting. That's all. The health value differences on the monsters. I assume also probably the damage numbers, but yeah, I don't know.
The letter you found alludes to a reckless bugbear being involved in stacking
Okay.
boxes of inert Warforged.
That's also, there is you can do this a slightly faster way if you do like this reverse method where you kind of like climb up the walls and stuff. The reason why I don't do that is specifically because
As you approach the door, you can just make out
is
the
specifically
sound of
because
muffled
I find that
conversation
not
on the
everybody
other
knows
side.
how to do that.
Perhaps finding a better spot for eavesdropping will reveal more than simply barging in.
There we go. Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to do the reverse way, and so if you don't, you know, help let other people figure out where you're going, then people can't catch up to you. And I'd rather just have everybody be able to get through the quest. That's why I always do it the regular way. Exactly. That's just it. Like if I was playing by myself, it would be different. But yeah, when I'm playing with other people, I always do the regular way. What the fuck? Why did the traps go off? What? What? Why the fuck did I die? The traps go off when this lever goes down. How do they activate on their own? The traps activate on their own? Are you serious? When did they change this quest? I'm so confused.
You see a stoic Warforged matching the description.
I'm
of
so
Horus,
confused.
Standing among the bugbear's personal effects.
They changed the quest. That's why I died. Well, it is what it is, I guess. I guess I lost one of my lives to they changed how the quest works. Well, you know, sometimes you're gonna die to things, but it is what it is, I guess. Yep. Oh well. Next quest, I guess. I'm actually mad about that. The quest literally has been changed. There's no patch note. I would have known if they changed that. They literally didn't change that. So they must have just changed it in a patch note. The traps activate on their own. The way the traps activated is you pulls the lever. So you kill them outside the room so it doesn't activate them. I guess they just don't want people killing them outside the room, so they changed it without telling anybody. I mean, that sucks. But it is what it is, I guess. Sometimes you die to the video game changing. Well, now you guys know. You can't do that way anymore. They changed the quest. So, PSA. Yeah, they changed the quest. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Very frustrating. I didn't die to lag. I didn't die to a bug. I died to them changing a mechanic and not letting the players know. I mean, that's gonna happen, but that's a huge piss off. Oh well. There's literally nothing I could have done about that, so yeah. Did not let my guard down? Yeah. I guess. Well, it is what it is. At least I have extra lives, so that way the fact that I died means that I can, like, you know, keep going, even though I died to some straight up fucking bullshit.
The Underlane neighborhood.
Again, that's why we have extra lives. So when you die, you don't... Well, to something that there's nothing you could have done about. You don't worry about it. It's the same thing with dying to lag. It happens. I was looking at the screen when it happened. Yeah, so now you know that they changed that quest. The traps always activate when you go to the end of the room.
The locals eye you curiously as you round the corner into the streets of Underlane.
Yeah, make an angry forum post? I'm fine. That's why I have extra lives.
Patrons in this makeshift tavern glare at you.
You get extra lives so you can make changes. Like, I'm still mad about it, but I'm coming down. I just need time to, like, process. And for the anger to subside.
Sunlight pours through a crystal set into the base of
yeah,
a
at least
tower,
I now know.
providing much needed light to a small garden set into the street below.
Okay, we're good.
A group of ruffians is shaking down one of the local merchants.
Stop shaking down this local merchant.
In your direction and says, "What are you looking at?"
Yeah, so that part of being done with hardcore is you transferring your cool names all
Another
-1
group of
afterwards.
silly
Yeah,
ruffians
because people have already
losing
taken them.
temper.
At least you get to keep your name though. Could be worse.
You arrive at the rally to find the courtyard in shambles.
Anyway.
Another group of attackers pours into the
Oh,
courtyard.
if you didn't see the clip, I put it in under S9D2. So if you want to watch it, it's already there. I already put the clip into the bot. At some point later, I'll probably take all the death clips and throw them into a. I'll do like ! rips or something and put it into like a Google Doc that just has them all organized with what happened. So it's easy to find. ! rips or something like that. Something simple. They have been disarmed? Yeah, you can disarm the traps. So the way that the trap works is that partway through the fight, the boss rushes to the back of the room. The boss rushes to the back of the room and then pulls a lever, which activates a bunch of traps. So the idea is that you pull him away from the lever, so then that way when he dies, or his health goes down and he goes to activate the traps, he dies before he gets there, so he never pulls them. That's why the lever was upwards. That's how you do that without traps. Or at least you did until now. You cannot do that anymore. That has been changed. It is no longer in the game. The traps always activate. Do not do that quest without a trapper. The other way you can do it is to disable them. The boxes are close to the front of the room, and you can disable them at the beginning. So you don't actually have to deal with those traps. You can just disable them right at the beginning, and then you're all set.
You've reached the residential complex the Inquisitive told you about. Now to find the people.
But yes, you can disable those
responsible for the
traps.
kidnappings. The splintered remains of the door suggest that you may not be the only one looking for this kidnapper.
Yeah.
The torn page you found points you to your next destination, the gate in the central tower of Underlane.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of, like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. I don't know if it's because of, like, the different levels of preparation that I'm taking or something else. But, like,
some of the locals look up.
usually if it, like, at least if there's, like, a combat death, it's like something was happening. Like, oh, I bit off more than I could chew. There's a dangerous monster. There's something like that. And it just feels so, like, bad to die to something where it feels like it was just, like, my life was just taken from me without like, my knowledge, if that makes sense.
Part of the city's massive water purification system.
All of my deaths this season have been extremely unsatisfying.
Another group of ruffians singles you out and heads your way.
It's not like, oh no, there's a boss, or I rolled a one and just, I guess I rolled a one Finger of Death, but that was entirely preventable. It's been a frustrating season so far. So again, I empathize with a lot of you guys that have died to many different things. You know, dying is a frustrating experience in DDO, in hardcore. But you know what? Sometimes you just pick yourself back up and you go again, and you have a blast. Be a satisfying death? A satisfying death is something where, like, I can actually interpret what's going on. Like, the death isn't instant from something I literally did not know was physically possible in the video game, but is, you know, the video game throwing a set of circumstances at you that is manageable, that it involves, like, some player skill or knowledge or something like that. Like, you know, if I'm playing Reaper mode and I get surrounded by Reapers and then the Reaper makes their save and then I get hit by a Plague Reaper and then I just like a combat challenge or something where I'm dying to an element of the combat where there's counterplay, there's something I could have done. There was nothing I could have done in that scenario. I would always make that same decision to go and deal with the trap the same way because that's how you deal with that trap. And the game was physically different. There was no way I could have known that, and because there's no way I could have known that, I die in all universes. Every reality I die. It's very unsatisfying. It's not like I could have rolled better or changed my save or done something different. It's unsatisfying because it was just 100% chance of my character dying because I would have made that decision every time. I guess unless I prepared and did this quest like the day before hardcore or something, and then I knew that, you know, that was they changed the mechanics as how the traps work and they just go off automatically. Then sure, then I might have done something differently. But
perhaps
yeah,
you can find
just very frustrating.
Back in the Underlane neighborhood.
Also, frame rate chug in this quest. There's water down here. There's water sources in the sewer, and those water sources are what cause the extra lag. Have you ever seen the lag in here where you get frame drop because of the sources of water? Anyway. 2... Still up, and his ads pulled the lever? Nothing pulled the lever. The traps just went off when I got to the edge of the room. I just died. If you watch the clip, I just walk over, and then I die. It's very disheartening. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway, now you guys can know. Nostalgic of? Mine's going to be the Beholder death and Pop. A hardcore death I'm most nostalgic of. Yeah, it's probably where I died in Spies in the House in Season 1, where I just kind of watched myself die. Got them all. Where I was walking across the lightning floor, and I was like, ow, ow, dead. I didn't react, I was just saying ow, as my character took tremendous amounts of lightning damage.
Hey Yastrim, thanks for beta testing that quest for us, Gage.
Anytime. Glad to be of service. Am I out of coffee? No, I'm not. Good. Yeah, the Griffin death is also another good one. That's a great death. Fantastic death. Again, even though that was a lag death, this is why I said, like, in another universe, something different would have happened. In another universe, with the lag death, you know, the... oh, we have to rescue these guys. In another universe, with the lag death, I wouldn't have lagged and my character would have lived. Whereas in the universe I was in, I lagged, so therefore, you know, my character died. So there was a chance somewhere out in the multiverse, there's a Strim Tom whose monk didn't die in that point. But with this circumstance, like I said, I would have always made the same decision. And I died. It's very unsatisfying.
Torture equipment and
absolute
strange
death.
machinery fills this room.
Ooh, the trapping googles. Also, fun fact, we have a trapper. It's this person. I just didn't let them disable the traps because I forgot that they were a trapper. Which is another annoying thing. I could have done that. I didn't. All right. Members only.
The club's butler regards you with a skeptical eye, clearly wondering what brought you here.
Anyway, it should be okay. Ooh, bard buffs. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little cheesed. You know what I'm saying? A little ticked off.
This club is using Soul Split
That's
Warforged
okay.
as servants.
Okay,
Though
so
your
now go
contact
here.
doesn't
We're
know
looking
where the
for the
club
book.
obtained them. He
One of my
suggests
team
that you
members
search the
can do
administration
the
building in the back of the club.
conversations. We can do the
Surely you'll find
conversations,
a
but
written
I am
record
looking for
there.
the book because I can't talk to any of the characters. Cheese. Yeah, I could go for some cheese. Grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah. Desire in the dark. Desire in the dark. Where are you, Desire in the dark? There you are. There's the puzzle solution. Well, yeah, but the puzzle's slower, so it doesn't matter.
You've entered the administration.
Opportunity to accept a new challenge. There you go. Yeah, new challenge. That's a good way to think about it.
Warforged they're using as servants. This must be where the club stores the Soul Split Warforged servants when they're not needed.
Again, dying to... It's just... I'm just unsatisfied. I was really hoping to, get to level cap with all 3 of my lives. But it is what it is. Sometimes you die in the old video game. At least, as we're talking about, there's the option for additional lives. If I didn't have the ability to get extra lives here, then I'd be a little bit ticked off. But I got my lives already. I just wanted my 5k favor.
And attacks. You've caused a great deal of damage to club property. Says Baxter
All right.
sadly. I regret
Offshore
that you
account.
must pay the price. Baxter falls, a searching
Oh, yeah.
look in his eyes. You suspect that his last moments were spent wondering who would clean up the mess you've created. You're
Yeah,
now
neutralized
free to
poison
search
doesn't
for
give you
evidence
immunity to
regarding
poison
the
damage.
source of
That's
the
why you
Soul
died to
Split
that.
Warforged. The club purchased their servants
It sounds
from
like it
something
should, but it
called
doesn't.
Fathom
It only gives you
Endeavors.
immunity to poisons that
Armed
like
with this
cause
knowledge,
status
you can
effects, not
start
poisons that
tracing
deal
the Soul
damage.
Split
If you have
Warforged
neutralized
back
poison, you
to
still
their
take damage
source.
effects. Neutralized poison, the buff should make you immune to that, but it doesn't. Again, it's one of those things where like DDO is just inconsistent with its wording, and so there are a lot of situations where something should do something and it just doesn't.
David Shelby's
just kinda
apartment is
doesn't,
up
man.
inside this tower. He claims to have information about Fathom Endeavors for sale. You've arrived just
Man, these
outside
guys are
David
tanky.
Shelby's home. There's just one
2600, and they're like, what? You hit me? Didn't even notice.
Stand guard at the door, glaring in your direction. You hear grunts and snarls beyond the door the thugs have been guarding. The thugs ransacked this apartment while leaving all the other homes
Yep.
left untouched. They must have been after something specific.
Hello, David.
This corpse matches the description of David Shelby, and yet there's no sign of how he died. Perhaps there's a clue inside his apartment.
we got all the clues.
that
Let's
points
go.
to the information he promised you.
Anyway, it's fine.
This
It is what it
corpse
is.
matches the description
We
of
will
David
soldier
Shelby,
on.
and yet there's no sign of how he died. Perhaps there's a clue inside his apartment that points to the information he promised you.
Maybe I just need more reflex
You
saves,
learned
so I
that
would have
David had a safe
been able
house
to get out of that
hidden
trap
in
as
a
well.
water
I don't know what my
purification
saves
plant
were against the
down
trap.
by
I
the
assume that
stone
even though
docks.
I made
David
some
Shelby
saves, I probably
lies
would have
at
died.
his
But
head.
if I had to
Yet there's
guess, I
still
would
a
have
chance
assumed
you
that the
can find the
DCs
blackmail
required would be up in the
information he
50s. And I'm only plus 38 on reflex saves, so that's also probably something you could have done to improve my odds. Just to get more reflex saves. I don't know. That one's also a classic death, yeah. Where I got team killed on my warlock. Yeah.
A single sky coach is docked nearby. Its pilot cowers before a group of lumbering thugs.
That's a classic one right there. That's a DDO classic.
Just board his sky coach, and you'll be on your way. You disembark the sky coach at the water purification facility. A guard at
You
the
rolled
door lazily
one save and
raises
failed
an
on a
arm
6
to
plus
ignore
35 for that recent death.
Convince the
Okay.
guard to open the gate. Now
Yeah,
to
I can
search
probably
for
stand to have more
David
reflex
Shelby's
saves.
house.
Late game, I will have no fail reflex saves on a 1,
giant
as well
crayfish
as
stands near the open waterway.
80 reflex save.
Oddly enough,
But yeah.
it wears a metal helmet and holds a key in one of its pincers.
I don't know the
As
thing
you
for that.
approach,
Okay, I have to go look
thoughts
at it.
Suddenly barge into your head.
I think the second one is
The thugs
triangle.
ransacked
Yeah.
the apartment, but due
Maybe
to
you
them
can
not
help
having
them.
enough astral
The telepathic
shards,
crayfish
they had to
asks
TR
you
since
for
they
help.
didn't want to wait a
It seems
goddamn
that
week
ODL
for it
has
to
taken out
reset.
residents nearby,
Yeah,
and it's
basically.
determined to make the crayfish its next meal.
That's funny. Okay, it's Stormsinger. Evening Scoundrel. Bard. Nice. Not the Grime Slimes. Get out of here, Grime Slime. God, I can tell that I'm like stressed out. I get itchy when I get stressed out. I don't know how else to describe it.
A rank odor
Just gotta
assaults you
scratch.
even before you open the gate.
Scratch.
No doubt you found the Odiug's lair.
All right.
You suddenly realize that the odd telepathic crayfish holds the soul of your supposedly dead informant, David Shelby. As a
Skin-tight
final
gloves.
request, David gives you the
Anyone
key to
wants?
his safe
I don't know if
house
we don't have any
and
Pale
asks you
Masters,
to
but
let him
I mean they're
inside.
just not. They're generally
A
pretty good gloves.
well-stocked, comfortably furnished
Quality physical
room
shell
lies
rings, spell
behind the
resistance,
locked
vitality.
door.
I mean, this is a lot of good
The
stats.
crayfish crawls inside, clacking happily. You once again feel the telltale
Yeah, I need a haircut.
tug of telepathic influence.
True fact.
The information you sought
All
flashes
right,
into
Soul
your brain. Fathom
Survivor.
Endeavors has a secret base beneath Sharn's harbor.
Has no save.
This underwater base must be the
Yeah, 'cause
source
I don't know.
of all the soul splitters.
The Sonic
and
hit
where
you
Fathom
3
is
times.
keeping the stolen
That's good.
souls of the Warforged. It sounds like an adventure beneath the waves is next on the agenda.
Because yeah, I'm not going to go test it again on hardcore. Maybe on the regular server, I'd run it back and investigate. But yeah, yeah, it's like a guild renown thing. You know, I could get that guild renown elixir and then go take all my sagas as guild renown if I wanted instead. I'm not
The
going to do
ship
that, but
sways
that's technically an
rhythmically
option.
As you enter the captain's cabin. It appears to be a normal Lyrindar warship, but you have it on good authority that the ship, and its House Lyrindar captain, somehow conceal Fathom's base. The soulless Warforged nods mechanically. Doris could always handle herself, but you aren't sure how helpful she'll be without her soul and her wits about her.
All
The
right,
captain
let's go here.
scoffs at you, immune to your tricks.
Only if they'd done that
She
week
raises
1.
her
A
hand,
free guild
and
renown
water
XP potion?
elementals flood into the cabin. Turning the
Sweet.
faucet results in a creaking noise from out in the hallway. The water drains from the cabin's aquarium.
Does Doris follow down?
As
I don't
Fathom
remember how this
slides
works. Yes, she
down,
does. Okay, good.
Revealing an elevator shaft leading down.
I always forget how this works. Because I've had situations where
The
Doris
elevator
gets
door
stuck
climbs
upstairs and
shut,
can't make it
And
down.
you're propelled down.
Again, this quest is
Down
cool.
below the
You know what I mean?
murky
Where you like go
waters of the
underwater
harbor.
and then there's like this underwater base and you get to look through the elevator and see the whole
And
thing.
you see it jutting up from the riverbed. Fathom headquarters.
In the lab downstairs? Oh, there is? Okay, good.
You find yourself in a well-appointed
Okay,
lobby.
so we're
As
on
you exit the
Maul.
elevator, you hear an
Soul
authoritative
Survivor
voice.
Dio.
The illusion trills.
Attention,
Alright,
Fathom
Maul.
personnel.
Maul
The
is
central
Alchemy
laboratory is
Lab,
closed while I work on my newest
Restroom,
creation.
Workshop,
My assistant will handle any
Library,
complaints. I
Assistant's
shall
Office,
not be
Alchemy Lab.
disturbed.
Far left. Okay.
As you exit the lobby, alarms sound and patrolling Warforged guards snap into action.
Intruder detected in Fathom headquarters. Sending security to apprehend the suspect.
Also a gather point? Yeah, there's a gather point as well. They take the port down? Oh, interesting. And we go this way. Because I know that one of the tricks is if you have to wait. You have to be slow in the room with the assistant. If you go too quickly, the whole thing glitches out and stops functioning. I learned that lesson. Why sometimes it'll still say talk to the assistant. You have to wait. So we have to do the assistant room really slow. Interrupt if we cannot find the Goldcrest dagger. Yeah, the one after that is the Sky Pirate's dagger, if you want to get one in Heroics from the Three Barrel Cove. Warning, farming that item is a nightmare, so I don't recommend it, but you could. And then the one after that, that's the next best option, is in Relic of the Sovereign Past. You can craft a dagger called the Night Forge Stiletto, and it is extremely good. It is guaranteed to get every time you run the quest. You can run it on casual and get it every time, and it's level 8. The thing is, you just have to wait till level 9 because you cannot do the quest until you are level 9. Alright, slow.
Dr. Volcana's assistant bends over a table covered with papers and potion vials. He looks up and sighs as you approach. Hilke throws up his hands in surrender. Maybe now the alchemist will be willing to share what he knows about Fathom's head scientist. Intruder detected in Fathom headquarters.
Okay, we're good.
Sending security to apprehend the suspect. Hilke tells you that the abandoned
if you don't know how to do it, basically, there's a guide on the wiki for Relic of the Sovereign Past as to how to get the craftable weapons, but you basically enter into the quest, find the key that unlocks the Adamantine Mine, and then the Adamantine Forge, and then go into the Adamantine Forge, and there's a dude who trades you Adamantine, or sorry, who you trade Adamantine for weapons, and you get the Adamantine by going into the place that has the Adamantine Forge, and then you go into the Adamantine Forge, and or not the forge, but like along the path. Once you use the key to get through the door, I went the wrong way. Sorry, once you get the key to open the door to the forge, in there's ore all over the floor, and you just pick it up.
Headquarters, sending security to apprehend the suspect.
Yeah, that would be the next best one. Sorry, I get distracted. Navigating this quest is annoying.
While this room seems to be used for storage now, some remaining furniture suggests it might have been the main reception area for the facility. A locked door at the back wall is labeled Abandoned Experiments Wing. Unlike the sprawling main floor of Fathom's headquarters, the rooms down here branch off from a single narrow hallway.
Oh, good. Also, wondering why sometimes, like, my crits are huge, but I don't really do them very often. I don't have, like, any crit gear, basically. So I just have, like, raw spell power items.
You find a room marked Failed Experiment A. Inside, piles of inert warforged, tanks of humans, and other curiosities fill the room. A somewhat battered Vaunt prototype is positioned against the back wall.
Turn.
The device
Please turn for me.
Perhaps it's one of Fathom's first attempts at creating a soul splitter. Reversing the power flow to the machine should allow you to release the last soul trapped inside.
Just want to make sure I don't accidentally hit the trap here. Fuck. I forgot about down.
Detected in Fathom headquarters, sending security to apprehend the suspect. You trigger the device. It sparks, and a familiar form suddenly materializes.
Wait, talk to Doris?
Just as abruptly as it
appeared. There we go. Now we can talk to Doris.
Your soulless warforged companion falls to her knees. Perhaps you should make sure she's doing all right.
Okay. And there's a call for Doris thing here. Good. I always forget how this one works.
Subject in an experiment. leaving her soul trapped inside this Vaunt device.
Wait, so Isabet...
Releasing her soul has given her a new body. But you doubt
Oh, this is not the right way. We just go left here. I'm
lost.
lost. Isabet stays inside Doris's body, right? So she is now a Warforged, effectively.
An elf with an unsettling smile stretched across his line.
Always fun.
Stands
Become a
behind
Warforged by
modified
trading
Vaunt
souls.
device,
That's what I'm hoping is going to happen in the
surrounded by
future.
mangled
I can just take
bodies
shit
of his
care of my whole
experiments.
body, and then when my body
This
starts to
man
break
doesn't
down,
seem
just get the
surprised to see
get
you.
brain-elated, plug into a
This must be
robot,
the one
get
they
robot
call
body.
the Stitcher,
That's the game plan.
the former head of
I mean, I don't treat my body
Fathom
terribly right now.
Intruder
You know, I
detected
get my
in Fathom
exercise. I
headquarters.
eat okay.
Security to apprehend the suspect.
So hopefully,
Praised inventor
you know.
begins to weep as he concludes
But still,
his
the end goal would be
And yet he remains
robot body.
smiling as he activates the soul split and collapses before
'Cause I'm
you.
young enough. That could happen in my
Imagine
lifetime
the
before I
double
like
pain.
fully kick the bucket.
So this vessel has failed me. No matter, there are always more bodies.
Will I have the money for robot body? I probably won't have the robot. I probably won't have robot body money, but
falls to the floor as his soul is finally snuffed out.
that'd be cool.
His face remains frozen in a macabre grin.
Okay. Now we go in here.
Intruder
Live long enough to
detected
transfer
in
the consciousness
Fathom
to a mortal
headquarters,
robot body. I'll do it. I want to see the
sending
death of the
security
universe.
to
Yeah, why not?
apprehend the suspect. You encounter a small nook.
Party
where you
gathered.
can rest before riding
Alrighty.
the elevator up to the central laboratory.
The early
and whatever
malware.
waits inside.
Oh yeah, that'd be horrible.
Once you proceed to the central laboratory, you will be unable to leave until the quest completes.
Turn off the Wi-Fi. True.
Step out
Turn
of
off the
elevator and
Wi-Fi.
into the
Oh
central
yeah.
Laboratory. You see a giant glass enclosure filled with the souls of countless soul-split warforged. A figure stands triumphantly atop the glass.
You arrive at last. What took you so long? I finished building your present ages ago.
Come,
My present.
continues.
Yay.
I'm so excited for you to meet the latest effort.
And to think those kind of fools abandoned her frame on the riverbed.
A colossal figure rises from the dirt.
I would like you to meet
Goodbye, bad guys.
The welder cackles.
Isn't she beautiful?
Oh, I was like, where is Volcana? And she's right here.
A destroyer of worlds.
And she dies.
Volcana's voice reaches you from her perch high above.
Now, where's the rush?
Okay.
My dogs could use some playtime.
Hacks
Now
and
we do
hounds and
this.
Iron defenders stream in. The Warforged
Puzzle
Titan's
solving.
movements grind to a halt. The welder screeches in horror at the sight of her ruined masterpiece. The welder draws back, out of breath.
This fight is getting a bit unrefined.
I like how she is already dead and she's still talking.
Speak for itself.
Poor lady.
Cackles
Also,
as
they call her
Fitbullions
the
come to her
welder,
aid.
which is
Dr.
always fun.
Volcana shudders as you land the killing blow. With a last mad laugh, the artificer's
Okay, so
life
let's set this to
drains
blue.
away. With the
There we
welder
go over
and her creation
here.
out of
We gotta
the
set
way,
this one up.
All that remains is releasing the Warforged souls.
I apologize that I'm not talking here. I need to, like, kind of focus. Oh no, never mind. That in there. 69 G's. Strap yourself in and feel the G's. Okay, that's not good. Alright, go through here, go down here. If you, it doesn't, like, I think it's like a tiny trap if it goes off on the red thing. But more importantly, is it causes all of the puzzle tiles to turn, which is very irritating. Okay. Blue is set. There we go, blue. Okay, and now we set yellow. Good. Somebody's doing that. Nice. Okay, good. Valve is at a range. What the fuck? Let me in the room.
You turn the last valve. The welder's voice echoes through
Doris.
the room.
Uh-oh.
Initializing mass soul extraction.
All
So now we
souls
go
will be released
blue.
from the repository. Souls flash around you as they burst from their confinement and venture out in search of the bodies they once
And
called
then we
home.
do the release,
A moment passes.
extract the soul, and then we
You
go
hear
yellow.
from a corner of the laboratory.
Almost
Is
done.
that Doris? Her voice seems to be coming from an iron defender. Calling Doris unhappy with her current vessel would be an understatement.
All right,
But isn't
nice.
that
We're
so?
basically done.
There's nowhere else to go. You'll have to find Doris's soul a better body to call home. And you think you know just the thing.
Let me destroy the lab.
Inert body of Eve
Destroy!
floats to life,
Destroy! Arcane
reinvigorated
supremacy!
by Doris's
Destroy!
soul. Your warforged friend lets out a rumble of satisfaction.
And then we make
Now
our escape.
Everyone is happy as can be.
Like how the Lord of Blade shows up and then they start just fucking
The
everything up.
laboratory suddenly begins to quake,
Freedom!
and its lights dim. The dead
Not have done this
inventor's
puzzle
voice
160 times and not
echoes
even
through
think
the
about
lab.
it. True.
The soul repository has been emptied. Without an adequate
I like how
oversight,
he has his cat with
the
him.
facility will power
He's sitting here
down.
with the evil guy with the
Welder's
cat.
message
I was really hoping the
rouses Doris
Kaplan
to
Riek would have
action.
been the
She
mysterious
tells you to
stranger.
smash everything in the lab that you can.
But it wasn't.
If
It was
Volcana's
Vecna
research
the whole
isn't
time.
destroyed now, eventually someone will
Somebody got a
surely
solid
find
sound.
another,
Nice.
even worse use for it.
And
There's a
I'm
distant
done with
and suddenly
heroics.
the Lord of Blade
Thanks,
shatters
team.
into the room. He and Doris continue
Done with
their
heroics. Let's
destructive
get the hell out of here.
rampage as the underwater lab
There's
begins
way more
to
than enough
flood.
favor in epics.
time to get out of
And
their
I died,
way.
and I'm done with these
You
shit
turn
quests.
away from the High Priest.
Get out of here,
No matter
garbage
what he
quests.
claims, you know in your heart that this time you've won. No more games. From now on,
Get out of
you're
here.
coming for the
Okay, so
Oro,
now
and
we go
Calphan
to
Yak's
Raven.
intrigues won't
No, I gotta go
stand
level
in
up
your
first.
way.
I'll just go to Sharn and level up real quick. Isn't Vecna? Yeah, but before we knew that Vecna was a mysterious stranger, I wanted it to be Kaplan Riek. That he's not only some rich jerk, but he is also like this interdimensional traveling being who uses his money and influence to do a bunch of wacky space stuff. And now we have Heighten. Ho ho ho! Okay, any other spells that I need? Maybe Whale? And maybe Black Dragon Bolt? Maybe. Level 20, baby, let's go! What? Vecna character bank slots is per server? No, it's one character ever. One. So don't make that mistake. Unless it ends up being per server, which would be really funny. You claimed it on live? Well, double check. I didn't claim it at all. I don't even care about character bank space. It's useless. I know. I'm getting so much karma so fast. It's amazing. I'm here, karma. Yes. Oh, you know what I just realized? Wait, I didn't get any fate points for getting macro attack. Oh yeah, I did. It just was delayed. Okay, it didn't give me the fate points right away. No, it didn't give me the health. Until I used my tome, then it gave me the health. It was weird. Sweet. And now we are a Macrotech plus Draconic plus Unyielding. You do this, Unyielding. I go Blast Shields, Charge, and Hammer Time. Unquin. And I want Lightning Breath. I want that. Free. I need to reset all of this, so I'm going to do that. And I need to go get my Epic Destiny Tomes, so I'm going to do that. I have places to go. Too many places to go. If you're wondering why I'm resetting all of it, it's just so I can respend it from the start and make sure I have all my points in the right spot. So now I actually have Arcane Spell Failure, but I don't think there's Arcane Spell Failure on Teleport. Good, there's not.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a talented few who could teach you about what fate lies in store.
What about reconstruct? 40%? That seems wrong. Why is it 40%? Shouldn't it be 35? Oh, the shield. Yeah. Tome of Destiny Dread. Perfect. Rats on 20. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bug that stuns everything. It is not bugged. It does not stun everything anymore. They changed that. They fixed it, which is good. Alright, 1 extra point here. Okay, so, making sure we do this properly. Evocation. I want crit. I want to get the threat reduction, because I think the threat reduction is good. I want cheaper maximize. I want cheaper quicken for sure. I want all the crit, the intelligence. I need 3 points here. I need the heighten. I need the evocation. Gust of wind, and chain missile, and fire shield, and cyclonic blast. Max this out. Max this out. Give me that. Give me enchantment spell DCs and Master of Magic. So this is good. I don't need anything else out of here. Eldritch Knight. We're going to grab all of this, all the health, all of that, all the magic resistance rating, which is quite nice. More intelligence, as well as Arcane Barrier, and 1 point into Wand and Skull Mastery, I guess. And the hit points here. Warforged Tree. We're going to grab all of the base. We're going to get 30 extra ramp, because it's great. Love ramp. Grab the extra spell power. 12 extra physical resistance rating here. Hit points. Do this instead. And then grab the extra PRR MRR. And then I have Fate Arc Illusionist. I get 2 points to spend here. And I have 2 points remaining. I can take whatever I want. Making sure this is still good. Yeah, I can take whatever I want. I could take 10 hit points, which is not bad. I could grab 1 point of intelligence, which is not bad. So I'm going to hold on that for now and just keep thinking about it, keep noodling on it. Not 100% what I want to do. I got almost 800 hit points, which is nice. I will go up to 800 once I go through this next bit. I have my Tome of Destiny Feywild and my Tome of Destiny Historic. I have 2 more Destiny points to get as well. So I'm going to throw these on. Reflex save is 39 without buffs. Because I get 6 here. And then I probably could have taken extra reflex saves here instead of the fortitude saves, but I kind of wanted to get Dragonhide so I don't fail saves on a 1 anymore. But I probably will end up taking the extra saving throws here, the reflex saves. And then we go with the Lightning Dragon Breath for the extra damage. And yeah. I also probably could have taken something other than Lightning, maybe Cold. But I feel like Lightning is a good secondary since I'm already using Macrotech, which will be quite good. Okay. Actually, I don't need Cyclonic Blast at all. Refresh all of that, all these spell-like abilities. Okay, great. Now we go to Meta Magic feats. Now we have Heighten as well. And Heighten is just going active. So I'm just leaving Heighten on, because there's no reason not to. There's some quests where I don't need to, or some spells where I might not need to have Heighten, but again, most of these don't matter. I don't need Melts anymore. What else is coming off here? So now Arcane Blast is a DC of 46, which is much higher than it was before, which is great. Something I definitely needed for this character was extra DCs. Yeah, we're good. Shader Kai build? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'd have to take a look over the build, and I'm not currently looking at it. Okay. I gotta sell some garbage. Garbage. Lasting of Conch. I'm gonna have to check. I don't need these ones of Stone Skin anymore. I don't use them. I'm gonna go add more spells to my list. Also, Maudib. R.I.P. Okay, so now, Epic Destinies, I have Blue Dragon Breath here. I have Tonquins, which is going to go here, because I can cast that all the time. Spells, I'm going to have the single targets. Divine Energy Resistance is going to go here, so I can cast this on myself and my friends. Good. In your groups, did I feel bad that I was a bard in your group when you died? That's okay. Sometimes death happens. It's all good. Greater Color Spray and Fatal Collision, so run speed from Swashbuckler. Greater Color Spray, because run speed's not going to prevent you from dying, but Greater Color Spray might. Okay. So I do have the Belt of Wicked Insanity and the Bracers of the Fox, as well as the Ring of Wicked Insanity. So these are all just fantastic. I'll probably end up using the Bracers and the Belt. Maybe I'll use the Ring as well, I don't know. Necklace of Tranquility. So 21 is a really good level for me. I'm going to go collect all my sagas, but first I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then after I'm going to collect up the sagas, we're going to do the card giveaway soon. I just need to get my head on straight. I'm back. Okay, so let's go get some sagas. So what sagas do I have? Pirate Saga, I think. Trying to remember all the things that I did. I think all of them, basically. No potion for Saga Collection? No. I could use an XP potion. I probably have some. No, my XP potions are on my stupid dead-ass character. Although, you know what I could go get? I could go get my Mantle of the World Shaper and or Voice of the Master, which is probably a good idea. You know, I could go get the Voice of the Master. That's a good idea. I'm going to go get Voice of the Master before I do this. Good call. Good call. Rasco. That's just the bards getting their revenge. Maybe that's what it is. And then I'll have to get another death block effect. I might just buy an augment. They're 75% off, so I'll probably just end up doing that. Yeah. Feywild. So I'll have to check. Giant Hold, Sharn Cog, yeah. And Isle of Dread, I forgot about that one. So I'm pretty sure I picked up Saltmarsh already, so I'm gonna go straight to Feywild. Yeah. Turn to Dalair's Tomb. Boom. You can rest in peace. Give me the Voice of the Master. Some may be wondering why I don't take the Epic Voice of the Master. Because it's an artifact, it means I can't pop it on for experience points at the end of quests. Which is bad. Because I want to get XP at the end of quests. Okay. So now let's start at the beginning. So that would be, so we'll start with Feywild. So I'll go Feywild. And then I'm going to go through and grab all of the sagas. Till 29? Yeah. But then once I get to 29, I can't get another one. And I'm stuck. But I'm sorry to hear that you have a stomach virus, Clary. That sucks. I hate getting stomach viruses. It's like really disruptive to your entire day. Because you're just like stuck in this horrible feeling of nausea and discomfort. There's no real way to escape it. It's all encompassing. So, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, stomach is so distracting when your stomach is upset because it's just like, you can't think about anything else. The brain can't handle it. It's always what happens to me. Okay, that's you. Give me my Pirate Saga. That's Feywild, Three Barrel Coves. Next up is Pirates. Or no, Isle of Dread. Isle of D, as they call it. It said I had to pause, they'll finish later. Yeah, exactly. It's chilly outside. It's not like cold, it's just kind of chilly. Saga. Okay. After that, it is Ravenloft, Gianthold, Sharn. Okay. Now we go to Gianthold, I guess. I should probably go coast stuff. I actually grabbed the Saltmarsh Saga already. I already picked that one up. I did it at the beginning, and I was like, oh, you know what I should do? I should bank these for later, and I just didn't think about it in the moment. Okay, so now we go to Ravenloft. And then Sharn. And then that's all the sagas, I think. All the heroic ones that I've done, anyway. Also, goodbye, Ryoko, level 14. Eating it to a trap. R.I.P. And while I'm here, I can actually put on all my spells that I need. So I can get stuff like Greater Teleport, which is convenient. I can just put that up there. Also, I can put on my cat. Cat. All of that is fine. 8th level spells. I can take Polar Ray, I guess, which I'm probably not going to use. Thunderstroke and Iceberg. So Thunderstroke and... or Iceberg and Thunderstroke. These spells are great. They do a tremendous amount of damage. So that's pretty good. I'll be using those for sure when I get the ability. Like I said, I got Tonquins. What goes here? Delayed Blast Fireball? Maybe. I don't think I'll need that. Okay, anyway. Now I can go to Sharn. After all the distraction, I can Dragon. Take spores in them if it would help their chronic pain or wound folks if they're into it. Take spores? What do you mean spores? Just go into the forest and grab some mushrooms and then breathe it in? Right into the old lungs? Just like... spores. Alright, I got some extra points, which lets me camp this out, which is good. Something I wanted. So now I can go Blue Dragon Breath here, put the new one on. And then I want to get the Makratech Mantle Force Field Generator. I will be using this one. So I'm going to get the Force Field Generator, then I'll be getting the actual Runar Muse, both of which are pretty good. And I'll be doing that. Do a line of spores? Yeah, basically. It's going to be a 21 thing, I think. Okay. That's good. I believe I can sell as well. I did sell already. Okay, we're good. Okay. So now it's time for everyone's favorite moment, which is the big Cursaganza. So are you playing on Hardcore League and you're struggling, you're trying your best, you're doing everything you can to be successful, and you're having a lot of fun, but you wish you could have a little bit more fun? Well, I'll tell you. Today, we're going to do a bit of a card giveaway. So we have 20 cards. So if you have not had the chance to be able to get an item cursed before, please feel free to meet me, and I will give you one. We're going to be doing this in House Jarasco. Where is House Jarasco? It's literally House Jarasco. So you go into Jarasco itself, the Enclave, and then you go into this house here, and that's where we're going to be doing the giveaway. How does the giveaway work? So you just go into the actual building called House Jarasco. How does the giveaway work? You link me the item you want to curse, and then if I think it's good, we'll do it. What's a good item? Something you're not going to replace right now. Like if you're like, oh, I want to link my, +2 intelligence helmet that I just got. Well, +2 intelligence is probably getting replaced soon, so don't worry about it. But if you have anything you want to do, please come and meet me, and I'll give you some curse cards. So send me a link with the items you want to curse, and then come on, or with the item you want to curse, and come on down. I'm going to be giving preferential treatment to people that have never cursed anything before, so that way you can get yourself your own deck of cards. The rule is you link me the item, and then you have to link the item afterwards. These are free. Any level requirements? No, come on over. Just link me the item that you want. And try not to link something that is super replaceable. Like this guy, K-Bob. He didn't link me anything, but he could. He's got a time blade in hand. It's a cool item. Could be great. Water breathing ring, you could. Memories of Insight. What a great item. All right, here you go, K-Bob. Congratulations. You're the first person. Purse it up. Get something good. And then once you're done, please link it so we can all take a look at the curses. And we can all be like, whoa, look at this. If you don't know how to link things, by the way, it's Control right click. House Jarasco. So please, if you have items you want to get cursed or anything like that, come on down. Wait, is today the I was gonna say equinox, but the longest day? Curse of the Anger's Heart. +2 fortune bonus to intimidate. Wow, look at that. Cool. It's not great, but you know what? It is cool. There's a Warforged here. What do you got? Building, I don't recognize. So you know in House Jarasco, there's that gigantic building? Go into it. Next to where Delaris is. Yep. Demands to upgrade it. Ugh. If people don't have anything they want to upgrade, we can do more in the future. Because people might be busy and doing other things. Just in the past, I've been swarmed by people. Absolutely swarmed. There's been hundreds all coming to get their items cursed. Looking for that slight upgrade. Control plus right click. Has it proven to be popular? What new crafting system? Otherwise, I'd be there. Oh, don't worry. I'm probably not even giving away all of these cards. We're gonna have more cards in the future. Barovian crossbow. All right, dude. Oh, and it's got a Ruby of Acid Blast. Oh, baby, that's sick. Trade. Here you go. Yeah, if you're struggling with linking the item, here's how you do it. So you would send a tell to somebody. So you do like tell. You're going to take your one hand, put it on the control button on the keyboard and hold it. And then put your mouse over over whatever item you want, right click, and then it goes in there. So one finger on control and the other one on the right click. And then that's how you link cards or link whatever it is you're looking for. Two hands. Oh, the curse cards? It's kind of a crafting system. It's mostly like you just add something. But in general, I would say it's very polarizing. So you want some curse? Just send me a tell with your item. And then also come and hang out. And we'll get it done. Cursing the voice of the master? What a great idea. Alright. But you better get something good. A great idea. All right. Come on, there's got to be some of you that want to get some stuff cursed. Come on down. I might have to do that in the future. I might have to just do like a something in the title. Oh, I should use an arcane ingot to go get a new item. Figures, but I already got one, yeah. Remember Great Axe cursed? No. And get out of here with your French keyboard. I know that. You'll go to hit the question mark, except if you're on French Canadian, then the / question mark turns into E. Alright, here we go. Voice the master. With the curse. Ooh, 1 charisma? That's sick! Your Discord wants some off work? No. We're gonna have to do it live. We'll just do it later. A sword? This is a crazy sword. So you know what? Sure, whatever, man. You wanna curse this sword? Look at that. It's got double augment slots, so you could go put, if you're like once you get to level 8, go throw 2 augments in there. You know what? Sure, why not? Go curse. I don't curse randomly generated loot, but let's see what we get. Hopefully it's something good for you. Yeah, we'll do some more cursing later. I think we'll probably come back to this in a bit when some other people are around. So 3 hours time, we'll probably do some more curses or something. So the way this works, by the way, if you've never done this, is you click one of the cards, you build a deck, and then you double click the deck, and you put your item into it, and then you curse it. Heavy crossbow with Curse of the Depths. Water breathing, let's go. See? That's good stuff. And swim. Never drown again. Easy. And we got this. Minor Arcana. +1 to Spellcraft and Concentration. Hell yeah. Mysterious Ring. Oh, that's... You canneth craft it. Very good ring. This item is very good. A lot of people don't read this one. This item may be used with Cannith crafting. It's a very good ring, actually. This is part of the Desert Rising Storm set. Quiver Alacrity? You cannot use curse cards on quivers, unfortunately. The problem is, to Cannith craft it, you take off the effect. So yeah, you'd have to Cannith craft it first and then throw it on there. Okay, so we don't have any more takers, so we'll come back to this later, and we will do some actual cursing later. Yeah, we'll come back in a few hours, and we'll go from there. Give some people time, because I also forgot it's only 4:58, because it's fucking pitch black outside, and you can't see anything, because it's nighttime. But it's not nighttime. It's 5 o'clock.
Any takers in chat? Crunch.
Yeah. So yeah, so we'll bank some of this. Hey, General Waste made it on. There they are. They made it. Nice. Good job. With oven cleaner? Oh no. Did you throw oven cleaner into your oven while it was hot and it created a gas cloud that you breathed in? Well, I'm glad to hear you're not dead. Alright, we're good. So we'll dump these away. We're all good here. Although I'm actually going to use one card because I'm just curious. Because I mean, I was given one. You might as well just use one. On this fantastic belt, I'm going to use the entire leveling process. Just to see, you know. See what I can get on my own belt. Fantastic belt, draw a card, and we get Curse of the Enchanter, +1 enchantment DCs. Let's go! Amazing. Amazing. Wow. Streamer RNG right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we call that. Huge. Expansions in store was last week. What am I doing? Who am I? How'd you get into my house? There's something I wanted to do right now. I want to do something. Keep on the Borderlands. That's what it is. I need to go to Keep on the Borderlands. Buy Keep on the Borderlands items. Mm-hmm. Okay, keep on the Borderland. Go do a run of Saltmarsh. Yeah, I can do that. I just want my I want my item first. Okay, so what do I got? I have combustion. Is fire my main damage? So I'm currently using lightning as my main damage, but I got the lightning gloves. Do I have fire anywhere else? I don't think so. I don't think I have fire anywhere else. Oh, this has Ruby of Impulse in it. Maybe I don't need to replace this. Maybe I'll just leave it. I think I'm actually just going to leave it. Yeah, Saltmarsh is fine. Okay, so let's do that. That's a good idea. That's fine. Get back in that oven, you're going to fully clean out vigorously and stop this damned oven from smoking all the time. It's a good idea. Yeah, you got to be careful, especially when you're using like heavy cleaning materials and stuff, that you are, you know, being very careful about your breathing apparatuses. The old lungs. Okay. GH, Divine Energy Resistance, Fire Shield, and Displacement. Everything should... Oh, and Rage. And Death Ward. Everything should be fine for this. So this should be good. So I have everything here now. We're going to do a quick run through Salty Marshy. Hey, and I got a rare already. Arcane Supremacy. I'm not facing this guy. Apparently I can't face him because he's just going everywhere. Also, my spell point costs are going to be a little high, especially starting out, just because I don't get my spell construction for a while. And also, everything here makes their save. That sucks. That was like half my mana bar. That's good. Skull of the Sea. Whee! Oh, and a filigree. Cool. If I've been forced in the house without COVID. Okay, good. Keep it that way. Stay out of there, dude. I said I got my flu COVID shot last week on Monday, and I felt like kind of bad on Monday, so I only streamed for like 6-ish hours, and then I turned it off to like just go rest. Tuesday, I was out. Done. Donezilla. And then Wednesday, felt amazing. Like nothing had happened. Just got back up and I was like, alright, cool. The damage feels kind of bad. I feel like I should be doing more than 1,000 damage with my spells, but maybe I just don't. I'm missing something? I don't know. I have maximize and stuff turned on. Oh, I don't really have a lot of spell power. Oh, I don't really have a lot of items. Oh, that's probably fine. Daggers or short swords? Daggers. Yeah, because you can use Vistani Knife Fighter to get the attack. The rapid slash attack.
For a moment, you're taken aback by the sprawling pit and the foul smell.
It's very, very powerful.
What vile thing have you discovered? Then you realize it's the town dump.
I'll have to just use the shrines while I'm out here.
The cat is large, scaly, and filled with teeth as sharp as.
Yeah, 21 will help out a lot when I get like the new items. 10% spell cost reduction, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Doing quests that are actually appropriate to my level, getting all the intelligence, getting the defense, the constitution. Oh yeah, it's all gonna be good. I just need 21. Where are you, level 21? Where are you? Anyway, you come out here and you look for the fire beetle, which is not here. So there's no fire beetle here. Then you come all the way out. There's a hut here, which can have another guy, which is not here. So there's no rare here. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's because it's worth a reasonable amount of XP. It's fast. You can get legendary items, and you can also get a bunch of filigree, which is very convenient. So at least this doesn't have a saving throw on it, so it always deals damage. Got nothing here, unfortunately. So there's no rare here. Next up is this rare, which it is rare because it is not here. If only it was here. Yep, Sentient XP is also good. My displacement didn't go off, that's bad. We have a Manticore over here. A Rilu! Hello. Something feels off. I feel like my character damage went down instead of up when I leveled up. Alright. I break your window? Because I felt like it. Give me the Sentient XP. Level 3 to upgrade items real quick. That's not a bad idea. Now, there is a shrine over here that I can use, which is convenient because it's next to all these rares that I want to fight as well. It is very convenient. Yeah, it's just the lack of critical hits. I'll have the crit stats. Just you wait. I'll have the stats someday. Another Salt Pearl ring. That's a lot of Salt Pearl rings. To get my Borderlands weapon. I didn't get my Borderlands weapon because I already have the Scepter of Combustion. And I also have Sonic, or it has a Ruby in it already. I mean, I could just go get another Ruby of Impulse and replace it. I just didn't want to. Ooh, Arcane Supremacy. There we go. It's also that everything makes their saving throws here as well, which makes it a bit rough. I don't have Empower either. I'm not taking Empower or Intensify, which is possibly a bad decision. I might want to take Empower and Intensify. Also, I like that I have Destiny points and action points to spend. No. No. Fuck. Really? Come on. Balance shift somehow? Yeah. 21, 22, 23, 24. It gets a couple levels and I'll feel a lot better. Like, my spell points are going to go from 2,000 at 20 to, like, 2,600 at 21, so... Oh, right, I have to buff. I have to cast my protective spells. Get thousands of remnants. Oh, I forgot about monster manuals. I should go get those Augs then. Yeah, true. I completely forgot about the monster manual. Because there's lots of remnants in there. Right, we have another rare right here! I am helpless to what? Oh, Power Word stun. See ya. Nice. And then we head up here to the grove. There's like a druid grove here. So you go up and tag that, and you come back down. There's like a water elemental that you can tag. I think there's another shrine at the druid grove, which is nice. Lots of shrines out here in the old Feywild, or not Feywild, in the Saltmarsh Wilderness. I'm getting pretty lucky with the rares, which is nice. I like that. Yeah, I really should do that. I always forget about the remnants from the monster manual. And this rare is also here. Damn, I'm getting super lucky. I'm at 5 of 17 so far. And now we wait, spells, and he dies. Dreadbringer. I'll take extra Dreadbringer filigrees. Those are always good. I do have Masshold Monster. It's probably not going to land on anything right now because I don't have any enchantment DCs, which I will get later. We need to do a fair amount of Isle of Dread, not just for bones, which I will be farming out quite a lot of, but also because I want to get the augments as well. I need a Topaz of Enchantment Power for this character, so I'll have to get that, which will be a fun task. Ooh.
With dead sailors. They didn't
Can you buy the +2 spell DCs augments from the DDO store? I can't remember. Because all the DDO store augments are 75% off. So I'm probably going to buy those, which I didn't initially factor into my build.
The Sahuagin have captured
Evocation?
fortress from the
Yeah, so the way that generally you want to do it on pretty much any sorcerer or wizard, if you're going evocation, enchantment is a good secondary, because with enchantment, it allows you to cast Hold Monster Mass, which is pretty much one of the best spells ever added to Dungeons & Dragons Online in totality. And so, you know, you don't really want to give up on that. And the nice thing is you don't usually have to. Monsters tend to have lower will saves, which makes it a little bit easier to manage, even if you don't have as much investment into it. So that's the reason why I'm still using it, because, you know, it's pretty good. It's low investment. Yeah. Oh, good. I got Arcane Supremacy. It's my literally last effect on my character. That's funny. Ooh, Ultimate Fury Constitution rare. That's always fun. Snare? I got snared by something. Recast Displacement just in case. I'm having a great day. I hope you're also having a great day, Milo de Venus. Thank you so much for tuning in.
It's the Lizard Folk's new lair.
The Lizard Folk's new lair. Finished the first time ever? Nice. Did you get anything good?
Vast skeleton lies
Hopefully you got something good.
on the surface of the water. You
Sleep better today? I did. I slept until like 12:30. I felt fantastic. My alarm went off and I said nope, and I kept sleeping, and I feel great.
Here to warn ships away from the dangers of the headland at night.
I think that the what happened on Wednesday was, or Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, was I was just excited about, you know, my D&D game that I ran, and I was just in a great mood, so I didn't want to let go of it. I took adamantine plating at level 12.
No one has used the warehouse.
No, 15. I took it at 15 because I wanted to get subtle force first, and I took subtle force at 15, so that's when I got it.
The upper floors have long
because I didn't want to have to deal with arcane spell failure.
Stairs lead down into the dark.
Oh, nice! Look at that. Arcane Supremacy. Auto's irresistible. Oh, she resists lightning. That's interesting. You don't resist iceberg. See ya, idiot. Oh, Great Axer Club? Yeah, give it a shot. Once we do this to use wilderness areas during hardcore, then SSG gave us hounds to ruin that? True. Yeah, the hounds kind of took it away. A bit of an effort, Nope, all of it's gone. This is 15 and this is 20, which is a total of minus 35. And you want to take this anyway because it gives you deflect arrows and elemental resistances and a bunch of hit points. So it's like you're already taking that regardless. Like pretty much every wizard on Hardcore League, you're going to want to take that. So it's like, well, if I'm already spending all my points here, might as well grab it. There's no downside. Dude, I got 2 Ultimate Fury Constitution rares from 1 Saltmarsh Explorer run? That's crazy. Okay, oozes. There's no rare here. Which Explorer did I miss? Overgrown Cottage.
A lone cottage.
Oh, the campsite.
Abandoned, and overgrown.
Right here. Level 20 during Hound League. Mm-hmm.
It looks as though many travelers have used this campsite to pass the night over the years.
Well, I'll take those filigrees. Those are great filigree. Not really for me. And now I have the map clear. Yay! If you ever wonder how to get the map clear, when you finish the Explorer, it gets rid of all the fog of war so you can see. Well, they'll use all the fog of war, but it clears up like the actual rest of the map so you can just look at the whole thing. Wondering how they get such clear pictures in the wiki. That's not somebody going like up and down and up and down and slowly going through and scrolling through everything. That would be terrible and a horrible nightmare to do. Fortunately, that's not how it gets done. Look at all these filigrees. Which reminds me, I need to go get a filigree bag. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, fuck. I was banking. No, this is food. Food. I already have a Bladesborn Bandolier. Cool. Free experience points? I'll take free experience. I was invited to a group for some free XP. I need to go to Ravenloft. Well, yeah, so people also will stitch some of them together sometimes. So they'll, like, unlock part of it and then stitch together. I believe the actual weapon is the cosmetic for Insanity. There you go. Perfect. Ultimate Fury Constitution Rare ×2. That's crazy. Seeing all the death notifications and the looming threat of death every quest was exhilarating. Yeah. I just didn't like how annoying it was to try to solo anything. That's what bugged me. If you were like trying to like burn your way through it. Lower quad. Like that's not where I teleported to. Okay, so now I can get the mantle, force field generator, which I will use. And this is also going to give me some favor, which is nice. But mantle effect. Force field generator. Oh, it looks so sick, dude. Look at that. You guys see that? Hold on. If you haven't seen this before, by the way, that mantle, when you put it on. Boom, 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 boom. Has like all these pieces surround you. God, that's so cool.
Chill down your spine.
Anyway, so this gives ramp, as well as 10% force, piercing, bludgeoning, slashing, electric, sonic, and rust damage absorption. And it goes up to 15% while wearing a rune arm. So when I get a rune arm equipped, my character will have even more damage absorption, which is really nice. Just get HP and damage with players, maybe? Yeah. Ugh. I found that's what prevented me from basically playing Artificer the entire time. Artificers just don't have as much damage as some of the other characters. And so, yeah, it's just not as good. Yeah, I'm just stealing some exp. I would go run around, but yeah, I don't need to throw myself into the abyss just yet. Only level 20.
An army of specters emerges from beneath the glass that covers
I can
their
buff.
final resting place.
I think I actually need an item out of this quest still. I believe I need the necklace, but let me double check.
The last specter
Whoop.
vanishes into the fog.
Out of here, I need the Bladesworn Bandolier, which I already have a copy of, so this is good. And then Blademark Amulet, which is also from this quest, because it gives Profane Life Force, Insightful Physical Sheltering. The Repair Amp I actually don't need, because you already get it from the Plasma Core, although technically it's higher. But the other necklaces are bad, and I really wanted something to fill up this slot. That will be the idea here. Yeah, and the Propulsion Module from Taken in Hand. I need a lot of items out of here. And then farming out the Legendary 5 rings, which is fine. You turned all your sagas? Yeah, I did. I turned them all in. Yeah, so 46 reflex save. Again, not amazing, but it will get better as I level up. I just need to get more levels and get more items and get more stats and get more XPs. And everything would have been good. Yeah. Dino Bone Artifact. Oh. Yeah, what spells? What do I have? I get physical resistance sheltering from Plasma Core, magical and insightful magical from Arc Steel, physical sheltering here, quality physical sheltering from Bladesworn Bandolier, plus any mythics I end up picking up. And I think I have quite a few mythic copies of these. And then I get 30 PRR from Evidence, a Winter 2-piece, because this is really good. So I'm planning on using that. Arcsteel Battle Mage, Intelligence Spell DCs, Electric Fire Force, and Repair Spell Power, all the spells that I use. So I'm going to be more tempted to use Thunderstroke over Iceberg as an example, even though they're both good. So that will be the general idea there. But yeah. Would that tree be good on ranged, Artie? Oh, the Macrotech? Kind of. So the thing about Macrotech is... hold on one second, I got a cough. Yeah, frog in my throat. The thing about Macrotech is it gives pretty much exclusively spell stats. It does give range power and rune arm bonuses, but it gives like imbue dice, which is not terrible for Artificer. But this is like rune arm bonus, rune arm bonus, rune arm bonus, spell power. Cores gives spell power. Force field generator is defensive, which you don't need as much. This is spell power. This is spell power. The technique drive is you can get 6 double shot from here, I guess, which is okay. Armor Legends, which is more defensive than offensive. I will be taking Armor Legends. So what this does is it gives you +1 armor class per caster level on Epic Mage Armor, except it doesn't actually do that. It gives you +1 armor class per caster level, and your caster level and mine will end up being 40, so I can give people 40 armor class, which is huge. And then also, while I have this on myself, my plan is to take the efficiency drive, so I'll have 5% extra movement speed, which will be nice. The blast drive, so I get +3 to all my saves, and the spark drive, so I get an extra 10 action boost bonus to energy resistance. So my character will take very little damage from magic, which will be very good. And +3 action boost bonus to all saves is just very convenient. I wanted to get the flash drive for the physical and magical resistance rating, but I can't afford the extra threat, so I'm not doing that. But yeah, so that'll be on there. And then, of course, there's the maximum overdrive here, where shift into maximum overdrive grants you 100% rune arm charge and cooldown speed, 50% in spell cooldowns, 30% bonus to attack speed, and 50% bonus to movement speed. So with this, with shorter spell cooldowns, that will mean I can basically just spam Iceberg and Thunderstroke constantly on enemies and just tear things apart, just burn through all my mana as quickly as I can with maximum overdrive, which is kind of cool.
After a successful day training on the glass plateau.
A Beholder deflection shield? Yeah, that would be cool.
Doris grunts in approval.
Sadly, they do not.
I guess your meaty little brain was good enough for something as simple as this. She opens a portal to the Lord of Blades.
At least I can do something. I can give out greater heroism. That's all you need.
But it's not my fault.
Unfortunately for me, I can't really help too much in this quest. That's why I'm kind of just standing around. I don't plan on AFKing full quests, but the whole time. But yeah. I'll be doing some stuff. Did I lose one of my lives? Yeah, I did. I died in Finding Doris, because there was an area where traps are supposed to activate when an enemy monster pulls a lever, but they changed it, so now if the traps activate either if the monster pulls the lever or if you walk towards the lever. So I died to something that I did not know, and so it was all downhill from there.
They asked you to stop them from plundering what the Warforged consider one of their birthplaces. The Warforged renegade speaks in his steely...
one second, I gotta respond to a few messages. I'll just let you guys stare at this tree while I hang out here.
Though that factory has fallen to ruin, whatever is inside belongs to the Warforged alone.
He directs you towards your destination, a corridor to the west. The inside of this manufactory smells of toxic chemicals and the grease from defunct machinery. You immediately spot the intruders, a squad of hidden-hand thieves who have come to uncover the facility's secrets. More hidden-hand cultists wait in this room. This group is accompanied by an Iron Defender they scavenged from the ruins. The
Okay, sorry, I had a message to respond to. Sometimes I get messages and emails during the day.
No doubt
But yeah. So overall, this character is going to use the force field generator. The way this works is you get extra stats while wearing a rune arm. So like this gives 5 PRR and MRR, but it actually gives 10 if you're using a rune arm. So I'll be getting a rune arm use here and using that. This gives spell resistance equal to your macro tech, or equal to your character level, which I will be using all the time because I just have to fire the rune arm, which I'm going to be trying to do whenever I can. I want to have an exploding rune arm. I don't have one right now, so I only have a single target one, so I don't know how much damage it's going to do, but we'll try. And then the force field generator gives 20% hit points while you're using a rune arm, which is fantastic, so I will be using that. Now, it is possible that it is better for me to use a shield as opposed to the rune arm. So, you know, it is possible for me to change this out because there is actually a pretty great shield I could use. I could use the tower shield from Vecna as opposed to the rune arm. I'd lose 10% hit points, but I gain all of the defense from using the tower shield from, I believe it's the Azure Tower.
You went to the room,
shield.
only to find
I need to look at the Vecna gear.
Huddled in the
Where's the Vecna gear?
They stand in front of what appears to be long-lost weapons. One of the
Date.
cultists calls
Vecna
out
Unleashed
to
items.
So, another fool seeks the secrets of
Yeah,
this
right.
metal tomb.
Let's go down here. Belt, tower shield, tower shield, tower shield.
Greatest prize.
Tower shield.
Manufacturer is hidden
So there's the
weapons.
legendary Azure Tower.
The
That's the
machines
Defiled Tower. I don't
war
want
to
that. That's garbage. There it is. So it would have quality magical sheltering, which would be a bonus, and I get the extra MRR, and then also elusive target, which is convenient. So that is a
With the threat subdued,
that is an option there.
hidden-hand
And the
intruders
benefit
dealt
of the Azure Tower
You may
is it would
return
give
to
me
the Lord
25
Blood
additional
to
armor
receive
class
what
here
you were owed.
on the actual build. And probably more physical and magical resistance rating. So it is something to consider if I don't want to have the hit points.
And declares,
Oh, and I can level up. Nice.
Has been made. When the time comes,
Sick.
I will render my
That's very
aid
convenient.
against this
Ooh, and I got a reliquary scimitar.
Yet your
Sick.
destiny until then lies squarely on your own.
I don't know why these guys are doing this quest. Oh, they got the Bladesworn Bandolier.
struck a
Look
deal
at that.
with the
That's a
Lord
great
of
item.
Blades. Now to return to Morgrave.
Single weapon fighting for shield
Continue
mastery
your
on Boomtown. You
preparations
think,
against
Shrimtom?
Vecna.
So, single weapon fighting doesn't work if you have a shield on. So you should not use single weapon fighting for shield mastery because those are mutually exclusive. Goodbye, maple butter. So yeah, I would not do that because those things are mutually exclusive. Because single weapon fighting implies you have a weapon in one hand and nothing in the other hand, and if you have a shield in the other hand, you are shield fighting and not single weapon fighting. Okay, so now we ride over here. Dump, da, da, dump, da, da, dump, da, da, dump. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll tag along. I don't remember what feat I'm taking. I am taking Wellspring. Good choice from Tom. Good choice. Feats. Epic feats. Wellspring of Power. Taking this, I believe, also gives 110 spell points, which is nice. Not even a buckler? No, because a buckler is a shield. And so you can't use a shield in your offhand because that counts as having an item in your offhand. So a buckler would also disable that effect. Now you might be like, yeah, but what about swashbucklers? Swashbucklers are the exception. They have a unique effect that explicitly states that they are exempt from that. So swashbucklers are exempt. Mythic 3 neck, which is nice. So now I lose the illusion stats, but I don't care. I don't think I have magical sheltering anymore, which might be bad. And I don't know if I have a magical sheltering, but this is +9 reflex saves and profile well-rounded and life force. So I can replace this. So I can do this. Because now I have 9 reflex saves. So my reflex saves are a little higher than they were before. So I got a little bit of health. I got a lot of mana, which is good. But I don't think I have anything that gives me magic resistance rating. I have like boots for later that I want to use, like this, which is great. Or this, which is great. But I just don't have these right now. I can use the Shattered Onyx for Profane Spell Focus if I want to. I'd have to lose False Life, though. I don't really want to lose that, so I'm actually going to leave that there. And then Breaking the Bank, I'm going to get out here and probably use that. Yeah. That seems good. Switch. I was asking switch to Shield Mastery. Oh. So Shield Mastery, you need Shield Proficiency for Shield Mastery, so you'd have to take the feat for Shield Proficiency, and then you can take Shield Mastery. And on a Sorcerer, it's a bit of a tough ask. But if you have a third hand, I mean, yeah, if you have a third hand, that can work. Must get pieces of equipment. I should have to remember my way through this adventure. Look at that. Look at that damage, dude. Tonkins? Tonquins? I don't know. Eldridge Night Tree, you get shield training, gives you proficiency with shields. So enhancements don't work as feat prerequisites, because if they did, then what you could do is you could just take the enhancement, right? And then you could take the feat. That nothing is not aggroed. It's on me. So then what you would do is you would take the feat, and then you could just unspec the enhancement and you keep the feat. So that's why those don't apply.
And then gives way. You've stumbled into the sewers and into someone else's territory.
Oh, yeah.
Where rats hiss curses at
Oh.
you for invading their sewers.
Yeah. This is Epic Elite. So I'm staying a room behind. Like, I'm helping. My damage isn't bad. It's just I can't go over there, because if I get aggro on anything, I can just instantly die. That's why I need to, like, not get killed. Like that. Whoops, and I'm out. See ya. And I immediately run away. If anything comes to me, I immediately run away. That's why I'm staying back. If they release a forearm playable race, well then, now we're talking. It's like having glasses. Except instead of being 4 eyes, it's 4 arms. The old ladder bug. So yeah, so you can get shield training, but like I said, they don't let enhancements count for free prerequisites, because then they would have lots of balance problems. Because you can just spend points in the tree and then take whatever you want.
Members of the Hidden Hand are
Oh my god, this wizard has less health than I do.
on the nearby door without success.
I did take less spell aggro, so I do have aggro reduction.
The sound of footsteps can be heard nearby. A figure in
As I said, I'm playing very safe. I'm staying a room behind. I'm not going into these rooms if I don't have to. I'm going to use Death Ward on myself.
the emerald claw within. He begins to cast a spell. The traveler disables the portal. The door opens, revealing a warehouse decorated with large banners.
Actually helpful. For glasses are only good for making fun of. True.
Hidden deep in the heart.
Ah, you have glasses on. Hilarious. There's a lot of these guys have 2 attacks, and they also use sneak attacks as well. I'm fine. Just don't want to be where I am right now. Like, one of these things is also not going to kill me, but I just don't need to take that risk, you know? Hey Shrim, I heard you mention you run D&D games, so I'm wondering if I have any tips for me. I'm planning to run a level 6 False Hydra one-shot with my family. Do you have a tip for how to run it? What's a level 6 False Hydra? What's that? That's my first question. But if you're talking about a one-shot, my best recommendation for running a one-shot is make sure that you discuss it with the players, the type of tone you're planning for your one-shot campaign. So are you planning on, is it going to be more casual? Is it going to be more relaxed? Is it going to be more fun? Or not fun, but like funny? Is it going to be more serious? So like discuss the tone that you're going to be taking with your campaign before, or with your one-shot before you do it. Because if people come in expecting something serious, but you're mostly doing, you know, it's just playing for laughs, then that's going to be a very different experience than if you are, again, doing a more relaxed tone, I would say. Like, just double check, make sure that you are keeping people in the loop in terms of what their expectations should be. That's the biggest tip I can give you. Other than that, I mean, also decide on how, like, if you're running, I don't know if you're running it yourself or if you are getting, I'm not going into this room, I don't care. If you're running it yourself, like with your own ideas, did you write it yourself, or are you following like an adventure pack? If you are following an adventure pack, then they'll usually have lots of options for things that are going on. If you're writing it yourself, just remember that any puzzle you put in, any solution, there's always 100 solutions to that problem. Like if there's a locked door and to get through the locked door, they need to say the password. Well, what if they, you know, wait for somebody else to go through the door and then they listen for what the password is? What if the party members bash the door down? What if they cast a spell that teleports them to the other side of the door? So you have to have like a plan for these things and how to get through these situations. And so think about as many possibilities as you can, and then also have a contingency plan for in case those things don't work. Again, if you're also like, oh my god, you're not going in there? Yeah, I'm not going in there. I don't even care. I don't care how long it takes them to do that. Because teleporting in means there's going to be a time where I have to teleport, and while I'm teleporting, I am unable to go and assist. Just going from work. Anyone know how to fix launcher from crashing after trying to hop on a server? Oh yeah, what's a crash? Oh, with no error message? Restart the computer.
Lady Vol's voice fills the room.
My first recommendation.
Faith in yourself can be a powerful thing. I will help you in what is to come. Though in truth, the power...
Spell shields, reinforced shirt. I don't need that.
You have obtained
Do I need anything from this quest?
keeping it out of the hands of that foul
Yeah,
interloper.
I need
I wish
Spark
you
and
the
Blade,
best of luck in your
Devils to
attempts
pay.
thwart the Whispered One.
Vecna Unleashed and Taken in Hand. So I don't need any of this. As then planned, sisters. One set for us and one set for these pesky adventurers. Exactly. Ooh, legendary victory? I'll take it. Give me more guild renown. Buddy. Okay, so this quest is horrifying in totality. I hate this quest. This quest is just the worst. It's terrifying. So I'm going to be hanging out near the start and just waiting the whole time, as opposed to helping anybody. But I will give out Greater Heroism, and Divine Energy Resistance, and Jump, and Blur, and I'm going to stay here.
Tells you to undergo the trials
And that's it.
Return to the center.
There's just these horrible paths all over the place, and I just don't want to deal with any of them.
A telltale sound echoes from the chamber of the shadow.
False Hydra is a Hydra that feeds on a town or city. The thing is, it sings. Anyone hears it forgets it exists, and anyone eaten is also forgotten. Better try to find the mystery. Half written by me, other half written from a module written by a creator of the False Hydra. Yeah, I ain't never heard of that. Yeah, so like I said, my advice still stands. Yo, this guy has no hit points. Level 31? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, they have a lot of mana, but jeez. That is not a lot of hit points. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa, my god.
The trial of the Devourer has begun. The key turns, the lock disappears, and a ladder forms out of glowing green energy.
All right. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we did. I remember I did a buddy of mine did a murder mystery as a one-shot campaign, and we failed it so hard. We got everything wrong, literally everything wrong. We didn't pick up any of the clues that he was putting down. He was kind of frustrated at the end, being like, "You guys didn't figure anything out." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, we didn't figure anything out. I don't know how to do a murder mystery. I'm stupid. There's a reason why I'm not a detective in real life. I can't figure anything out. I get surprised by every like twist in every movie." Every twist in every movie surprises me. Okay, I think I will take one more point of intelligence. Here. Yep. 6 con wizard, true hardcore challenge 6 con, you're not allowed to have any con items. Yep. Like I said, it's just, that's why I had to stress it. My first is a DM? Yeah. Yeah. Tone, would it be better for me to write the character and backstories to fit in the one shot, or let them do it? You just have to be clear with what it is you're doing. Again, clarity is the most important thing. Just take your idea, reduce it to the simplest form, and then tell them that's what it's about. So, like, you know, instead of saying we're doing a thing about a false Hydra, they might know that. But what you could say is, I'm going to do a one shot, and it's going to be like a mystery. It's going to be very dark. It might have noir vibes to it. It's meant to be horror themed. So your characters should be familiar with this. So have a character who fits into this setting, that sort of thing. So just take the idea and boil it down to its core components and make sure that they understand that before you do it. Balls of Steel? Absolutely. Again, there's a reason why I'm just hanging out here. This is still faster than actually leveling my character, so. And then this way I can get like 2 or 3 levels before I start going to do the Evening Star chain, which will be nice. But yeah, my plan is to get Rune Arms here, so I can swap Rune Arm in over top of the old shield, because I don't need any of these stats anymore. I have them all replaced.
In defeat, indicating that the trial of the Devourer is complete.
Okay, I'm just curious. So my character is 1886 hit points. If I swap out this Rune Arm to the shield, so if I go Tower Shield, and I want the Legendary Azure Tower, so if I swap that out, I lose PRR, I lose MRR, I lose hit points, and I lose max dex bonus. But then I would gain... Yeah, I lose a whole bunch of stats.
Magical incantations.
It's better for me to not do this.
Whirring machines fill this space.
30 con. I have 40. Started 20.
Has left you to decide whether to challenge her directly.
And then I have this. This.
Then she barks an order, and the golem next to her rises. The trial of the shadow has begun.
And +2 tome from 1750 favor. Yeah, I got more con. Should I implement music in the one shot to add suspense? Yeah, suspense. Yeah, if you got like a little Bluetooth speaker or something, it's a great idea. You think the cold or fire sword Dragonborn is more solid than epic? Some reason I asked I'm sorting through your cold sword. I like fire. Like for endgame, cold is strictly better. But for like just usability, I like fire because all the fire spells are big AoEs.
You have completed the trial of the shadow.
Are they flying to the ceiling? I have all the HP from favor as well. And 21 EK for life. And health from Warforged Tree. I wanted all the life physically possible. Plus we have, oh, and I have false life, so I actually don't even need this. So I can replace this ring in its entirety. Ooh. I might get the spell, I might just go get the other intelligence ring for spell saves.
You enter the Chamber of the Fury. And
it's probably a good idea.
Let the grand melee begin.
Cheering combatants. Leap from the staff.
Bard is a bad idea. It gives me 20 PRR, 10 MR, and 20-ish life. No, not really. Because spell-like abilities aren't affected by arcane spell failure, and most of, while you're leveling on a Bard, what you're casting is spell-like abilities. Shout, spell-like ability. Horn of Thunder, spell-like ability. If you're a Storm Singer, Snowball Swarm, spell-like ability. Stuff like that. Rage. There you go, get some extra health. Just with this 5k favor run? Yeah.
And quite confident competitors take to the arena. Bent on
Does your final set have false life in it? I think so. Yeah, chest piece. Yeah, chest piece. Does it get the Sharn chest piece? Again, the reason why I'm not helping here is because these different rooms have weird challenges. Some of them are trap-filled, some of them are all sorts of stuff, and monsters spawning from different angles. It's not just a linear quest. That's why I'm just hanging out here. If this was like the next one, taken in hand or whatever, I'd be staying a room and a half behind and assisting that way. But here I'm just, my feet are planted. And I don't have a magic resistance rating item on currently, so I have to see if I can get one. You can't get rings of magic resistance rating, unfortunately, but that would be very convenient. So that 21 is just like, I guess, residual from my shield, probably. But yeah, I just don't want to get wasted by some AoE spell, like I hit by a fireball and then I'm dead. Especially like this room. So a bunch of undead. This room's spooky because the undead can't be intimidated.
As you enter the hall of the Keeper, a mummy raises its crumbling arm. You realize...
Like I said, it's all just about staying alive.
The mummy says you should deal with the 4 uncontrolled undead within
And then the
chamber
plan is, I get evocation DCs. I can take them out of Macrotech, but I kind of want to take the Runearm DCs instead of Macrotech. So I'm going to be taking the evocation DCs out of here, which will be quite good. When I get to level 3 or 23, I'll have Draconic Incarnation for the spell cost, as well as the spell components, and then a little bit more reflex saves, and then I'll also be able to grab the +3 spell DCs here, which will be quite nice for 23. And then I can also get the 10 PRR and MRR from Improved Aegis. Again, I'll have to get magic resistance rating from somewhere, but we'll see about that. Oh, I don't need my helmet either. This doesn't do anything. You can get sheltering on a helmet, right? Maybe I'll see if I can buy one on the auction house. Just something that'll give me magical sheltering. I'll probably do that after this quest. Intelligence 13, search 21. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm hanging out here. The boss fight starts right up here when you walk up. I don't think it teleports you in. It might teleport you in. I'm not sure. I don't think so, though. Okay, so then what do we do with this? And then...
The mummy nods in approval after you finish his requested task. You have completed the trial of the Keeper. You've completed the required trial.
Okay.
A voice booms out throughout the
Adelia Builder, 197. I still have issues with Arcane Archer. Tier 3 can't select imbue if I can get it at Tier 2. Oh, weird.
Standing among the statues in the Hall of the Traveler, you were surprised when they suddenly begin moving. The voice booms out once more.
The final trial begins now.
Hello. Again, I'm helping. Gently. I'm gently helping. I'm hitting the thing that got intimidated as hard as I can. I mean, I'll take the damage, though. Hitting for like 8,000 on a failed save at level 21 means it's somewhere around like 16,000. It's pretty good. Good enough for me. Give me that 105,000 XP. Oh, yeah. Oh, a crossbow?
Earning the blessings of those sinister gods in your fight against the intruder Vecna.
Oh, yo, that's... The outfit's fantastic, too. It's got freedom of movement. This is basically, if you're a robe user, great item. Because the robe and the outfit do the same thing. They're just, one's called robe and one's called outfit. I don't know why they do that. I feel like, as opposed to doing that, they could do a better job than just, like, doubling up on items. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, where's the auction house? I need to see if I can buy something. Auction person is over there. Also, Excadum is dead from a trap. Rip. Inspiration ran dry, yeah, maybe. Okay, so, auction house. Clothing, headgear. I think you can get sheltering items. I'm not sure. Magic. Fuck. I think you can. No. Maybe you can't get sheltering on that. Oh, is this called defense, right? Defensive. Yeah, defensive of spell site. Perfect. Defend. There we go. Defensive of +6 to all saving throws is pretty fucking good. So I'm going to take that for leveling. Thank you. 50,000? No problem. Easiest purchase of my life. Mailbox. 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 Over here. Perfect. I'll definitely take +6 to all saving throws. Believe you me, that's a good effect to have. There you go. So now I actually have magic resistance rating, which I did not have before. I'll take this plus the saving throws. Doesn't actually help me because my Ring of Subtle Villainy gives me reflex 9. But this does give me +6 on fortitude saves, which is pretty good. And then the Sheltering 18, obviously for the magic resistance rating I was just talking about, just to shore up my defenses just a little bit. Again, I'm in a high level scenario. I'm also not going to pull any punches, so I'm going to grab this out of the bank, my Ring of Wicked Insanity. So that way this gives me an extra +6 spell saves, or +8 spell saves. So against spells, my character has even more saving throws. For those who don't know, these stack, so the extra 8 spell saves there is quite nice. And this is another one of those quests that I kind of just want to wait at the beginning, because it's spooky. I mean, it's not terrible. It's mostly just that everything teleports in here. So the devils and the demons that spawn, they all teleport. And so unless you're very careful, you can get something just jumping literally directly on top of you and killing you, which is not ideal. Also, I don't know my way through these dungeons. Well, I kind of do. Like, I kind of know the way because I just run through it. But, like, following along somebody, I don't know the path that other people take. Plus, also, there's areas where, like, doors open up behind you, you get ambushed by monsters because you're inside of a fortress. Like, I don't want to take the risk. Ugh. And besides, other people level this way with me when I'm doing stuff, so why not? It's now my opportunity. I'm the one that sits behind.
A blast of freezing air announces the presence.
Yeah, so I'll have a little bit less mana as well. Like, this wizard right now in my party has 4,700 spell points, which is crazy. My build is going to have 3,594. Like, a huge difference. I don't even know how this guy has so many spell points. I have no idea. But that's very impressive to me. Oh, we got Pain, the Paladin, who's level 32. Here you go. Enjoy. Here's Jump. Here's Protection from Evil. Here's Energy Resistance. Have fun. Balls of Steel in the other suit. If, again, the more linear quests, I don't mind running around and helping out with. But these ones, where they're not quite linear, so there's a lot of, like, backtracking and stuff, where monsters can spawn on different sides, it makes me a little nervous. You know, especially considering the monsters do base damage 500 to 600. That's not good for me. So I don't want to deal with that. At 22, I actually gain a pretty sizable bump in hit points because I will take perfect single weapon fighting. Because for those of you that don't know, the combat style feats, which you can find right here, give hit points based on your character level. So my character gets 6 extra hit points per level. So by having 2 of these, I get an extra 3 health per level, 1.5 health for each one. And with the next one, I'll get 4.5 health per level, which at level 32 times 1.5 is 60, no, 1.5, 41? Half of 32 is 16. So 44 hit points as well, on top of the level up hit points, which will be nice.
You've arrived at the Archon's fortress.
Something like that.
Overrun with demons. Judging from the damage, the Celestials did not give it up easily.
Oh, posture check? My posture's good, but I'll play some ads. Oh yeah, I don't have the 10% mana pool either, because I'll be going Draconic Incarnation, so I get the cost reduction, and I'll be taking cost reduction out of Macrotech as well. But yeah, I won't have anything else like that. I do get the Metamagic Capacitors, so my Rune Arms will get maximized. I'll get Warden Scriptors, so I can't use a Blade of Armor. And I get Armored Augmentation, which gives me a 15% exceptional bonus to Armor class. And like I said, with all of my stats sorted out, my character will have a Armor class of around 180, which will make me quite defensive, which will be nice. Again, I just have to get there. Discretion is greater than valor? Oh, dude, absolutely. I would rather my character lives than I can be like, yeah, and I helped out with doing the lower floors of whatever. Cost 120. 120! Oh my goodness. Yeah, like I'm on 53. Artifacts? Yes. Actual loot? No. Sure.
With the death of their commander, the demons in this keep.
Yeah, the optional chests drop artifacts, but they don't drop any of the optional loot. I don't think there's Shavrath blades here. There might be. Yeah, I'll help out. You know what? Sure. You guys go to me. I'll do it. Also, goodbye, Jaywalk. Slain at level 25 by a tramp. R.I.P. I guess he should have been watching where he was going. I don't think there's monsters down here, but I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure there isn't. Okay, good, there isn't. Woo! I'm so nervous. As I'm spookily going around every corner. You ever play Kingdom of Loathing? No, that sounds like it wouldn't be a very fun video game to play. I'm being honest. Once I see the Intimidate go out, I'm okay. Also, yeah, I have to stay really far back because of the Vroks. The Vroks are dangerous. Again, I don't mind helping out. I just want to stay... These guys teleport. All of these demons will teleport. Until I see the Intimidate, I don't want to cast anything. We just stay all the way back. There's an easy way to make coins on hardcore. Like, do you mean money?
The nightmare charges forward.
I'm staying outside the nightmare room. But yeah, to make money, you just sell items. Or just beg people for money. That'll also work.
The nightmare collapses, and a new passage opens up in the wall.
Again, I'm just nervous. There will be a time in the future where I am not worried at all about this, but it is not right now. You're also going to notice me using corners a lot. It's to make sure that when there's aggro that happens, I'm not in line of sight.
Descending mortals now. This should be entertaining.
Okay, that should be good here. Porthos, and that ain't enough for gear. That is correct, yeah. The higher level equipment you get, the more money you get from it.
Fleshrender falls, babbling about its master's plans to use codex pages to conquer Shavrath.
Nah. I'm going back to the meeting area.
Now to
yeah, begging people for money is also a good way to do it. Nice. Reward. Beautiful. Like, I can send you some money if you want some. I got 146,000 that I don't need. It's garbage. Let's get a rock lobster. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Yeah, people will give you money. Lots. Like, if you level up in hardcore, you get tons and tons of money, like infinite quantities. It's something that, you know, is the same on every server, is that you start with nothing, but then you very quickly get an infinite amount. I cannot spend all of my money. It's impossible.
You are strong. Soon, the armies of the Abyss will be at
Yep.
my call. With the codex
Johnny and Co's
pages
offering to
that
give you
Victor
money.
has
He just asks you what your
promised
character name is because he doesn't know.
countless demons will be at my disposal.
Yeah.
demon cannot comprehend its defeat.
So no, you cannot have money.
The pages? If I only had the pages.
You're my next hardcore character. Call it
It's time to report your success to the Celestial and
I don't know.
Commander.
Konami code.
With the oaths of both the devils and the Archon secured.
I don't need anything out of here. Animal handling. The only thing I would take is, oh, I think I do have how to cast faster. Do I have how to cast faster? Or did that go... I don't know. Oh yeah, this belt's also fantastic if you're a melee. Ooh, haggle. Oh no, Sacred and Hollowed. It's not haggle. Well, I'll take it anyway. I'll sell it. I'll get some money for it. Okay, so now we get Rune Arm use. So now my character is capable of using Rune Arms. And by putting it on, I lose a tiny bit of defense, but I now gain more absorption. I can use Rune Arms, which is kind of nice, and I can shoot it. Gold shot. You can get attacked really close to the beginning here, so I'm going to be taking each corner very carefully. And now we go here. We go Rune. So we have Rune Arm use, which is good. Audio, disable Rune Arm sounds, which is good. And then I have to get the feet Rune Arm use. Put it down here, so now I'm always charging my Rune Arm, and it's not making a bunch of noise, which is good, because I don't want it to. Dinosaur is dead, everything is dead.
The lever that unlocks the door leading forward is guarded by one of the leaders of the Whispered One's cult, the Hand of Vecna.
Again, this whole thing makes me nervous. So I gotta be careful about this. Is the Epic Destiny give you the auto charge feat? Yeah, it does. It doesn't give me any of the passives, but it's okay. Firing it at charge tier 1 is the best way to fire it. If you didn't know, charge tier 1 is the best Rune Arm charge. Must be very careful. In Switzerland is 12 p.m. It's the afternoon. I would have figured it was nighttime there. I would have assumed it would be nighttime in Switzerland, but I guess I don't know where Switzerland is. Now we just stay back here. Launch some meteor swarms from a huge distance.
This lever is guarded. You'll need to defeat the Eye of Vecna to open your...
Oh yeah, Sniper? What are you gonna do? Die? Get out of here. This guy can't kill me.
Falls, allowing you to access the lever it guarded.
Destroyed, dude. I killed a single monster. Let's go. Holy mackerel. Again, we're just hanging out. We're just chilling, slowly working around. I guess I could try to crowd control these things. Well, I can't crowd control these undead, but... Arcane Supremacy. Let's go. Skeleton Guard. I hate that. Saving throw. Nope. No. We stay back here. All the way back here. I'm not fighting that. Said these guys can go upstairs and go big melee ball. Not for me. Higher charge, one shot. Higher charge is better because of the delay and cooldown and lower 4 shots of 200% damage. What? I'm nervous about this room because there's stuff kind of everywhere here.
You've defeated the resurrected Hand and Eye again. This leaves only the cult's leader,
Okay.
the Heart of Vecna.
And now we go this way.
The heart has
Again, these things are terrifying because they don't have an aggro direction.
need to find a way.
So if I hit one, it'll beeline it for me, so I need to be careful about that. So we just don't do that, move around. Again, a lot of people, when they're like lower level, they'll like be aggressive and pretend like, oh yeah, there's other people that are higher level around me. So they'll just take all the hits.
Surprised to see that you've found a way to
And like even still, like dude, if I take this, I'm gonna teleport right there. Look at how many monsters are just pointing at that. Okay, now I'm gonna take it because there's nothing pointing here. So this should be good.
The leaders of the hidden
Good, and it's dead.
Hand are dead. And the cult
Sweet.
in the city has been completely routed. Now to find the information you came for. Where is Vecna? You find the answer in the heart of Vecna's desk.
And I need an item out of Taken in Hand. What do I need out of here?
Astral plane to conduct
I need
a ritual that
the
will give him
Rune
dominion
Arm.
over all of Eberron.
I'll farm it later. Right now I'm needing the XP, but yeah. Airworks is the best survivability tip ever? Yep. The Devouring Way. Ooh, Constitution. Mythic 1. Ooh, impressive trophy. I've earned like 8,000 guild renown today. It's not bad. And this is nice, because this is also prepping me for one of the Vecna sagas. Or the Vecna saga, so I could grab some more XP as well. Like, it doesn't matter that I skip a couple levels in early epics, because you can start doing quests at level 25, it doesn't really matter here. So I am just absorbing experience points, but this is great. Again, usually this is other people that are doing this, but for me, it's working well.
You find yourself in the alien vastness of the astral plane.
Also, it has occurred to me, I need to replace this. Like so.
The traveler will meet you there.
It's going to slowly clear up. Sounds good. I will slowly clear up. I don't have Enlarge, which I probably could have taken. Especially for stuff like Mass Hold. Like I said, I just want to make sure I'm staying as safe as physically possible. And staying out of line of sight here is really key on initial aggro, so I don't have to worry about like monsters dropping down and killing me. I don't think I'll actually hit anything. Oh, the Mass Hold monster gets 1. If they roll a 1, they fail, so it kind of works. It's not like something I want to use all the time, but if I get even 1 monster with Mass Hold, that's pretty good, so I'll take it. Didn't we kill everything? There we go.
The traveler explains.
Perfect.
This fortress is a trap he built.
What is it? Oh my god, did he pull a Crown of Fireflies with +2 Reaper ability scores? Oh, that's a nice item. I'd take that. No complaints here.
And pull the levers.
So many people just go like and immediately charge across that hallway and fight that guy, but you can turn off half of his effects by doing these dungeons down here.
The Traveler asks you to choose between the path of struggle or the path of
Again,
snare.
the monsters in this quest teleport, so I'm just hesitant about fighting things or, you know, aggroing things at range. I'm going to stay here. Yeah, +2 ability scores on a helmet's pretty good as it turns out. I'm not going to be farming my gear on Reaper 4. But yeah. That he will protect you from some matter of harm involving the demon Harrowhorn, which is good. I'm going trap path, do not follow. Easiest instruction of my life. Don't follow, no problem. What does this even do? Exceptional alluring skills, immunity to fear, potency 60. Oh shit, that's kind of good. Maximum charge tier 3. Well, that's wrong. So it definitely charges up to 5. It's made of solid gold? What? It's made of gold? Oh, it is made of gold, the Break in the Bank. It's also a cool rune arm, because the lightning around it gets, like, the more charged it is, the more lightning. It's like, you can see the tier 1. Boom, a little bit. Second charge, third charge, fifth charge. I know it's got, like, sparks. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I can't hit anything with this, but if I could, I still wouldn't do anything. And then I think we're done here. Back to displacement. Also, I had my window open to like kind of cool this place down because it's a little warm in here, and it is now very cool.
Quest completed.
I'm probably gonna have to.
I've come to understand that the truth isn't really what's important. What really matters is what people agree is the truth. Just a random quote, lol 34 babe.
Yo, what's up, Sukai? How you doing? We're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in again. Glad to have you here. Somebody asked, they were like, yo, Strim, are you ever gonna do a 1 to or like level cap using only traps? Are there any builds out there using just the traps? And I had to be like, you know what? That's already been done. And I'm okay. You lost all the footage? No, not the footage. Nothing was saved? No. This is why I'm dual streaming onto YouTube. Because by dual streaming onto YouTube, all my footage is eternally saved. Oh, got a trap only playthrough? No.
A bit of your life power flows into the lever as you pull it.
Now we hang out and we wait.
A bit of your life power flows into
Oh no?
the
Oh no,
lever
what?
as you pull it.
If I need to do it again, there you go. You have all the trap pieces you need. Can't wait for round 2. I can imagine just somebody eating it to the spikes right here. They just like touch the spikes and die.
Clearly, Vecna
Fortunately not me, but that could happen.
Inside the fortress. And the God of Secrets has brought more than just the hidden hand with him.
The Leech Link, they bind your doom. Oh, we aggroed that somehow? Yo, I'm stink. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm gone. Fuck that noise. I'll wait till it's over. Ooh. It took me a full week with TOEE weapons. Mm-hmm. TOEE weapons. What a time. You're wondering why I laughed? So that unicorn has a thing that it hits the entire room. It's like this lightning hit, and it's pretty dangerous. So instead, I want to get out of there so I don't die. So I'm just gonna wait until I hear the unicorn is dead already. At least you can explore around in this place. This place is fun. I love quests that give you like low gravity so you can just kind of fly around. It's cool. Up here? Oh no, there's a ceiling! What? Oh man. Yeah, but the falling I don't think works when you're in low gravity. Yeah, it just overrides it. Much fun in Path of Exile. I mean, Path of Exile is pretty fun. Where are you at now? The Maven invitations? Oh yeah, Maven. The invitations are fun. Fighting all the bosses at the same time. You learn real quick which bosses you do want to bring into your Maven invitation and which ones you don't want to bring in your Maven invitation. You learn that lesson real fast. Because sometimes there's a few that really suck if you bring in there. Shock and Horror is one of the ones I don't like bringing in there. I think we're good. So I should be able to come back into here. Sweet. I know this looks kind of boring, but hey man, trust me, I don't want to die, and I do want XP, and I do want items. Getting to farm out extra gear, plus Vecna Denied has some sick items from it as well. That some people might need. This is where you get the heavy armor plate.
Unhelpful advice about enduring life's battles.
Yeah, the Brine King upgrade that makes you immune to freezing is very good. The freeze immune one. 100% chance to go for it. That one's pretty good. Ugh. Slides out of range. Like I said, I'm just gonna stay out here. I don't want anything getting in its head that it can come and get me. Just do a little bit of damage, you know? Just send it down.
You've pulled all the traveler's levers.
I'm also not going in the last room because the last room has a Tyrannosaurus Rex in it, and the Tyrannosaurus Rex will roar, and when the Tyrannosaurus Rex roars, it deals damage to the entire room. So I'm just going to hang out here. Because I do not wish to die to the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Rexosaurus tier? No. Unsure about MRR. Oh, I'm sure about my MRR. I'm certain about that. Yeah, I'm staying here. Fuck that noise. Recast protection from elements again. 140 quant, 10 daily maps in your Match Finder, even playing Path of Exile. Yeah, I've been having fun just like having fun as opposed to going fast. It's been great. It's been a good time. It's been weird playing the game for fun, but I've been enjoying it. Man, this is great. How do people... This is something I've never understood. So many people, I'll be like, yo, just come in the quest, and you can like AFK it and get free XP while we're farming and doing other things. And then people will join in, okay? and then they'll just die because they'll be running at the adventures because they gotta help, they can't control themselves. Dude, this is the best. Standing around while somebody else does the whole quest and then you get the loot and the XP is the greatest.
You're clearly not intelligent enough to create such a scheme.
Legendary Shining Reliquary, Gleaming Scepter. Oh, Radiance Lore. That's kind of
you're
neat.
not in a position to criticize, Lich, given how recklessly you blundered into my trap.
Crystalline
When
Wristlet.
the Codex was destroyed,
Hold it stiff. Can't stand trade in PoE after TFT became meta. Yeah, I don't do a crazy amount of trade. So,
I created the planar eyes as bait.
like I said, I play a couple builds. I have my fun. I did Power Siphon as far as I could take it. And then now I'm doing Bone Shatter, which is pretty fun. And then I kind of want to either do a Rain of Arrows or Tornado Shot, but I need to get some currencies before I can buy some stuff because I want to use Doom Fletch.
All it took was a brave soul artist to help me spring the trap.
I'll need to get Val Rain of Arrows, I think, if I was to do that. Or it's either I still can't decide whether I want to do Deadeye with Tornado Shot or Elementalist with Doom Fletch. Can't decide. Party 101. Let's go, dude. Let's have a party. Yeah, the XP in some of these quests is kind of bad, but the quests themselves are really short, so it makes sense why the XP is bad.
Clearly, Holtz doesn't know how to throw a real party. He asks you to
So in here, monsters spawn on you as you walk through. So what you do is you creep around the halls
Some of the decorative weapons that line the walls animate and attack.
slowly until all of it is clumped up, and then you drop the damage. It's the real kicker right there. Play a league, put a single build or two, then quit after 2 weeks. 200 to 350 div. Yeah, I don't farm that fast, that's for sure.
Ariana is an expert party planner. She tells you to find 3 items that will make Holtz's party amazing. The Globe of Light, Arcanist's Delight in the kitchen, and a magic loot. You can tell by the smell of baked goods that this is the kitchen. You spot the Arcanist's Delight.
Smell of baked
but before you
goods.
can reach it,
Is
a
that for me
nearby
from now
tray
on?
of
Yeah, it makes
pies
sense.
Animates and attacks. The last
I like that
pie
idea.
falls to the
Like,
ground
I wish I could, you know, I think what happens to me, especially when it comes to solo self-found, is that I'm too reliant on both, like, finding all my own items, but also my own ideas. I think that's what makes it hard, is I don't usually come up with my own build idea. Like, every time I come up with my own build idea, it usually doesn't go as well as I would like it to. You know, where I'm like, oh yeah, I have my own build idea, and then I try it out, like my Power Siphon thing, and it's like, yeah, it's alright. Then I look online and I find out that everyone's just playing Power Siphon totems with Hierophants, and it's super powerful, doing millions of damage. I'm like, well, I should have thought of that first.
They say you can borrow the Globe of Light.
I probably should always have the thought of, can it totem? If yes, why am I not using totems?
Take it from its pedestal. This must be the Bard's Club Ariana was talking about. Though these aren't just any bards. They're barbarians. Their leader
These just aren't just any bards, they're barbarians. I love that line.
The barbarian leader finally yields. He beckons you to speak to him.
Also, I'm aware that D-Door doesn't do anything. I just don't want to get respawned, so I'm going to hang out way over here.
To spar with them in a practice fight. Valencia points you to the magic loot, but warns that only a skilled bard should play it.
Is the plan so many builds require so many complexities, so from so many uniques feels limiting? Yeah, when you want to use like build around uniques and stuff, true. It can be limiting. Like,
now that you've found all
I just find there's like a lot of really cool effects you get from uniques. And so building around like a single unique is kind of cool. The problem is a lot of the build around uniques kind of suck. Not a lot of them. There's like, they're either in one of two categories. They're either insanely Omega broken, or they're bad. There's like very few, I feel like, those like heavy build around uniques that are like pretty good in that category. Like as an example, an item that I've always wanted to make a build around is Doriani's Fist.
At the party clap and cheer.
Because it's just cool, but it's held back by the fact that it's a 5-link and there's nothing you can do about it.
You've taken Holtz's party from a failure.
Legendary moment to moment's great.
Wager. All's well that ends well.
I'd take Rune Arm. I need 1 Rune Arm. I would like the Fire Rune Arm, but I'll take any of them. Thank you. So now that I have 1, I can just keep waiting until I get the Fire one. But my other issue too is I'm bad at crafting in Path of Exile. Yeah, that's the other thing too, yep. Like, I'm not very good at crafting. I feel like I need to take a course on crafting in Path of Exile. Oh, I got loading screened. ERB. Yeah, I need to take like a class in crafting in Path of Exile. Figure out how to do it. Because I can do a few things, but there's some of the processes that people will go through. It's just like this branch of knowledge where it'll be like, oh, I didn't even know you could craft this thing. Yeah, like somebody will be like, oh, why don't you just go here and do this and do this and this? And you're like, oh, I didn't even know that it was physically possible. Like, it's like somebody tells you about a crafting system you didn't even know existed in the entire video game. It's madness. Watching people craft things is wizardry. It was more complex than my networking degree. I mean, yeah, probably. Alright, I made it. I'm in the game. EA Sports, it's in the game. Alright. I assume we're doing the dream quest? I don't know. I kind of crashed out. Let's see. You talk to this guy, Aaron. Yeah, that's right. What dreams may come. Alright. And now you just hang out here. Despite your efforts, this chest cannot be used. Solve, return to Aaron to continue. Alright, fine, I will. I'm not going into this room because it's full of death. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use this opportunity to use the bathroom. Because I'm safe here, so. I'm going to use the bathroom. Alright, bye, OBRD. Alright, I shall return.
The nightmares subside for the moment. You should rest and prepare for the next onslaught.
Chair.
The nightmares subside once more, but you get an ominous feeling that something big is coming. Now would be a good time to rest and prepare. A huge gnome appears before you, looking down at you with disappointment. Well, well, well. Look at that, Aaron. You failed your exam, just as I expected. The figure chuckles. Why don't you just give me all your knowledge? It's not like you're using it anyway! The gnome turns into a Nothic and attacks. The Nothic disappears into the dreamscape with a final screech. Aaron should be able to rest easy now. Aaron thanks you profusely for your help and promises to get some sleep before the exam.
Oh, perfect timing. Help me with some targets for EE. What kind of dodge? HP save should I be aiming for Epic Elite? More of them. What level are you talking about? Blight. Are we talking like level 20, level 30, level whatever? But yeah. Oh. As much as you can get. I would say... Generally, as much health as you can get is good. Sorry, grabbed a snack. As much health as you can get is good. And then in terms of physical resistance rating, in epics, I would recommend getting at least 50. 100 physical resistance rating feels amazing when you start epics. I don't have 100 right now. I have 87. But it is a huge reduction in damage, so... But at least 50 is a good start point.
The front door of the Devil's Loan Office, ready for anything.
Saves in the 40s is usually good enough at the beginning of epics.
You can just barely hear a muffled voice.
And then same thing. Health and armor class as much as you can.
Time, lock the side door.
Yeah, there's no real targets or anything. I would say, especially when it comes to epics. Sorry, I just really needed to shove some food in my mouth. My brain, I'm feeling a little squirrely because I haven't eaten a lot.
The records room is filled with thousands of drawers, and you have no way of knowing which one holds Calliope's contract. Maybe one of the clerks has a logbook or an index.
I'm usually pretty good when it comes to not eating all day. But not today. My brain was like, if we don't eat something right now, there'll be hell to pay. Yeah, so in general, I would say you want, when it comes to hit points, I don't know if there's a good metric.
Searching the fallen author.
I like to have close to 1,000 as a melee now, between 800 and 1,000 at level 20. And for non-melees, you want to have it like close to 600. And then between 50 and 100 PRR is good for level 20. And you said around 40 saving throws. In your armor class, you want as much as you can get. Magic resistance rating is also nice. Also remember things that give you secondary bonuses to stats. So for example, I have like this spell saves 8. And that stacks with my regular saving throws against spells. So I have a 52 reflex. But against spells, it's actually an extra 8, so it's actually a 60. Right? So stuff like that is kind of good. As far as epics go, like legendary level 32, that's a little bit more complicated. Oh, also dodge. Dodge is one of the best defenses. You always want to have as much dodge as you physically can. So like my dodge right now is 3, which sucks because I'm wearing adamantine plating. Like, you know, that's just what I have. But yeah, you always want to try to have as much dodge as you physically can. I'm assuming if you're a monk that you'll probably have like +2. Sorry, not +2. You'll have like Ocean Stance on for extra dodge, and that'll help you out a lot. So yeah, so that'll probably help out quite a bit. Yeah, as far as like the actual stats that you need, again, it gets a little bit harder when it comes to the direct recommendations. Defense is definitely a play it by ear. If you find yourself getting hit and you feel like you're taking too much damage, that's when you want to start investing into defense. Another thing also is hit points. Health is time. Okay, health is time. So the more health you have, the more time you have to react to certain things. So you always want to... I can't D-door either. How do I get out of this place without dying to traps?
Now you can return the student loan contract to Calliope.
Because I need an item out of this chest. Perfect. That works.
Calliope is delighted to have her contract back. The agreement states that whoever holds the contract owns Calliope's...
Yeah, glad I could help.
So she is now forever free from the devil's schemes.
Oh, the cloak. I need the cloak. Actually, if you don't. Beautiful. Thanks. Well, that's one item down. Sick. University Researcher's Cloak. I still can't use this for that was my bang, by the way. I still can't use it for like 20 levels, but I'll take it. Sheltering 38 yellow augment slot. Honestly, kind of cool. And then, do I need anything out of Paper Trail? I don't think so.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
We're good. Also, Blightor, welcome back to the welcome to the Shrimp Team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, when it comes to some of the more specific statistics, a lot of it you want to play it by ear, but hit points are valuable. They just give you time. That's what happens to a lot of people, is they'll hit epics with 500 to 700 hit points, and they die so quickly. And it's not that they can't heal themselves or have other defensive bonuses. It's just if you don't have a good amount of hit points, then you just don't have enough time. Where a monster hits you 2, 3, 4 times, and before you can even react, you're kind of already dead. And so that's usually what gets people, is they just don't have enough health, so they don't have enough time. Is how I want you to think about it.
Apparently,
every hit point is time, and so the more health you have, the more time you have before you die. That's why thinking of health as hits to kill is kind of a better way to think about it. It's like a countdown. How long till your character eats it? The answer? Seconds at this point. Whew! Thank goodness. False life, vitality, profane life force, and insightful false life all stack. Understand that not running epics on Elite or Reaper is not a crime. Oh yeah, if you enter epic and you want to do epic hard, go for it. Epic hard is a good difficulty setting. Especially if it's the difficulty setting that you want to do. Did I take invisibility? Not yet. I should. I should take invisibility. I just absolutely did not.
The creature gives a deep sigh as you approach. The Wererat gang leader,
because that would be helpful here.
The manuscript to the Hidden Hand, who are still nearby. He gives you a key.
As I said, I'm just waiting here.
Marked with a rune. It looks like the Hidden Hand left behind some especially tough guards to keep an eye on the Wererats.
I can just slam these things. Slam. So like I said, I do a little bit of damage. It's just that I'm cautious. Lots new. Oh, dude, if you're coming back, if you're a returning player, DDO is almost like a new game now. Like, you're going to recognize a lot of it. You know, cast spells, click buttons, hit monsters. There's so many new quests, layered mechanics. It's kind of great. As somebody who's been playing through that whole time, Dungeons & Dragons Online is, in my opinion, in the best state it's probably ever been. It's a great video game, and I'm still having a lot of fun with it. Especially some of the more recent changes where they've started adding like archetypes and stuff. Like those changes are great, and I'm a big fan of that.
This must be the Hidden Hand member.
This is worth 74,000 XP. Damn, I'll take that. That's nice.
Gave the stolen manuscript to a messenger wearing a green hat.
Somebody got the Mystic Monocle. The Mystic Monocle. That's got charisma on it? Why? This quest is where you want to get the Sentry Helmet with the Mythic Reaper on it. Oh, yeah.
Holding an impromptu celebration.
No.
Every single one of them is wearing a green hat. You find the missing man.
Oh! Whoa! Tony was slain by Blossoming Vine Blight at level 30. Oh no, a level 30 just went down? Ah, God. Oh, you hate to see that.
Either way, the scholar will be happy to learn his dissertation.
Ouch.
Safe once more.
A level 30 just died. Very sad. Very sad news. You hate to see it. I know that feeling. I died at 32, so, you know. It's not a good feeling, but it is a feeling. At least you get to feel something. Yep. Fortunately for me, I'm still alive. But yeah. Let me send those server-wide messages if you don't have any lives left. That is correct, yeah. So if you have lives to lose, then you will send that message out. And I take perfect single weapon fighting for extra hit points. Also, what's up, this guy? What's up? Nothing is happening. It's you gotta use press F. Oh, nothing's that. Wait, aren't you like getting ready for the holiday season for like Christmas and all that? Thanks, team. Take off. There we go. Group died. You gotta have stuff going on. Give me cards. Open trade. Open trade. Open trade. Over here, maybe? Yeah, you gotta have stuff prepped for the holidays. You have like whole family coming over and all that. I've been scanning the conversation. For other things. I'm just doing a family dinner on the 24th. That's nice. Yeah, my Christmas this year is actually really busy, which I'm not super looking forward to. Anyways. Being totally honest, I really, really, really hate the Christmas time. I like everything about Christmas in terms of like, I like the lights, I like decorations, I like Christmas music, I like hanging out with my friends and things, but it's like that family obligation I get like really stressed out about. Really stressed, and I find it difficult to manage. Some people are quite good about thinking about these things, but not I would say, not I. I struggle with that quite a bit. I'm more of yeah, I don't like it as much. Again, there's nothing wrong with that though. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people that whoops, food. Bankers at a range? No, you're not. I just get stressed out. Yeah. Like I said, I'm more of a... I just like to relax. It's just I think it's the mandatory, like, you have to go and see everybody, and it also has to always be on the same day. Where it's like, oh yeah, everybody on the same day is going to go fill up the highway and all the side streets and everything else. We're going to all cram into our vehicles and all go to these different places, and it's all got to happen on the same day, which makes sense. A lot of people have the day off. Like, I'm not working on Christmas Day. Are you joking? So I understand that, but yeah. Slayers and rares. I'm not doing Slayers and rates. Okay, so what do we do now? I need to get some experience points, so I'm gonna do some XP. So I'm just gonna do what I normally do in heroic leveling and hope that works well. So EEs. So we'll start with Von 1 to 4, I think. Vault, because I should be perfectly fine for this. And then go from there. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to being through the holiday season. What I would like, if I'm being honest, is I wish there was like just some medicine I could take where I could fall asleep or something, or just like black out and then wake up in like a week. That'd be amazing. If I could just take some medicine and then wake up on the 26th, holy moly, that would be awesome. I don't think anything like that exists, unfortunately. I guess I could just roofie myself for a few days. That's an idea. Just smoke weed. True. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I've never found weed works for me. I get really stressed out when whenever I smoke. In every single time, I get like really stressed out and really paranoid. And then people are like, yeah, no, dude, it's because of this. It's just because of the strain. I have tried like 4 different strains. Every time I get really stressed out. It's just not for me. That's what I've learned. Is it's just not for me. I wish I could have that feeling that other people have, where they get like relaxed, where they'll get high and then they'll feel really good. I can't. Because I run into the problem where it's not whole body, if that makes sense. Where there's part of my brain that is still like very awake. And so what will happen is I'll like want to talk to somebody or want to do something, but I can't complete an idea, if that makes sense. Like I can't say a whole idea. It just like my brain stops halfway through speaking or like halfway through thinking about a topic. And then I get frustrated and then I feel like I'm trapped in my own body where like I can't get my brain to do what I want it to. Like I feel like I'm stuck. I'm locked in. See ya, jerks. Did you guys see when but it went away after a year? Yeah. Again, that's also like... It's not something I also want to try to be like, well, yeah, but you just build up a tolerance. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe that's not the best idea. I don't know. I'll think about it. Definitely think about these things. 49 on my DCs for my spells. That could be better. I mean, it's going to get better, but still. Displacement. Back to full health. Yeah, the early levels are where it's going to be. I'm going to be struggling the most with this character, so... Too much my IQ goes from like 80 to 10. Yeah. Like I said, it's a it's not an IQ thing. Like I said, it's like I'm screaming like literally the last time I got high at all, I was like it's like you guys ever have sleep paralysis where you're like awake but you can't move or do anything? You feel like you're locked in your own body? That's what it was like. I was like trying to explain something, but for some reason my brain just could not conjure the words to get them out, and I was literally screaming at the top of my lungs, but nothing was actually coming out. It was just panic and screaming. It was not good, but nothing was happening. I just sat there looking like I was doing nothing. So when I described it to the people that I was with, they were like, "Yeah, you're really relaxed." I'm like, "I wasn't. It was horrible. I hated it. I hated every experience of it. It was the worst thing I've ever done." Why can't I just be like everybody else? Why can't I be normal?
Rogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath, all the way from Stormreach."
Yep.
Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
So yeah, I don't know what it is.
Crushers, kobolds, and
yeah, it's UI. Usually I'll just have like a beer or two, you know. I find alcohol is fine. Because I think it's because it's the unequal slowing of what's going on. Where, like, with alcohol, it slows down the brain and the body in equal parts. Whereas I find with the cannabis, it's not equal slowing. I feel like some parts of my body get slowed way more than other parts. You son of a bitch. I should have hit him with the damage over time effect. And with Melsaster, we'd be dead right now. No. Yeah, so I'm very jealous of people that, you know, like in TV shows or cartoons. They'll like get really high and then they'll just be like relaxed. Like you guys, you know Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? Man, I wish I could be like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Oh, Jinky Scoop. I ate 3 boxes of Oreos, man.
The mystery team is
That'd be great. Never had that experience though.
Their luck has
You can find skins for DDO. There aren't a lot of places to find user skins, but you can check on the user skin section of the DDO forums, which is a place where people will post their own skins, and some of them are also hosted on the website lotrointerface.com. Level 20 sorcerer, wizard. I am a wizard. Rogan is stunned.
So many great gladiators slaughtered in their prime.
I think I'm gonna have to use the Autosphere of Dancing here. It's not an amazing DC, but at least it'll hold some things down.
It's time for an all-out showdown. Fresh fighters from all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle.
Only use 2% of your power to defeat DDO. Yeah, maybe.
And their weapons are drawn. Our brave
Yeah, we're playing Wizard because I wanted to showcase and talk about Archmage and how cool it can be, because I can use all the different spells and do all the different things, and yeah, it's all good. It's pretty fun. I'm enjoying myself quite a bit so far, actually. Archmage has been an absolute blast. Stop knocking me away. Don't think I killed it. I did not. It lives with just a sliver of health again. Damn you! Oh well, I'll kill him when he comes out. I always find it funny that they like move behind you when they pop out. Before they pop out, they'll like stand entirely still and they just move out afterwards. It's kind of interesting. Well, the truth about Eva Christian. How do they stack up? So Sorcerer will level faster. Undoubtedly. You will just level faster on a Sorcerer right away. On top of that, it's gonna be a little bit more effective in terms of it's pretty much just better in every way. The only way it's not better is, especially for me on hardcore, one is just general DCs on low gear levels. It can be really difficult to have good DCs on Hardcore League. And so with low levels of gear, I'm actually able to have like pretty good DCs overall on this character, which is nice. The second is being able to use multiple spell types. You don't necessarily need to use multiple spell types for the most part, and it doesn't really come in handy all too often to have multiple spell types. But in this example, I can use Iceberg, so I can go like Iceberg and Thunderstroke back to back and hit for extra burst damage. Another benefit of this character is, as I said, the burst damage. Arcane Supremacy will give you more burst damage than you could ever hope to achieve on a Sorcerer with this one effect. The thing is, it only triggers once every 90 seconds. You're always going to get it against raid bosses. You're just not always going to get it against quest bosses, and that's where it gets a little bit complicated. So, in terms of just total usage, like I said, I think there's a few complicated elements that kind of come into play there. Overall, I don't think Archmage is better than Sorcerer, and I think that you're going to be able to do much better with Sorcerer in general. But again, the elements where that Archmage can shine is during the leveling process, because you can play races like Warforged to become extra tanky, or play races like Gnome to get access to easy color spray as a free-to-play build, which is quite nice without having to worry about getting it out of Fate Arc Illusionist. And access to Pale Master, which can give you higher DCs as well, and generally being tankier as well, with access to, again, Pale Master and more points to spend in different trees. That being said, is it better? No, it's not. I can't say it's better than Sorcerer. I like Sorcerer. I was tempted to play Sorcerer. The reason why I went with this build instead is because I ended up having like 60 higher,
Beautiful elf maiden
600 more hit points with my endgame gear. And I'm like, well, you know what's really good? 600 more hit points. So I went with that. Skin from a bunch of years ago? I'm not sure.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter and ready for a fight.
That's a great question. I actually don't know the answer to that question. I don't think so, because changed a bunch of stuff, but there's the nice thing about adding a UI skin is when you go into options and UI settings, you can put the skin on. So I can put on like a user skin if I wanted and go like and throw it on. And then once it's done, if it doesn't work, you'll know. You'll know like right away. Or your game will crash. One of the two. Good away. Doing better as a Necro? This? No, absolutely not. What am I going to do as a Necro? Nothing? I can't hit anybody or do any damage? Oh. Yo, what's up, Cruiser? Happy Thursday. Are you, like many other people I know, taking Friday off so you get a whole bunch of days off for vacation time? Because pretty much everybody I know took tomorrow off. I don't know anybody that's working tomorrow. Extra days next week? Ooh, extra days. Very exciting. That is pretty feels good, man. I look like it's changed in 11 years, so I'm guess mostly yes. Yeah, for the most part. The biggest thing is several years ago, they made it so that or people can make more UI adjustments. So the one that I'm using from Tormented Gothic Princess is quite good. It's cool. Welcome. Oh, is this all three? This is all three. Nice. I'm done with this.
Quest completed.
Also, Xanismite, welcome to the stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for tuning in. Force trap, eh? Well, killed that guy. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. And it didn't. Nice. I have force damage reduction anyway. How's the leveling going? Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Don't you worry. Master Spell is applied to multi-vial? No. And no.
The ground shudders as the fearsome giant is laid low. Ingstolt's pets won't be causing you any trouble.
Yep. Oh yeah, Master of Spell Vows is useless. Through the walls in the Vontu maze? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of cool. No, fuck! Dude, in mid-air, my Featherfall wore off. That's extremely annoying. I was literally in the air when it fell. Shit, dude. No, that's the wrong spell. Where are you? I suck at this fucking video game. Anyway. Going on, find your videos, fun of Sorcerer. Appreciate it, man. Your helpful content. I'm glad I can be of service and assist you with knowledge. The reason why I wanted to do that is now I have to fight the Beholder here, and it's going to take away all my buffs, which is very annoying. Have you guys ever been good at a video game before? Apparently not me.
My tyrant watches you.
Die. Die. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Anyway, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. If you have any questions about Dungeons & Dragons Online or anything else like that, you're always welcome to leave comments on some of the videos to ask specific questions. But also, if you want an immediate answer, I live stream as my job. That's what I do. I sit here on the camera and I talk about a video game. And so if you are like, man, I wish I had clarification about this thing real quick, the fastest, bestest way is just to dump it into chat. Because I will always do my best to help people out when they have questions about the game. And if I can't, there's always somebody in chat who's like, wait, I know the answer. Pick me. I know. Easier in Heroics or Epics? They're easier in Heroics. There's more things you have to do in Epics for each of them. And also in Epics, for whatever reason, the monsters have like 200 armor class. I'm not joking. I have no idea why they have so much armor class. But they have a lot.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
The ether. Don't throw me into the ether, dude. Please, free me. Okay, we're good. Woo! Shard of the Red Dragon. I've been trying, having lots of trouble. To get the Shard of the Red Dragon, the best way to do it is to do Vault of Night, get the runes, and trade the runes in for the shard. Uh-oh. Well, good luck.
Hungry for slaughter and ready for a fight.
A lot of people don't know about that skip. But yeah, they're easier in heroics.
The illusory ladder fades from view. Your hands grasp at nothing.
Green ichor drips down
Nope,
from the branches.
nope, come on,
above
get on
your
top of this
head.
rock. There we go. I said get on top of this rock. There we are. Beautiful.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
Oop. All the monsters in this entire quest chain have their armor class values way inflated, so you're not going to hit anything. Alright. Here you go. Here you go. Cast this. Cast that. Here you go. Cast this.
Shadowy apparition materializes before you.
Nope, you can't trick me.
An inner term with her shadow self defeated.
Destroyed.
Daphne awakens from
Woo!
reverie.
Oh yeah, the other thing I forgot to mention. So when it comes to the stats on this character, so Iceberg and Thunderstroke. The reason why it's actually nice to have Iceberg and Thunderstroke is because you get Arcane Supremacy. So Arcane Supremacy gives all spell critical chance and all spell critical multi, which means if you have all spell critical chance and multi in other places, then those spells actually hit very hard. So again, unlike Sorcerer, like say you're playing Lightning Sorcerer who gets Iceberg and then nothing else, or Lightning Sorcerer gets Thunderstroke and nothing else, you can have Iceberg and Thunderstroke and kind of chain them back and forth, and they're both powerful because it's not like you have to really heavily invest into both of them because you get all the extra crit spell powers with them, the two of them. And on top of that, maximum caster levels. Generally, if you're playing as a Sorcerer, you are running out of Get a Trapper before Von 3. Oh, I have a Trapper, don't you worry. But generally, you have to worry about caster levels for your spells. But as an Archmage, I get +1 caster level and max caster level with all spells here, so which means that I actually get bonus caster levels with all of the different spells on the list, not just one type. So it can be a little bit more flexible with some of the spell types. It's convenient. Yeah, my Trapper is Sacrificial Lamb Frogo. Yeah, he's gonna do great. He's gonna do really good.
Ahead, a glowing barrier blocks access to a forbidding
The jungle of Khyber, to where Vale is hiding, is now clear. You can use the cave entrance to descend.
Alright, let's go. Oh, there's a map? Yeah. With the wizard build, like I said, for safety reasons, I'm using the Macrotech Epic Destiny Mantle. But I think that if you are on the regular servers, you can definitely do better with the Draconic Incarnation as an example.
Metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is a Marut, one whose sole purpose is to destroy those.
Also, I love when my last spell is the one that procs Arcane Supremacy. Just so good. Whoops, we're on Von 3, Jungle of Khyber. Alright.
A group of drow ambushers in the next.
Welcome, we're on Von 3.
Dale's tribe must be determined to fight you and the inevitable at once.
You and the inevitable? What a silly decision. Why would you want to fight two fronts at the same time? I think Frogo can't do? True, Frogo can do anything. He's going to handle this trap no problem. Disable? No.
The stench of trolls once again reaches your nostrils. It is true. The trolls and drow are working together.
Oh. If you want. Yeah, you can. I have GH. I'm going to give him GH. We got Darling. Here you go. This guy's going to try Darling. See how it goes. I'll give Darling GH. Being left behind? Yeah, I'm lazy, though.
As the gate grinds open,
The amount of time it takes to summon the Hireling and then try to direct it around is massive. It's not like it's free. Like, if you actually had somebody who was searching it and could do an extra job, but if you're, like, by yourself, it's not leaving trap XP on the table. You're trading, doing more quests and getting more experience points for trap XP. It's always a trade-off. To be fair, we have a guy back there who's doing it, so that's fine.
You have caught up with the inevitable.
What? You're doing Vaughn's? I was joining GH? Yeah, this is Vaughn. This person thought they were joining Giant Hold? Oh. That's weird. I'm definitely not doing Giant Hold. Yeah, apparently Darling cannot see the traps. According to this guy. So, unfortunately, Darling is not the answer here. I'm still learning. I moved all my keybinds, so I'm still learning my new keybinds. So we'll see how this goes. Back up. Get him, Frogo. Good boy. See ya. I'll remember you as you were dead. Alright. So if let's take 5 minutes to save all these quests and traps in a 10-minute quest? Yep, exactly. Did you know that there's 3 guys there in Heroics and 4 guys in Epics? I have no idea why, but there's an extra guy in that hallway on Epics that there isn't on Heroics. Just is the case.
You stand amidst a scene of terror.
DDO scholars are still dumbfounded as to why there are more enemies in that one hallway as opposed to the other hallway. Nobody knows for sure.
Architecture in the halls ahead. Vale's tribe must be
Just have rage on.
of an older civilization.
See ya. And this guy gives me Consecrate. I love that. Extra healing from Consecrate. Unfortunately, I can't heal the Paladin. So they're a Paladin, so I'm hoping that they'll be able to heal themselves. Because I can't. Everything is going good so far. Like I said, my character works well. The mana cost thing is kind of annoying, but in terms of like just running out of mana all the time from all the spells that I'm casting. But that will go away. My character is going to get a massive amount of spell cost reduction very soon. My spell costs are going to go down by 15% when I get level 23. Actually, 16%, which will extend my mana pool by a lot. And we're doing it like 6 times. The mobs just hit so hard. They do, yeah. At least the drow in here don't have the epic drow poison. That would be terrifying. Is this the guy that just left my party? Welcome back. This still is not Giant Hold, by the way. This guy is the person who left my party, saying... I just want to make sure we're in the same page. Okay. So, in this section, how do you handle the monsters? The beholders? Number 1, anti-beholder crystal. Number 2, your party for Giant Hold. Yeah, jump in. Meteor Swarm. See this guy? Guess what? Now you know. Whoop! He's gone. Let me watch the sides. There's a beholder coming down here. And then, nah, there won't be. Same thing. Now we wait. See this guy? Whoop! See ya. Oh my god, he only got hit by 1 meteor of my swarm. That's not good. Okay, we're good. Why did that guy only get hit by 1 meteor? I don't know. Do we have a beholder rare? We do not. Go, and he dies. Don't you dare laser me. This. Can we do this? Yes. There's another beholder down here. Nothing. Yeah, I think that's all the beholders. I think they're all dead. Oh god. I believe that is all of them. One there, none there. Looking around. I just want to make sure I don't get smoked by one that I don't see because I'm not paying enough attention. Is there a beholder usually in the front here? Okay, they're all gone. Alright, cool. The rune over here. And I believe that's all the runes. Oh shit, there's a beholder. What the fuck? Where'd that guy come from? There's just an extra one just chilling? Okay, fuck. Alright. Holy shit. That was very unexpected. It just literally popped out of nowhere. Alright, well anyway, that's why I didn't take off my beholder crystal. Out of fear?
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse.
Because I was very nervous about there being a beholder somewhere, because I didn't see one. I knew that there was one that was like on the lower floor that I didn't kill, and I didn't think the paladin did either. And I'm glad I checked, because my god, that would have been bad.
You leap into the waterfalls,
my
there will be no
god!
turning back.
No, it's all good. Just whew. Also, like, the weird thing about Archmage, because you get Force Spell Crit, you can also make good use out of Arcane Tempest, which is kind of bizarre. It's kind of neato.
A geyser blasts water into the air nearby.
Is Arcane Tempest not affected by Haydn? Arcane Tempest is not affected by Heighten. That's a bug. Unfortunately, these guys have way too high spell resistance. I can't hit them. I don't have any spell penetration, so if anything has spell resistance, I'm kind of out of luck. Okay. So now, this guy's an Arborian. Just do something to it. The Beholder is not really scary to me. I just can't cast spells while looking at it. Or while it looks at me. So I have to be careful about that. This guy is scarier. Dragon. Alright, I can just hit him from here, so it's fine. Noni! Oh, shit! I do not know. They went like 100 to 0. What happened? I do not know what's going on. Oh god, they're dying. To what? I don't know. Please live. Hey, I'm trying. There respawns in that section? Respawns? Really? I didn't know that. Oh my god, they're still dying. Run! Do something, dude. I don't know what's going on. Oh, fuck. I think they're gonna die. I don't know what to, though. Fuck, dude. Oh, man, what? No! What happened? I don't know what it was. Just a ruffian? Just some melee got him? Shit. Wizard and 2 archers? Oh, man.
Ahead, 3 champions.
Damn, dude.
Have arrayed themselves for a last defense.
That sucks. I feel bad that that happened, but like, there's not a whole lot I could do about that at this point. It was just, yeah, that sucks. I've literally never seen respawns in this quest, by the way, ever. So I did not know that they could respawn at all. I've never seen that. Not saying that didn't happen, but that I just never seen it. Give it time, or you ever DD for a shine, you'll find them. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never had that happen. Anyway, the first thing I'm going to do, by the way, is going to go over here and kill these elementals. That's like the most important thing. I just want to get earth grabbed. But yeah, like I said, I've never seen respawns in there. Apparently you got held and then killed. Another reason why I'm happy I'm playing Warforged. Okay, let's go. Yeah, he does not like me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. Move away. Again, having access to Thunderstroke and Iceberg is very cool. I love Thunderstroke. Great ability. I have threat reduction, by the way. I just, you know, don't have an amazing amount of threat reduction. Oh.
Hey Strim, Brian here. My son has become enamored with Arnold Schwarzenegger, so I went to get a Terminator action figure for him. I went and asked the shop assistant where I could find one, and he replied with "I'll be back."
Amazing.
My wife got angry at me for my bad dad jokes, and she ended up throwing a giant bottle of omega-3 pills at me. It is all good though, I only suffered super fish oil injuries. Finally, just be aware that while vodka may not solve all your problems, it is worth a shot.
Welcome on 1-4. Amazing. All of these are fantastic. Super fish oil injuries. Beautiful. I want to just tumble backwards. Because of fear, when in those situations, I need to make sure I have enough space behind me. If I tumble back into the wall, he could catch up. I just didn't want to have that risk at all. Anyone with a pet? Or can disable traps? How do we do scary lever trap? Take care. Oh, that person's leaving. Okay, cool. Death roll up to now? Personal versus party. I've died 4 times. Nah. But I got Frogo. And I died earlier today. If you want to watch it, it's ! S9D2. I actually have a visual on it. Because I died earlier today. It's not ideal. It was a bad situation. I didn't like it. But you might learn something from it, because I died in a way I have never died before, because it's the quest that I died in had its mechanic changed since the last time I did it. And you might also run afoul of the same death as me. Warning, I yell really loud. Because I was very upset.
Clockwork gears winding down.
The gate crashes shut. Haywire spared no expense in keeping
Dying to
its
traps?
secrets.
Correct. The traps are supposed to activate when the boss goes and pulls the lever. The boss died before he pulled the lever, so the traps aren't supposed to activate. They have changed the quest, so now, even if he's dead, walking towards the lever causes them to activate and kill you. So at some point, they change the mechanics of how that quest worked without it ever mentioning it in a patch note anywhere, or it's just a bug and it got changed on its own. But yeah.
Through your clothing into armor.
The traps were disabled. They activated themselves by me going to the back of the room. We switch places? Yeah. Give me my life back, Cruiser. Give me my life back. Oh shit, I'm not strong. Give it to me. I don't have enough jump for this. I remember see kill. Someone just died in my group earlier. Apparently there's respawns in Von 4 or Von 3. I don't know, dude. Okay, Frogo. You're up, buddy. Get him. Dude, he made his save! What a god! Oh, he made his save! The boy lived. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Actually unbelievable. Yeah. The trap is the heroic one? Yeah, but still, he's level 3, dude. He shouldn't make his save at all. By the way, all these traps are still active, so careful. Fireball. Nice. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had my arcane thing going on. I gotta pay more attention to that. Okay. Feeling good. Like I said, my character is doing well. Very powerful. What's the best range DPS at the moment? I don't know. Is 180 HP at level 4 without BT good? Blood Tribute? It sounds pretty good, yeah.
As the north wing gate lever locks
It's a lot of hit points. It's not bad to have.
Power surge shorts out the storage area's energy barriers.
Yeah, probably shurikens. If I had to guess, it would be one of the throwers, because the throwers tend to always be the best. It honestly doesn't even matter if it's bow. Bow is so frustrating to play. I don't know how anyone can do it. There's that weird delay where your shots don't go through. It just feels awful. I'm going to say I don't think I'll ever play another bow character ever again. And then I'll see you guys on Friday where I play a brand new character using bow again. Like, I'm upset that I died because dying in hardcore feels bad, but I'm kind of excited that I died because I don't have to play a bow character ever again. Which is nice. So instead I can just play big, explodey, kill-em-all wizard, which feels good. Throwing knife from Babala Saga? I have no idea. I don't know anything about range characters. Range is my least favorite playstyle in the game, and I find it strictly unfun. So I do not know how good or bad ranged is. I just don't find it entertaining, so I don't play it. So I apologize. I know a lot of different things about I know a lot of things about a lot of different things, but bow or ranged combat, no idea. There are other people in chat who might be able to help you, so hopefully they can give you good answers. But yeah, I just hate ranged combat with a passion. I think that ranged combat sucks in this video game. In other video games, I love playing ranged characters. I think I'm going to make a bow character in Path of Exile, and my Runekeeper in Lord of the Rings Online is ranged. I love playing ranged characters. But, yeah, just, it's not good in this game. Not very good at this stage in DDO. Yeah, a raid weapon from Babala Saga is not going to really be pushing the needle. Lightning Guard Golem. Oh, he died. An archer who was scared of Hardcore 9. Yeah, I wanted a character that would be able to effectively use intelligence to hit and damage on. That was the main reason why I played a ranged character. I wanted to have intelligence be my main stat. Gotcha. What the heck? Yeah, if you want a good dino, if you want to get into throwing daggers, Dinosaur Bone is probably going to be your best bet. Attuned Dinosaur Bone throwing dagger is more than likely the best throwing dagger in the video game. Hello, jerks. Don't have Isla Dread? Oof. Well. So the one that you got, Fate, the one that's a deck of cards, is very cool. It's one of the more interesting cosmetics in the game. The problem with Fate is that all it does is add a little bit of random damage onto your attack. And the problem with the added random damage that it adds is that random damage, it doesn't scale off of anything. So it's just extra flat damage, which is like kind of okay. But this Dungeons & Dragons line is a game of multipliers. You want to be multiplying your damage as hard as you can. So like the physical damage that you have scales off of ranged power, critical hits, your critical hit multiplier, critical hit bonuses. So like there's all sorts of things that scale all the way up. But when it comes to the random damage that gets added from Fate, if Fate goes add an extra 40 acid damage, that 40 acid isn't going to scale with anything. Technically it scales with the double strike, which is kind of the one angle in which it actually kind of works. But again, it's going to kind of work. It's not going to be like really good.
I know you're running for your life, but this is important. Keep your ears.
The Froggo clip, if I want to make a short? Yeah, maybe. I haven't gone through some of the clips. At the end of the year, I should do like a clip show and go through all the best clips of the year.
As I see someone reach the exit, I'm gonna count to 20 and seal the blast doors. There ain't time to wait for stragglers.
Why is someone like... Were they AFK? Oh, their house P buffs were off. Let me see. Oh yeah, and the wide open sky is significantly better. Yeah, because it has dust on it. Yeah, so the wide open sky is dramatically better. Yeah, 100%. That's almost as good as an Isla Dread weapon. I forgot that has Sky Tear on it, or Soul Tear. The reason why that one's so much better is because Soul Tear reduces enemies' physical resistance rating by 35, increasing the damage you deal to the monster by 35%. And multiplying your damage by 1.35 is really good.
haywire gestures to the glowing.
And dagger or shuriken's better for endgame? Shuriken.
Elemental energy.
I don't know exactly why or the exact disparity. All I know is I know many people that play ranged at endgame and they all play shuriken. Alright. Red Fens, specifically Claw of Volkur and Fathom the Depths. Claw. The Imbu? Yep. It's basically like an extra 100 double shot. Because Shuriken gets 2 times your dexterity as double shot. Expansions, I do have VIP. I made a video about this pretty recently, so I could probably go find it. But in the event that you don't want to watch a YouTube video, which is also acceptable, right now in the DDO market, some of the expansions are on sale. And my recommendation to you is at just the base expansions are all worth it at their current reduced price. And they're definitely a great deal. So if you don't know what to buy, what to get, that's not a bad idea. And it's definitely something I can recommend. The video is here. It just goes over like the prices and stuff. But that being said, I do think that Feywild or Sharn or Saltmarsh, all of it's great content. If you can only buy one and you're only going to buy one thing, Sharn. Sharn is my recommended buy. Because when you start running out of Steam with quests, it's usually around level 13, 14 as a free-to-play player who doesn't own any of the content. And so Sharn really fills up that gap. On top of that, Sharn equipment and items are very good, and the quests are pretty fun. So Sharn would be my recommendation. Shuriken gets more than that? No, it's double your dexterity as double shot, which is what I said, which is what you said. We said the same thing. We said the same thing.
So Brian bellows,
Silence, slaves!
Silent
Curse
slaves!
You and your insolence! Like the vermins you are, squirm before your master!
You jerk. Alright. Oh, brother. Okay, that's good. Give me that, give me that. Scorpion Priestess.
Iona whispers from your
Okay, that's all of them. Good.
I bet I can There we go. Good luck.
Just wondering if you might consider making a hardcore build based around Shadow Blades. If you use my build, I'm able to use them. I have one. It's the Rogi Bardi Warlock. I've already posted a YouTube video about it. It's quite good, and I wouldn't change it right now. It's very powerful. If you need a build to follow, the Rogi Bardi Warlock can save the day.
Iona whispers, see the octagonal pressure plate? Iona whispers,
the Shadow Blades are pretty neat. One of the benefits of them is that you don't have to worry about actually finding a weapon during the leveling process. Where they fall off is when you get to the level cap, because when you get to level cap, you want to actually use a weapon. Additionally, against golems, they really suck, which makes it tougher. Another issue with Shadow Blade is that they're short swords, and short swords are very subpar weapons in terms of the total weapons. Like, if you think about all the weapons that exist, short swords are not one of the better types, they're one of the worst types. And so, as a result, it's not that the weapons are bad, it's that you have to make concessions when you decide to play a Shadow Blade build. Usually, also, if you play a Shadow Blade build, you're playing like a melee Warlock, or Cleric, or Favored Soul, or something that is not directly a melee as well. So you get secondary characteristics, but you just end up kind of doing less damage. I like the Shadow Blades, and I've used them a whole bunch, which is why I do have a hardcore build, the Rogi Bardi Warlock. And I would definitely recommend you checking it out if you're interested in one of those. But, there's also reasons why I haven't posted too many. Yeah, Rogi Bardi Warlock is a Shader Kai. The older one, the Artie Bardi Warlock, is not. The Artie Bardi Warlock is not a Shader Kai. It's just a Warlock with a dream.
Iona whispers.
I need to buy expansions? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear about that. I have a question. Are you using American currency or are you using a non-American currency? Are you behind on Milkman? Yeah, but you'll be able to catch up. I gained 2 levels by AFKing in Rat's group while he was farming out Vecna. It was very handy.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
And I got my cloak.
Iona whispers.
The Guardian has noticed you.
Die, Scorpion, die. Okay, screen, just like my account since there's reasons multiple subscriptions and it just throws an error. Weird.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Also, Horse, thank you so much for getting out a sub to Seahole. It's very kind of you, Horse. I really appreciate that. And Seahole, welcome to the stream team. I hope you're able to solve your issue in buying products. That's why I ask about like non-American currencies, because sometimes there's been issues where people that live in Europe will struggle to be able to buy things because European currencies in the DDO market don't always work. Oh, this guy can disable traps. Get him, trapper. All right, sweet. Save some time.
The air in this chamber is dusty.
Yeah, don't even get to the pay screen. I select my account since there's. That's weird. I'll probably also have a spot open up in my party at some point. You know, somebody will die.
Iona whispers.
There it is. We've done it. Behold the claw of Volkur.
Oop, and that should be good. Ooh, Redfen's mushroom. Nice. Alright, fathom the depths. Could be me. Well, if it's me, then it's not my... I mean, it won't be my group then. It would be somebody else's group and they would join. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Aaron.
Now show that
Well, if you've made a new character, now you can exact revenge. And get in there and kick their asses. How many points do I have? Ooh, 7 points to spend?
A forest of huge mushrooms reaches up to the sky. The toadstools have grown to a gigantic
forest
size,
of mushrooms.
feeding on the rich
Fun.
swamp soil.
A Redfen Revenger? Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to think, what other quests do people do for experience points? Did you like your Shader Kai Sacred Fist Ranger Rogue? Did I do that? Oh, yeah, I did. That was the maxing out Imbued Ice Sacred Fist using hand wraps with the chains. Yes, I remember this now. It was fine. The thing you have to remember about Imbued Ice is that Imbued Ice need to be in addition to what your character is doing and not the main focus of what your character is doing, because your physical damage is in almost all cases going to be better than your imbue damage.
Beyond the barriers is filled with seawater. The Sahagin have made themselves at home inside this room.
No, but it has been for 3 patches. But yeah, so the... How did I hit this guy? You gotta remember that any imbue dice is just in addition to the damage you deal, and that build was way too focused on getting as much imbue dice as possible, which is not a great idea. You should focus on getting imbue dice and trying to get imbue dice, but it should be the main focus of your build. It should be in addition to your build. Can I get more imbue dice? Yes. What do I have to give up to get that imbue dice? That should be a question you ask. You know, what am I sacrificing? What's the trade-off? Because sometimes the trade-off is too high. Add another account onto the one account you have. Ooh, yeah. I don't know anything about that. I've just had this account for millions of years. This is the Christmas sales? Holiday sales. I don't have any games I want to buy though. I have like a million games that I just need to play. Like, what game do I not have that I would want to buy? Yeah, but what? I already did Vaughn. I already have 30XX. Oh, it took me like 6 runs, but I finally got the Chrono Vein on a run with Ace, no less. And it was so good. Oh, I also did, I also found this secret entrance or whatever in the tutorial and fought the boss that was there as well. It took me 2 tries. I got wrecked the first time. Because I didn't know what I was going against, and I touched spikes too many times, so I didn't really have any hit points. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I got exploded by the final boss, or by the boss. Yeah, let's get that D door out here.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
Yeah, I got it second try, just not the first one.
Euro Truck Simulator 2 is 75% off.
Yeah, but that's garbage. And I don't have a trucking thing. I don't have a steering wheel. Don't say you're garbage. Oh, it's actually a good game? Oh, okay, cool. I thought he was gonna say no, you're garbage. Which would have been a good comeback, but no, he said it's actually a good game.
In the chamber ahead,
maybe it is a good game, I don't know.
Wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed container.
You can gamepad it? Yeah, I can do a lot of things. Doesn't mean I'm gonna. You know what else I can do? Pay my taxes. Doesn't mean I'm gonna.
You have defeated the Sahagin and ended their
Korean truck drivers drive IRL with mouse and keyboard. Oh, is that how they do it? Oh, cool. I didn't know that the truck drivers drive with keyboard and mouse. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense, honestly, because then you can go from like a practice simulator right into the real thing on the actual road. So yes, keyboard and mouse makes sense. Spies in the house. Taking 23. E-Star Chain? No, I'm going to. Rogue or the Artie? Honestly,
it's clear that
I don't know why I yelled that loud. Honestly, they're both good. So you actually don't need either of them. So I'm going to show you guys a little trick. If you go here and you go Vistani, Rapid Slash, for whatever reason right now, is a triple hit frontal cleave melee. So if you don't happen to own Shader Arkai, just use Vistani Night Fighter and use daggers the whole time and take this close to the beginning. It's like being a Shader Arkai. Now, if you have that and chain attack, oh my god. But between the Rogue and the Artie, they come out in the wash. They're really similar. Honestly, if you don't own Artificer, then just go with Rogue and don't stress about it. Also, I'm on the hardcore server right now. Hey, it's them. Hardcore. Alright, so now we get 5% spell cost reduction, 2 to saving throws, plus 3 to evocation DCs, and 6% spell cost reduction. So I'm at 11% spell cost reduction compared to where I was before, which is nice. Never knew about that cleave. It's been like that for 2 patches. It is a bug. It will get patched. I don't know. I don't have a time for you, but it will get patched eventually. I can just teleport to House Denith. Is the Attack of Vistani a recent addition? It's a bug. It's a game bug. I'm going to try this game. Arganessen is my main server. I play on Arganessen all the time. It's a great server. Lots of people leveling, lots of people doing endgame. You can kind of get into whatever you want. Several great guilds on there. Lots of fun people, myself included. And yeah, it's definitely my favorite. The one that they recommend you join, I believe, is Galanda is the new player server right now. So you're going to find the most new players, I think, on Galanda. But if you're looking for like a more active server, Arganessen is a great choice. Reviews it before the patch. The way I think about it is enjoy it while it lasts. You want to enjoy it while it lasts. How's the build feeling in epics? You know. For some reason my spell didn't work, but you know, it is what it is. This guy wants to jump. I got you. When you come down. Spies into the house. Trade you jump for America. Give me America. Give me America. Freedom. Thank you. That person might have been working out what I was saying when I wrote, I'll trade you jump for America. They probably took me a second to be like, oh, they want freedom of movement. Look, man, I wanted America. Oh shit, that was a miss. I assume Sigmar Fighter per Shader Kai. Still good with the bug? Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, just playing like a rogue and smashing people is super strong. I said, it is a bug. I just don't know when SSG is going to fix it. So for all intents and purposes, it's perfectly fine to make your character on that. It's not going to get fixed before Hardcore League is over. Let's just say that. Because I wouldn't be surprised if most of the people that work at Sandstone Games are on vacation already. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. So I wouldn't be surprised if most of the people that work at SSG were on vacation already or close to it. And we're not going to get a patch the first week of January. We might get a patch the second week of January, but probably not. And then it leaves only 2 weeks till the end of Hardcore League, so they're probably not going to do any major game balance changes before the end of Hardcore, so yeah. Whee! Yeah, when it comes to the, like I said, when it comes to the issues of like the login or whatever, I don't have any experience with that because I have only the experience with my own account, and I haven't personally had any issues, but that doesn't mean that there aren't issues or things can't happen or go wrong. SSG's accounting is not one of their strong suits. Let's just say that.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling for help. Plorax.
Did you talk about the D-Door Doom Reaper interaction at all? What, that Doom Reapers will take Dimension Doors so you can just get rid of them?
Timidly asking for help.
Come on, let me through. I don't think they've talked about it. I don't know if they know about that one, but it is kind of funny. If you guys don't know, if you cast a Dimension Door right on a Doom Reaper, they'll take it. Which is great for getting rid of them. Also good for trolling, because it means that you can leave Doom Reapers at the entrance of a quest. Because you can just send them into the ether, and then whoever late joins gets Doom Reapered. It's not a good thing to do, but you can do it. Wait, Otto's boxes are on Hardcore? I thought just Tensor's boxes were on Hardcore.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling out to you.
Wait, really? Is that true? Can somebody verify? Can you just send me a tell saying there's Otto's boxes on Hardcore? I'll look. Let me see if I can find it.
Eraniel runs down the tunnel, back to the ladder, and disappears.
Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh my god, amazing. Yeah. Well, if you didn't play Hardcore and you want to get your level 20 cloak, there you go. Today only. Otto's box to cap? Well, I'm not saying you can do that. Completionist on hardcore? Oh my god. I wonder what they would do if somebody bought like 30 autos boxes and then just got like completionist on hardcore or something. I guess they wouldn't care. They'd probably be like, all right, whatever, sounds good, kids. Thanks for the $50 billion. I'm sure SSG doesn't care. But yeah, amazing. Yeah, I have one here. Now we want to talk about pay to win again? I don't care. Dude, someone's gonna use an autos box and still die anyway. It reminds me of like on a previous hardcore season where somebody used gold rolls to get all the way up to level cap, and then after using gold rolls, instead of getting all the way to level cap, they were like 5,000 away, and so they decided to step into the Veil of Twilight to get the rest of their XP without realizing they had no money or no items, and immediately got like held and killed instantaneously and died at level 19. Which was super funny. Yeah, 100%. That happens. That stuff happens all the time.
You hear a woman's voice asking for...
I don't even know if there's enough time if you bought like 100 autos boxes to get completionist and racial completionist before hardcore is over, because it takes so long to box every time.
And wave her thanks.
Generating periods for SSG, I feel like it's a win-win. Oh yeah, well, so this is not a top revenue generating period. The reason why they run hardcore over the holidays is because it's the opposite. It's very hard for live service games to make money over the holidays because people are spending their money on physical goods, which makes sense. You're going to stores, you're buying products and gifts for other people. Okay. Okay, game. Thank you. And so that's why you'll see a lot of video games like this will do like steep sales, not just because it's Christmas time, but also because they got to make the money, and it can be difficult at this time of the year. And so it's, you know, I'm pretty sure that the autos box is just on accident. Like they want to sell autos boxes in the regular server, and they didn't mean to turn them on hardcore. And then whoever's in the office was just like, oh, whatever, fucking turn them on. Everyone seems to be re-rolling chests all expansion. Oh yeah, people do that. People be rolling. Please don't die, everybody. Stay alive. I think people have +8 times in hardcore level 1 die at level 6. Oh, all the time. It's one of my favorite pastimes. The thing that kills you more than anything else in Hardcore League is overconfidence. You get overconfident and you die. That's what happens. A 1,000 shards. Damn, it's a lot of shards. I also didn't re-roll a single chest, but I was in a group of people who were all re-rolling like crazy. Ow. Ow. From the quests I needed? Yeah, with full rerolls, we ransacked 2 different quests. Because life is pain. Actually, we ransacked 3 quests. The only one I needed was 2 of them. That's good.
The sunlight at the end of the tunnel shows you have reached the end of your journey.
Yep.
You have found the far end of the Blood Road.
I think it's Laud time. Doing this every Hardcore League. Yeah, I'll be farming Slave Lords as well. I need Slave Lords. I gotta get a trinket. Nimble of Parrying. Nimble of Parrying. Well, I need Nimble Boots
Crazy
of Parrying.
news stream. I just magically made it to level 20 on Hardcore.
Really? Amazing. You know what? That's crazy, dude. Congratulations. 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 I'm glad to hear you did it. Good work. I always knew you could do it, horse. I bet you just galloped your way up to camp. This is what galloping looks like. Like the front of the horse is galloping, you know? Oh, take care. Milkman's already in a group? Wow. Wow, Milkman doesn't even want to join my party. Wow. Well, time to do Lord Chain. Lord. Alright, there's so many quests with Lord in it. Oh, do you want to join? I was going to do Lord Chain all the way through Evening Star. I don't know what you're doing. If you're already busy doing other stuff, you don't have to join. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about joining little old me. I don't matter as much. Can you hear the penguin? Can you? Gear set for support CC without any raid gear? Yeah. Check any of the hardcore bard gears I've done in the past. All the hardcore bard stuff doesn't have raid gear. Just go to a previous hardcore build guide and then look for the bard, then scroll down to the gear. Oh shit, is he skipping our... You should probably do our 4s if they're doing our 4s right now.
Irritated scowl on his face.
Yeah. Yes, that is also what I'm thinking. 9,000 damage, oh my god. Their souls are cleansed. Also, goodbye, why must I? Slain by Beholder at level 7. Hold on. What quest has a Beholder that you could get at level 7? Maybe a prisoner group? Because the earliest Beholder is in quest level 8. So it must have been in the prisoner. Nah. Just have freedom of movement.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
I'm thinking, which is not a good. That's not a good sign. Burning blood. No. Okay, here you go. All right, kitty cat, go get those traps.
It begins to look more like a dark and sinister temple, and less like an empty warehouse.
Caitlin Crazy Claws. That's a great name. Good players are always welcome. So why do you let me join? Oh, is it just charity? Like, is that how that works? You know, it's like, you know, you gotta do so much, like, so much of your time spent as charity as well. Yeah, it makes sense.
A dank chill pervades the lower level.
Oh, my soul for Tree Fitty.
Echoes from the corridor.
I am the Loch Ness Monster.
Somewhere below. She speaks Noman's name, and the Inquisitor himself replies,
You will do no such thing. The Silver Flame has caused enough trouble. Soon
I will wait at the beginning of every quest for freedom of movement in Death Ward. I have Death Block, and I can cast Death Ward. I don't currently have freedom of movement built into my character class yet, but I will soon.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What unspeakable
Their souls are cleansed. God, having both Lightning Bolt and or Thunderstroke and Iceberg feels great. And Meteor Swarm only costing 43 with every meta magic feat turned on. Getting there. We're almost there. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm feeling good. This character's powerful. Like I said, the first couple levels are always like a little shaky, because when you go into hardcore especially, you're never certain about how your character is going to perform. And so there's always this little hesitation in Apex for me initially. But you know what? I'm feeling good.
They seem to be finishing
Almost at 1,000 hit points on Spellcaster. I got more health than the favored soul. I mean, I'm feeling good about that. Benefit of starting with a 20 con.
My friend, a nuisance. The ritual is underway.
Oh yeah, the no save hammer is pretty good.
To stop it. So pray.
But yeah, I'm going to be taking meta magic capacitors next. Well, it's actually, you know what? I'm probably not taking meta magic capacitors. I'm probably going to be taking Scales of the Dragon, which gives both ablative armor, which is quite good, while also giving absorption, and I can get electric absorption, which will come in handy all over the place. Hitting for 16,000 on this thing feels very satisfying. Gotcha. Sorry, bud. You die too fast. Epic Salt Iron Docent. Oh, it has the gold curse on it? Oh my god, what a docent. Resistance dodge, gold curse. Cool.
Looking into cult activity in the area.
That's a very good docent to have. I didn't even think about that. As I said, my plan is to do these quests to get my favor, so I get my 5k, my 5 plus 5 intelligence tome, and then also leech as much XP as I can from high-level groups, with the goal of leveling as quickly and easily as possible with as little effort on my part. Having to actually play the video game and fight the monsters. Oh, you want a peek? Sure, no problem. There you go. Wait. No, I'm good.
You have entered the nether realm of Kyber. A magical barrier built by the Silver Flame glows on the path ahead.
These are the enhancements. Again, the Warforged tree gives me a lot of stats. I get universal spell power here. Archmage gives a lot of universal spell power as well. So it's all about the spell power. Dreamer leveling experience? Yeah, usually I'm the one who's like running around and carrying through groups. Got a life aggro, gotta go.
Lie in front of a sealed stone door on the far side of the room.
By X Mercy. Servants of the Overlord. Nice, it's very convenient that they both have Lord in there. So yeah, so I end up getting a lot of universal spell power, which is nice. I'll be picking up more universals as we go, but I'm at 192 universal power. And I get more of it as I go.
Stale air blows into the chamber as the stone door slides open.
Welcome.
The drow here are intently prying dragon shards from the cavern wall.
Go, my force damage. Get them. This spell will do more damage as I level up, especially considering this will give me a huge amount of spell power when I hit 25, 24. I get Master of Knowledge at 24, which will be pretty sweet. When Master of Knowledge is basically press Arcane Blast, gain damage. Stop asking questions. Oh, immune to lightning. He's immune to lightning. Get him off of me. I'm only mildly worried about running out of mana in Spinner of Shadows. Everything else I'm not worried about at all. My character has so much lower spell cost now that I don't even care.
Flickering torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
And again, that crit multi is really crazy.
This comfortably furnished nook is empty.
I don't have Tsunami, but if I could have Tsunami, that'd be great. Yeah, the best part about Wizards is you just get all the spells. So when I get to a boss, I just Iceberg him and Thunderstroke him. And they're both powerful because I get universal spell power that applies to everything. I get a crit that applies to everything. Arcane Supremacy applies universal, so it applies to everything. So I just get to use them all. I am an Arch Mage. I'm the Mage of the Arch. And there's nothing these stupid demons can do about it. They're like, oh, we're demons, we're powerful. Yeah, right. What are you gonna do, demons? Die instantly? That's what I thought. See, I don't have to choose what spells. And I get a Rune Arm, which I don't use terribly often, but I could. So this is single target, so I only really use it when I'm fighting a single monster. If I had AoE on this, I would use it. Additionally, I'm going to be getting the upgrade here, the Spark Drive. So all my Rune Arms will also deal lightning damage, and if I get an AoE Rune Arm, that'll apply to all the monsters I hit. So it just gives me free damage against everything.
This magic barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair of
a new trap behind a
sockets.
wall. I mean, yeah. The band isn't finding Taurus. Too soon, man. Too soon. I, like, just died. Too soon? You mean not soon enough? Yeah, Wizard, man. Wizard's good. And because I'm playing as a Warforged, unlike when you play as a Sorcerer, you get the Elemental form, which completely means you don't need any Warforged involvement at all. Here, it's actually kind of cool, because I get to keep the fact that I'm a Warforged. I can use Repair to heal myself. It's basically like better Artie, is a good way to think about it. It's just better caster Artie. Wrong button.
You chill the boss with Iceberg, then warm him up with Thunderstroke. Kinky.
Guy's got high saves though.
Vanished in a burst of heat and fire.
Arch Artificer. Heat him up and then warm him down, and then heat him up and then warm him down. Scrolls of Tactical Detonation. I could get scrolls. I don't need to shrine. I'm a wizard. Shrines are for losers, of which I'm not. As I miss with my lightning spell. Now, a lot of my spells actually cost like nothing. Like my Force Blast that I shoot out there, it costs 6, and that's pretty good. Yeah, Ravager is great. When you have the big Ravager capstone thing that instantly blows everything up, it's fantastic. Or you just get so pissed off that you kill people around you. I'm a wizard. Yeah, I do like the idea that somebody said of making a charisma-based wizard and calling yourself the Wizard. It's not a good idea, but it's kind of funny. Oh, but it was someone else's idea. Until I can remember whose idea it was, I can't do it, because then that would be me taking their idea. I was gonna say, I feel powerful. Everything feels good about this character. This costs 29 as opposed to 35. Oh yeah. I'm gonna reduce the cost to maximize even further when I get up here. Epic Meta Magic, which is nice. I'm gonna reduce the cost of Quicken even further from Draconic Incarnation. So many good stats. Make sure you get the quest. Make sure you get the quest. Make sure you get the quest. I always have to remind people because some people don't get the quest. File for copyright. Now there's an idea. I'm not going to do that, but I do like where your head's at.
Shaza and a company of drow are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
Like, which copyright office am I taking that to? Are you talking about the copyright office in the US of A?
Strange glowing spiders are locked in battle with some kind of spirit made up of... You have saved the flame creature from its attackers. The
Yes, I
spirit
have.
of shadow struggles against her weakening bonds, while below, the spiders consume the last of the flames.
And now I'll just wait here, and then hopefully I'll get I'll be able to ask the favorite soul when they show up for the stance, and everything will be good.
Disgusting flame. You have finally done my biddings, vassals.
Every office. Copyright it in every physical location. That's how you do it.
The demon overlord.
Now that's smart.
Damnity with contempt.
The stink of Eberron is on you mortals. I will turn my attention to
I don't know if I'm going to do that, though. That seems a little aggressive. Strim, do I want this? Oh, what?
It pleases me to
no,
let
thank you.
you live. Someone must
What do I
witness
have?
my return and survive.
I got sheltering resistance. Oh!
Destroy these intruders, my
Thank
lady.
you for
One
freedom.
of the Rakshasas growls.
We will report your glorious
Here
release
you
to
go.
the world.
Here you
Now
go.
let us leave this place. You must help us release the other demon overlords.
There's an axe on my screen.
I will do no such thing. Now that I am free, I have no need for the other overlords. Or for you tedious lords of dust.
This is a cool voice effect. I like it.
She awaits me. Now be gone.
A burst of blue flame suddenly erupts in front of the demon.
Pitch shift or
The spinner
Neko.
of shadow screams and scuttles back
And you
into
can
the
sound like a
darkness.
horrid demon.
You feel her grasp on you slip as the silver flame guardian speaks.
Okay, so it should be good now.
Hold, demon. You have not escaped yet. Some of the flame.
That's what the voices in my head sound like normally. Oh, is that what they sound like? Okay, good. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe that's why that's so familiar.
We have driven her back, but it will not last. Destroy her spiders. They have consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her here. If you can light the wards again, she will be imprisoned once more. Quickly now. She returns.
Go away, Jarliths. I don't want to fight you. Because it's time consuming.
Flame spirit. You are too weak to battle me.
I see your game, Flame Spirit. I always find it funny when demons are immune to lightning and not fire.
My ways from our time together.
Like, how does that happen?
No matter. Let us begin.
Pro tip,
The
if
voice of
the
the silver flame
Spinner of
whispers in
Shadows
your
is going
mind.
after you, go stand in the middle.
Many spiders have burrowed underground, yet they can feel the spinner's pain. Hurt her and drive them up.
Hello? Well, at least I can move her a little bit. Oh no, we got it. Okay, good. I've never seen that happen. That was spooky. The spinner just decided, she's like, yeah, I don't need to fight today.
This is pointless, mortals.
A chorus of chittering echoes the spinner's cries of pain. Spiders crawl out of their hiding places in response to
I mean, the
demon's
rune arm's
call.
kicking ass, man. Whenever the rune arm goes off, it does like 6,000 damage. I'll take it. Oh, you can do everything while you're a snowman. Yeah, unlike the Taken cookie where you can't do anything, if you're a snowman, you can do anything you want. You can cast spells, you can do everything.
Hear my call.
Protect my children. Just live off profits of suing people for $10 American. It's like 50 billion Canadian. Wow, it's not 50 billion, dude. That's, I don't know why you would, like, I hate it when people just assume that Canadian money is worthless because, you know, we're not as powerful as the American dollar. Like, yeah, okay, it's not 50 billion, dude. It's 40 billion. Like, I don't know why you have to exaggerate so bad. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh. No, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Sorry, I got distracted. You have to multiply the Canadian dollar by 2.54 to get the proper amount. Metric dollars. Could you imagine?
Has entered your very soul.
This quest, I gotta say, definitely puts me to sleep every time. You just spend a lot of time doing nothing. Yeah, it can be stressful sometimes, but for the most part, it's not super stressful. You just kind of walk around, fight the monsters. It is what it is. I don't even know what's going on, dude. Everyone's standing in the middle because there's nothing to do. In this quest where you can't really make it go faster by having more people. The optimal amount of people is 2. One person over one side, one person over the other side. I guess you can have one person in the middle, but even then. We're just looking for the Spinner of Shadows. I also like that somebody is dancing as a snowman. Go, snowman, go! If you're wondering how the snowman works and you haven't been able to figure it out, basically the snowman just goes on top of your character's original like skin. So when you're dancing, it just follows the movements of your dance. All right, she's gone. Now we gotta protect the
Spinner
thing.
of Shadows decides to change tactics. Arise, my spiders!
Like, I like this quest conceptually because I think it's really cool. But like, God, it's so long. I'm getting high and wandering off. Oh, destroyed! Rune arm. Like, it's not like the rune arm damage is bad. Not being able to passively get to 3 charge, though, is kind of disappointing, but... Also, the damage difference between charge tier 1 and full charge tier is kind of crazy. Where max charge is doing 12,000 and charge tier 1 is doing 100. And then time in this instance. Yep, true. Well, at least we're at the point where it doesn't matter if she bugs out or not, which is also good. What's this? Oh, come on. What do we do now? Light this. Light the wards. Oh man, I had a lot of ward crystals. So just kind of spacing out and picking them all up. I didn't even notice. Ooh. Yeah. And this is, I think, where a lot of people, myself included, will start to die. Is where you just kind of stop paying attention. Like, who cares?
The swarm of spiders.
Nothing's going on. I'm not fighting anything. We're just hanging
The
out.
Guardian is once again
I should go
safe.
get like
Time for
an
you to
alcoholic
finish
beverage. That would make
relighting
this
the
more fun.
wards.
Good
The
idea.
demon chuckles in the shadows. An amusing game, mortals. But you are out of time. I grow stronger, and your allies
I'm
dwindle.
gonna do that after this quest.
We end it
This quest is
now.
intolerable. Wait, intolerable? Hot Mountain Dew with something a little extra. I don't have any Mountain Dew at the moment. I do have ginger ale though. So it's probably going to be rye and ginger. Going to be the idea here. I'm not putting it in the kettle. Just because we can heat things with the kettle doesn't mean we should heat things with the kettle. I know many of you think that's what that means. But no. Hot dew toddies? Mm-hmm. I did recently learn what a hot toddy is, so, you know, that's fun. I have no idea where the Spinner of Shadows is. Oh, we're done!
Brilliant light fills the cavern.
Freedom!
The Spinner
Oh,
of
buddy.
Shadows shouts, but it is a shout of triumph.
Grabbing a drink.
Not
Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Once
Watch the
again,
cutscene.
you are
Have
held
fun.
in an irresistible web of force.
She's here. I called to her across the worlds, and now she is here. Your prisons and your wards mean nothing to her. Tremble, mortals. Tremble before Loth.
A voice of vast power booms from inside the breach.
There you are, sister. Did you collect the dragon shards as I commanded?
I have, replies the Spinner of Shadows. The Drow brought them to me, just as you said they would. What shall I do with these irritating mortals?
Leave them.
Loth commands.
The demon web will soon swallow this place, and them along with it. Now, bring me the dragon shards. There is much to do.
Loth's voice fades away. You suddenly find yourself outside the prison, standing before the Silver Flame Guardian.
Perfect timing. And so now I have some Apple Crown Royal and ginger ale, which is pretty good. Good old Canada Dry. Are there any other ginger ale brands? There's like Schweppes and Canada Dry. I don't know any other ginger ale brands. Templar's Docent? Oh, dude, I should have asked for that. Whoops, I could have upgraded it right away. Wheel? Burners? Ooh, I ain't never heard of that. I don't think they sell that here. Okay, let's take this. Scales of the Dragon. I don't know, Burners. I'm for Beyond the Rift. So, why did I take this ability, Scales of the Dragon? What Scales of the Dragon does is two things. First and foremost, it gives you 50% absorption to your dragon element, which is lightning in this case. By pressing this button, I'm going to pass on Rift. Well, how are they going to get to Evening Star then? Whatever. Anyway, by pressing this button, right now, you'll notice my elemental defenses. I have
signs of life clinging to them. A voice in the distance calls to you.
Take heed, friend.
Wait, why do I have minus 10%?
Stranger here, I'm thinking. What brings ye into the demon
Oh, because I'm
web?
in the demon web.
Ye must have come through the rift
Right. I'm in the
that
demon web.
she
I'm in the
made.
demon web. I'm in the demon web.
rift
It's fine.
to the other
All
world.
damage is enhanced, so it applies this.
Perhaps
No, it's
ye
the
have
demon
come
web. It's
to
the demon
mend
web.
it. 'Tis no
Anyway,
small task.
I have 23
I can
electric
aid
absorb.
ye in all
Now when I
this,
press
but
this,
it will
boom,
not be easy.
I go 261 electric
with
absorb
me.
because I get 50%. So I'm at 50. The extra 50% brings me up to 61, so I take very little damage. I can stack that on top of Fire Shield, so I have both of them at the same time. So now I can take less damage from fire and electric at the same time. And so that's kind of cool. But the second thing is in Barrier of Scales. I get ablative armor. So this is 345 armor, or like basically damage absorption that I get from this spell. Think of this like a guard skill in Path of Exile.
When the rift opened, and I cannot easily leave the demon web.
Make sure
until
they
she
put that in the
slips
fucking
again.
buff bar. Yeah, probably.
This rift, her sister, the magic shards she's plundered from your
New
world.
curses soonish. I don't
They're
know.
all part of some
I'm doing stuff right
vast
now.
and tangled
I got
scheme
things going
of
on.
Loth's. Closer to my home, Loth
Anyway,
now
so that's basically how,
wages
how this
war on the kingdom
functions.
of Cormia, in a little village named
It's on the buff bar. They do.
Evening
It says
Star.
right here. Demon Web environmental effects. Each plane of the abyss has unique environmental effects. The Demon Web gravity is particularly subjective. All damage is enhanced, and all healing and repair is impeded. All spider venoms are more toxic than normal venom spider queen and apply an extra penalty to saving throws against poison.
Occupied with her sister, most like. I must leave while I can.
They do tell you. It's in the
Find thy way
description.
to Evening Star. I will meet you
Look,
there.
dude, I'm just gonna say this.
Tis
It's
a
not my fault.
dangerous
You ain't learned to
journey, but
fucking read in the fucking
you seem to be
screen.
accustomed to,
It's right there.
dangerous
Look at
journeys.
the get up there.
Elminster departs.
Just take your eyes, take your head, peel it back to see your 8,000-foot wide monitor. Stare at the top of the screen, like, you know, go get the ladder so you can go look at the top of the monitor and read it.
Somewhere in this chaotic maze lies the path to the place Elminster called Evening.
I'm telling you, dude, it's all the way up there.
Some strange and disgusting
Just tilt the head
sounds
back
as
and
they
keep
reach
looking.
the old bones.
Is that a problem that some people have with when their monitor is too big? That you have to like look around the screen to see stuff? I don't have that issue. I have a nice small monitor so I can always see everything. 80-foot LED wall, yeah. So there's a thing at one of my local movie theaters where like, yeah, you can rent it out for a party. And you can like play Xbox on the wide screen. I'm like, why would you want to rent out a movie theater to play Xbox? Talking about the biggest screen peeking ever. Fucking landscape? Well, what's your monitor? How many meters is your monitor? I said, I've got a 19-inch monitor, and it's the best. I can always see everything.
These stretches were not strong.
44 inches across? Jeez Louise, man.
Far away in the
Holy
center
mackerel.
of the demon web is a vast structure that can only be Loth's lair.
55-inch 4K TV, yep.
In the distance, the spinner of shadows scuttles along the demon web, intent on some errand of her own.
Yeah, I'm not sure how big my monitor is. Hold in, let me get the guy. Hey, you know, servant, can you go measure my monitor? I don't remember how big it is.
A spider hatchery lies empty. The brood it bore.
Video screen because it's fucking cool and I can. That's why.
Fragments of long-forgotten worlds lie ensnared
Cool.
in Loth's web.
I don't know, dude.
This will be the fate of Eberron unless you find a way to repair the.
I wasn't sold.
slowly
I
consume
wasn't
the
sold
wall.
on playing video games on a theater. Secondary 38-inch? Damn, dude. I mean, I could stand to upgrade. I just haven't. I don't mind the fact that I have a small monitor. Again, it is helped by the fact that I play Dungeons and Dragons online, so having a big monitor makes your experience worse because it's harder to see what the hell is going on.
The dragon shards are in place, so let us begin the ritual.
When DDO gets a UI scaling, I will consider upgrading my monitor.
Now join me, sister.
But for now, no.
Let go of your physical form and join me.
Not yet.
Become greater than you ever
I forgot how good it was to have
Become one
Apple
with Loth.
Crown Royal and Ginger Ale. Oh, yeah.
Vanishes with a
I can drink one of those every day.
burst of magical energy, and for an instant you stand transfixed by the strange scene. Then a sudden onslaught of the Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the situation.
I like how it's
at
a
hand.
sudden onslaught and nothing has happened yet. Come here, bud. Am I immune to lightning? Oh, no. No, he's not. Boop. Damn. Curved. Woo. Yeah. No, mine's pretty small.
Ahead lies a glimmering magical portal. You have no way of knowing what strange new world it leads to.
Well, it's curved, so you also have to you don't look at the size of the monitor in inches. You got to think about the volume of the monitor. So you got to look at cubic inches, right? Because you got 3 dimensions, so you got to look at the volume of the monitor. What is it, like a 10-gallon monitor? Damn, that's a pretty big monitor. I love Meteor Swarm. What a great spell. So satisfying.
Hey Strim, I bought like 5,000 astral shards.
Yo.
Those transfer off of hardcore when I transfer all of my characters, right?
They transfer off of hardcore at the end of the season. When the season is over, they delete your balance, and so your shards get transferred from the server to the Shadow Realm. So just keep that in mind. They do get transferred off the server to the Shadow Realm at the end of hardcore. You're a child? Yeah, me too.
You have stumbled into a group of heavily armed drow. They don't look
No, I haven't.
like the drow you
They stumbled into a meteor swarm.
And they also don't look pleased.
Save? Damn drow and their evasion.
Three drow scouts are talking on the ledge above. Perhaps
Let's zoom all the way to the end. Oh yeah.
a magical
I do feel bad for people that actually did like buy a bunch of astral shards, not realizing they wouldn't be able to transfer them off the server. Because that's not zero. It's not like nobody did that. A lot of people probably did that exact thing where they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy a bunch of shards, and then like when anything I don't use I can just bring back home, and then are having the realization that no, you can't bring them back home. If you did that, by the way, the solution to getting all your astral shards back is to use gold rolls. You just gold roll your astral shards down.
Surface dwellers down here?
It snaps.
The slavers are growing careless. I shall have to clean up after them.
Yeah, an assload of gold rolls, exactly.
Two spiders
If remember my character's
stand guard
glitching
in
forward, it's
front
because
of
I'm
the
actually
gate,
tumbling while
almost
slowed.
as if
There's no
they've
animation
been
for it because you're not
ordered
supposed to be able
do
to, but the
so.
game will let you tumble while slowed.
Once again, you see the now familiar sight of the Drow's surface
Okay,
patrol.
customer service? No, no, no. You can also consider crying and sitting in the bathtub eating ice cream as solutions to your astral shard problem.
lies up
Because
ahead.
they don't put the astral shards like onto the other servers, but you'll feel kind of better, kind of. So yeah, that's also a solution to the problem if you are still like not sure what to do about it. Yeah.
These Drow fought with military precision unheard of on Zendrik. Even so, the defender of the outpost, a fresh breeze blows
Yeah,
down
don't worry
the
about being
Drow
behind. It's all right.
turns
We're all
to
behind
confront
somehow.
you.
More fodder for the slave pits. Seize them!
Seize them. Not today, you don't. Dude, the single target damage on the rune arm is actually kind of crazy.
A voice
That's
from
cracked.
inside the cage
Damn, man.
calls to you. The villagers in
You
the
just
cage
blow them up. The
anxiously point
damage.
to a large
You just do this.
weapon near the door.
Thank the gods, I'd almost given up hope.
Very satisfying.
But where did you come from?
Oh, I think it's time to do the Evening Star Saga. So buy the ship to quickly get rid of them. You could just buy another ship. Yeah, you can buy another airship. Yep, that works. Okay, so I got this. So next step is Metamagic Capacitor. Or nothing. I kind of want to save my next point for improved Aegis. But it's occurring to me that I won't be able to take that because I need 2 points. And I want to save another point. So I'm going to go with Capacitors. Gives me 3 healing amp and a bunch of stats and also hit points. So I'm going to do that. And then we'll come back when I level up later. My group is dwindling. No. Alright. Vendoring, then ES1. If you want to join ES1, you're more than welcome to join. I'm not opening up the group because I hate guiding people through the Evening Star chain. I just want to pull my hair out. That, and I've started drinking, and I don't want to be attentive to too many things, so I don't want to open up the LFM. Buy them out from the stores available on our servers? No, it's only available on the server which you use it. Yeah, you can also donate your shards to Cruiser to farm out gear. I mean, I'll probably be farming out Saltmarsh at some point later, Cruiser 0. So if you need to get some shards, or to get some Saltmarsh farmed, I know a guy who will help you out. Can I join for E-Star 1? Yeah, you can. Damn, I sold literally everything out of my inventory. Cool. If you take 26, you cannot do E-Star 1. Hit me up, Brendo. Yeah, man, I will. It's a healthy bard. It is a healthy bard. Once we move on to ES2, you'll be good. You just gotta get to ES2. That's all you need. Wait, did somebody go get House P buffs? Oh yeah, that's fine. I like how it's like you're level 30 whatever. Yeah, or 20 something. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get House P buffs. Should be a trinket in your inventory that you can click on and it charges you and then gives you House P buffs. Takes the gold out of your pocket so you don't have to go talk to a guy in town. Or like a little menu Then when you open up, it's like at the favor menu, and when you click on it, it's like, oh, collect house speed buffs. Then you press it and it charges you. It'd be sick. And it gives you false life every time. So you can just use that to heal through quests. Yeah, exactly. Like the Onatar's Forge button here, where when you press it, it gives you a buff that gives you a d6 damage in your weapons and makes your weapons tougher until you die. How long does this last? I really gotta update my weapon. I should go get a new ruby and take care of that. Buy a new, like, fire thing and go upgrade it. But, like, whatever, I'll do it later. Very badly in a quest. Yeah, when all your stuff is broken. That's where, like, the Shadow Blade comes in handy. It's pretty good. Oh, my God. So I haven't really eaten anything today. So now I'm like, oh, yeah, I feel great. Then we're ready to buy Platinum and DDO. RMT, which is against terms of service. But no. If you need platinum, you can just ask one of the people you know that has millions of platinum if they can have some platinum. That also works. So you just say, hey, bud, I know you have millions. Can I have some millions? And then they go, yeah, no problem. It's garbage to me. Like, do you want 200,000? I can give you 200,000. Yeah, platinum's garbage. Fairy's got like 3 million. I'm sure Wrath probably capped out twice. He's been giving out platinum by being like, open tell with me and I'll give you free plat. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright, heading out. Magnifying lens? Cool. That's a classic item. Oh, I got the Templar's Justice. I didn't even notice. Holy Burst, Good Blast, Coruscating, Godly Wrath. Such a cool weapon, and it looks great. Venture for crafting XP? It's not a bad idea. Get the old crafting XP.
The Midler farmhouse has seen better days. In the middle of the room, a drow priestess stands menacingly over an injured purple dragon knight.
As is Bardev's. Oh, it's to support Bard build.
Priestess demands.
Yo, it's the build. I know that build. I righted that build. Well, I mean, that might be like their own version of that build. But yeah, dude, that's sick. I just hit her for 18,000 damage. Yeah. So the idea behind the build is you take you're a Spellslinger support bard, and you're also you have like all the Spellslinger as well as all of the and you get like mass hold and stuff. Whoopsie! I gotta get these people, get them out. Yeah, you're like a support bard, but then you also take Acolyte of the Skin, and the benefit of Acolyte of the Skin, it gives you something to do, so you can just like blast your way away, and then you pick up also like the debuffs and stuff from Dino Bone.
Priestess Vikala will claim no more lives.
2513. Yeah, but they probably shuffled it around because as a bard you get +1 here to spell caster levels. Which means you don't need 5 favorite soul, you only need 4 favorite soul with the +1 caster levels from Bard. And so then you can shove that into Acolyte of the Skin and get Cone if you want instead. Next level, do a casual into the mist for free weapon, then farm random quest chains. Yeah, you can do that too. Can be being pretty spread thin, yeah. But yeah, the support build works well because of the Acolyte of the Skin. You can just blast your way through everything and not really worrying about making it. And then in Epics, you just take all the defensive stuff because you're more of a support healer than anything else. It's a cool build. I never did play it, but I should have. So maybe I will at some point. A question for your hardcore Shade Arcane 9 build. Should I be wearing cloth or light armor? That's the wizard. You wear cloth armor until you get to level 6, where you get Imbue the Blade, which lets you wear light armor without any spell failure. So once you get 6 wizard, and you can take Imbue the Blade, then you wear light armor. Until then, you wear cloth. I'm back. You'll have to solo Impossible Demands. We already did it. Come to Unquiet Graves. And do Unquiet and Lost Thread. You can do Impossible Demands while we do battle. And come to battle at the end. There we go. Me failing on my cast buffs and Sonic Blast? Yep, that's why you wait until a little bit. Just wait a little bit. Can I have some DDO bucks so I can buy a rando gen gear set? Yep.
The abandoned village is very quiet. Even the air is still. An unnatural chill hangs in the air. Something is very wrong here.
Alright. Barrier of Scales. God, Barrier of Scales is so good.
Uninterested by your presence. He makes no move to attack you as you approach.
He moved! What a jerk! Eat this.
The Drow have
I really want to take 24. 24 is going to be huge for me.
It's a wonder if any grave. The Drow are pillaging this village for more than just supplies.
Okay, I get destroyed.
You must not allow them to boast of their ranks.
And we're going to wait a bit for that guy to get in. I don't mind waiting for people to get in, as long as they're like on their way and they know where they're going. Like I said, the only thing that ever bothers me about waiting for people to get in is when there are people that have no fucking idea where they're going and they don't tell you, so you just like wait a while and then they're like, guys, I'm lost. You're like, well, I would have helped you like 20 minutes ago, but I didn't. But I couldn't.
Necromancer is raising the dead. Not even death can free the people of this land from these fiends.
There we go. I should have bought some Bigby's hands. Bigby's hands.
Another encounter has been defeated.
Alright, wait on those. If we kill the boss by accident, if people get like impatient and go kill it, we can just repeat the quest and get more comms, I guess. It's not the end of the world. You can't climb on this? What? Let me on top of this building. Let me go. Freedom! Free! That's one. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Conceptual question. What is the opposite, if we're talking about 5e, for the people that know 5e, what is the opposite of fire damage? This is a question for 5e people. What's the opposite of fire? Close, but it is cold. Cold is correct. So that makes sense, right? Now, what is the opposite of radiant damage? This one should also be fairly obvious. Some of you might not get it, but it should be fairly obvious. Because there is an answer. Darkness, no. Radiant damage, no. Necrotic. It's correct. It is necrotic. So what is the opposite of force damage? Because I was thinking about this. Because, like, well, what would the opposite of force damage be? Force? Yeah, well, like, you know, but what kind of force, right? Poison? Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So, I was having a noodle, you know? I was having a noodle. Also, McVanderhuge, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Glad to have you here. And for the well wishes, I hope you have a happy holiday season with you and your family. Or as some people call them, the fam jam. So, the answer is probably force damage. Because force is probably the opposite of force. Like, you know, the Isaac Newton laws of force, equal and opposite reaction and all that. I got loading screened again. I'm upset. Anyway, so my thought process was I wanted something that would fit as like an opposite, because force is like energy, is the abundance of energy. Energy creates a force. Movement of energy creates a force. So like a force would be described as like I said, some amount of energy or energy transference. You can almost think of like the reason why Magic Missile does force damage is because it's like a raw incarnation of what you do when you take energy and you let it spread. It just is force. It pushes you. So I was like, what's the opposite of that? And psychic damage doesn't really fit as an opposite because it's like, it's kind of like just a different kind of force is the way to think about it. Also, I don't know if psychic damage necessarily has an opposite. I think psychic damage is like the opposite of that is like fist damage, I guess. You're like you either hurt somebody in their mind or you just fucking just start punching them in the face. They both hurt the brain, just in different ways. But no, I was thinking about it. And I was unsatisfied with the answer. So in my new D&D campaign, I have added a new damage type. I'm calling it Void Damage. And it is the opposite of Force. It is basically what happens when you have an inverse of energy, basically a reverse of it. So like, you know, what is remaining? Sort of like your antimatter situation, where you have a force, and then because there's a force, there has to be an equal reaction. So what's in that space and what's remaining, and that's like your void space. Yeah, entropy is a good way to think about it. So I added that in my new D&D campaign, of like, oh, and I'm trying to see if that conceptually makes sense. So yeah. So his name is Psychic is your brain thinks you're taking damage? Mm-hmm. Is it Magic Missile force damage? Yeah, force is not physical. In DDO, it's physical. But in pen and paper, it's just magic. Opposite of any physical damage? Yeah, but usually if it's magical, it's not physical. Usually. Void's technically the opposite of everything. Because it's what's remaining. It's what's in the space when you take everything away. But I was thinking more in like a cosmic sense. In the idea of like, you know, like a star explodes. Yeah, like space damage. Yeah, space damage. It's a good way to think about it. Man, I should have fucking called it space damage. That's way better. Nebula damage. Good idea. It's not super relevant, but yeah. I just felt like it was something missing to me. Ecroft damage could also be good. I should have done that. That's also good. Void is very powerful against incorrect pricing. It is, yeah. Those that don't know, in Ontario, if you live in Ontario and you go to the store and the tag is marked incorrectly, where the price that gets ringed up is different than the tag, you can bring that up to the counter, and they are required by law to take $10 off you, the price that you paid for, whatever your item is. And if it's less than $10, they got to give it to you for free. Ontario law. I don't know if that's in other places, but that's in Ontario. Yep. It's basically just so that, like, at like grocery stores and other places, they don't mark something as being like, you know, $1.59 when it's actually like $1.69, and they don't tell anybody, so people end up paying an extra 10 cents without their knowledge.
Perhaps Anna was one of them. There are humans here, and the drow calls out.
Oh no! I killed all those slaves. Oh god, I'll try better on the next one.
Enforcing their obedience with this as Anna's backpack.
They just took the item. True.
As you search through
Yeah, just take it. This is priced incorrectly. Well, into my backpack it goes.
Muffled voices beyond the door.
Space damage sounds futuristic. Yeah, space damage does sound futuristic, and my campaign is not meant to be futuristic. If anything, it's meant to be more like
This temple
philosophical, maybe is like the right word.
A drow is ransacking through the scrolls here.
Where like the world that my players are playing in, it's my own world. I call it the Grey, and it's this magical land where there are no gods or demons or heaven or hell. Instead, there's just the world, and then when you die, you slip between layers that exist on either side of the world. Your spirit drifts away. And these places are not physical locations, so nothing exists there, but they are like metaphysical. They're incarnations of ideas, feelings, emotions, and thoughts. And so you can't go there. You can't, like, it's not like in pen and paper D&D where it's like, oh cool, I want to go to, you know, fucking the Plane of Fire, Fernia. You just, like, you know, cast plane step or whatever it's called and just walk there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good, he's free. He's not of America? Should have America. Why does he not have America? Jaskier does not have America? Let us in. 4. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm not in chat. I can't chat at all. Oh, fuck. Someone tell them to pull number 4. They locked us out. They just have to pull 4. There we go. Okay, we're good. And so the metaphysical idea is there. Shoot for 90% of things, not for things that have price over price. Yes, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, smokes alcohol and what have you. Yeah.
Girl, what is the nature of your magic? What is Elminster's plan? Where is the thread of the
campaign? There's a land where a futuristic ship crashed down and is tainted by technology. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds great. Yeah, it's not meant to be like futuristic and technological, and so. You know, that's kind of the idea, is that in these spaces, things exist as like concepts, and like concepts play a role. So yeah, I don't know how to think about that. It could be atomic damage, breaking things down to living things. Yeah, I'm actually lumping that under psychic. The breaking down of things. One of my players is so I wrote a bunch of custom classes for my campaign because I wanted to do it as like a personal challenge for myself. It's like, can I design something? I don't know. So I wrote 5 D&D classes for my players that are playing, which is a tremendous amount of work, and I don't recommend you do it. And I posted them all in the Discord if you ever want to read them. It's just under pen and paper. And the psychic character that has psychic powers, I put like that atomic breakdown under psychic because it's sort of the same thing. It's like manipulation of things through like your mind into manipulating force and other things, both the way that people think and also the way people do things. Well, if there is magic, but everything is still rooted in some, like everything is rooted in some type of physicality, right? Like when you cast a fireball, the fire is the physical part of it that's doing a thing, right? So you use magic to generate the fire, which is what's causing the damage. And so there's like a physicality to it. So if you're psychic and you're convincing somebody, you're changing somebody's thoughts or opinions based on like, you know, you're interacting with their mind. How are you doing that? And so there would be a physical component to it. And so the physical component is, well, the brain is like a thing with chemicals and all this other stuff. So if you're psychic, you're somebody who's manipulating the chemicals in somebody else's brain to, like, basically convince them or change their thoughts or ideas. And so I broke down each of the classes as like having core elements or attributes. And part of the psychic is like a combination of like acid damage of sorts, of like being able to think about, or like to be able to break down the elements of like a being, and effectively, like, imagine you're like dissolving somebody with magic, but with your brain. What do you think about it? Yeah, man. I gotta say this. D&D is the best. I love D&D. It's so fun.
We found were more drow. If it were here, they'd
have Constructs of the Green Lanterns? I don't know about Constructs of the Green Lanterns because I don't know anything about Green Lantern, because I apologize, I know very little about DC. I know that Green Lantern was in the Justice League cartoon that I watched when I was 12.
With these powers, what if I hurt my friend? What if I killed Torin?
It's just most people got no clue how the tech works, just make shit up. Spider-Man moving with things strapped together, part of the alien tech to make a makeshift weapon. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that stuff makes sense.
At the back of a ruined
It reminds me in one of my favorite weapons is in Destiny 2, and it's a gun called the Arbalest, and so there's a class of gun in Destiny 2 called the Linear Fusion Rifle, and a Linear Fusion Rifle is a gun that uses fusion to create an extremely powerful like beam of plasma, to then launch that beam of plasma with a coil that accelerates the plasma and causes it to go like super duper mega ultra fast, and then deal a gigantic amount of damage when it hits somebody. So that's the idea behind the fusion rifle, or the linear fusion rifle, is it uses that sort of tech. And one of the best weapons is the Arbalest. And the Arbalest is a linear fusion rifle, kind of. It's a physical linear fusion rifle. It was made during what they called the Dark Ages, where people lost all of their technology and they had to rebuild from scratch. And the people knew that they had linear fusion rifles, but they didn't know how to make them. So instead, they made the best they could, but instead of firing a superheated beam of plasma, it just fires a nail. So it's basically just like this railgun with coils on it that just because they're trying to recreate it, they just made it so it fires nails at people. So it has this really satisfying like ka-tunk, because it's like a giant crossbow but made with half future tech, and it's such a brutal concept. So it's like super low tech. It's like pneumatic and it has a bunch of other stuff on it. It's kind of neat. With the docent I linked, Archaic Gemstone. No, I'm good, thank you. Oh, Archaic Device though. Elemental absorption minus 5%. Huh. Alright. HDIX, go do impossible demands. If somebody wants to, go with Hardcore 9 and just help them do impossible demands super quick. So just buddy system, I don't want anyone to die.
Dusk has long since faded into night, but there is still no
I'm going
sign of the
green
drow.
dragon scale.
Tension grows as the villagers anxiously wait for the attack. The fence collapses.
Green Lanterns in DC use rings to shape energy constructs or their thoughts and their willpower. Yeah, that kind of. Again, thinking of the main issue that I run into with that kind of description in terms of how it relates to what I'm talking about is that when I talk about the idea of there being concepts or thoughts or things is the problem of shaping, right? Where it's like, oh, you shape your thought into a physical thing, and that's where I run it, or that's where the idea kind of runs aground with what I'm talking about, where
the temple neighborhood is now secure.
It's not about
the bright glow of the bonfire should
manifesting a thought as a physical entity, so manifesting your willpower as a construct. It's about the area It's about the thoughts themselves being what is manifested, and so there is no physicality to it because there can't be physicality. It's like swimming in a sea of ideas. You're drowning in thought, as it were. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you died again to a white priest? What happened? What happened? White priest? Oh god, not the white priest again. God damn it. Always with the Catholic Church, man. Soundburst Fear Command? Yeah, that'll happen. I need those will saves. If we're gonna took on main summoning, I know the angles to Harper leadership. Well, good luck. I hope you do well. Did you kill Hardcore 9 on the boat? Yes, I did. Plus 15 will. Will. Life is pain. You know what's immune to all of that, Luminix? Undead. If you're a Pale Master, you're literally immune to all of that. Yep. I've had the thought of doing a fighter who's undead, so like 12 fighter and like 6 or 7 wizard and 1 something. And the idea is that maybe like 1 rogue and go quarterstaff. And the idea is that the 7 wizard lets you take like Pale Master and all the healing amp, and then fighter gets the fighter heal, second wind, which heals you for negative if you're in undead form. It's also immune to healing. Yeah, but you can also buy potions of inflict wounds.
You know, I asked the soldiers not to damage my specimens.
The granary area is now secure.
See ya. Dude, I'm just spamming all my spells without thinking about it. I know I'm not thinking about it because I've been drinking and I can already feel it affecting my brainstem. And like, man, this character feels amazing. You guys should play Wizard. Yeah, sorry that you died, Luminix. I hope that your next character is able to do well, and I hope you're able to kind of relax and not get too stressed out about your character going down. And you'll get it next time. You get it next time.
That we take this sunlighted place, and I will see that we do.
If she's gonna keep eating them, don't worry. I can keep dealing out damage, lady.
Tomalin's farmstead is now secure.
Tried her best, but she couldn't make it.
You secured most of the village from Drow patrols.
Did you give them? Oh, did you bank any of the platinum that you got? Yeah. Did you drop any off in the plat bank? Because I know a few people gave you platinum, or maybe it was just Johnny. Well, whenever you get your next character, let me know, and I'll give you some more platinum. Like 43k left.
A huge
Good fighter in your Crucible today? Yeah, like I've thought about it. There's a cool idea there.
Do you really think one insignificant village can stand against Lord's armies? She will take what she wants.
And the best part is you don't even need to be like a wizard. You could be like a half orc or something. Or not a wizard. You could like, or like a powerful intelligence-based build. You can be like an all-strength-based build. Are you calling Ancient Magma Brute Thanos now? Because he's killing everybody? It's a great name. I'm sure the Golem appreciates it. Stop running around, lady. Fuck. Can't hit her.
With their war leader slain and their field headquarters destroyed, the Drow's ability
Ancient
to
Magma
strike
Brucey.
Evening Star has been severely crippled. The village is safer now.
Like, dude, look at this. 92 kills out of 139. Which is not saying anything about my party. Like, this shit's just crazy. I just run around blasting everything. Can we ban Bobby? Yeah. I think about it every day. You're in a snap? I'll be there this fast. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Eat supper? Yeah, exactly. There's two things that you do when you die while playing hardcore. You either get upset and stomp off, or you get upset and make a new character. Those are like the two proper reactions. PK XP to level 20. What are some easy quests I can run? Just literally join anybody else's quests. And then be like, get into the quest and be like, oh man, I shouldn't have had so much Taco Bell, BRB. And then no one's going to be upset at you. They'll understand. Okay, on to 22s. So you can take 26. Like, oh man, I shouldn't have had so much Taco Bell. And then go. I need Master of Knowledge. That's it. Look at me, I'm Master of Knowledge. Man, I should have named my character Ty Lopez. I need ship buffs. Getting ship buffs, then don't drink the water. Yo, what's up, Zerg Maximus? How you doing today? It's not too hot today? Yeah. It's a good quest you can do. 50,000 XP.
Word from
go just do Slayers.
Strange tales of giants and dragons, and outright war among the ruins.
Go to Slayers. Slayers work. Don't drink the water.
The gatekeepers.
Playing low, have a good rest of the stream. Oh, nice. I'm doing fantastic. I'm playing Wizard, and Wizard's awesome. I just got Master of Knowledge, which means my character... Oh, no, it's too hard. Oh, I did make it? Okay, I thought I didn't make it. I got Master of Knowledge, so now every time I hit somebody with Arcane Blast, I get a stack of Mental Honing, which increases my spell power by 3, and my spell crit damage by 2, with a total of 30 stacks, giving me 90 extra spell power and 60 extra crit multi. It's going to be fun. Yeah, when you need stuff, go do Slayers. Go get like look up a map and go do all the explorers in a zone or something. That also works. What Bobby said. It's also a good option. Let's go drink the water. Is that name right now? It's been years. Yeah, Pale Master is what you're talking about. They recently redid. By redid, they basically just buffed the Archmage tree, which had been pretty bad for 8 years. And now with some of the changes, all they did is just made a bunch of stuff cheaper, and they changed it so that the arcane spells, Arcane Blast and Arcane Bolt, just use whatever your highest spell DC is. So, like, are you playing a Necromancer? Then it's damage that scales off Necromancer DCs. Are you playing a Conjurer or Transmuter? Scales off of whatever your highest DC is. So it's not like you have to be, like, Evocation to deal damage, which is really cool.
After a surprisingly long climb down the well, you find yourself in a cavernous
Bard buffs, let's go.
expanse. You can see that the well water is fed by a fetid underground stream.
Arcane Supremacy, let's go.
This cavern appears to be Yuan-Ti territory.
Guy made a save for 6,800. Hey, Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knight's great. Who was it? It was somebody else. In chat, I told to play Eldritch Knight Sorcerer, and now they're in Epics already.
The source of the
for the past, like, 3
water
days.
lies above and beyond this waterfall. You will need to find a way up in order to follow it.
They were never get unimmune. There are a couple of them. So one of them is red musk zombies. They're not undead, they're plants, and so therefore, because they're plants, you can't strip immunity from them, because you can only strip immunity from undead and not plants.
You from passing further. Yuan-Ti appear.
And red musk zombies are very rare. So, but those monsters still exist. Everything else is fine, but those ones, they're still in the game. Dude, look at this. Look at that crit multi. 34. Oh, it's all crit multi all the way down.
As the Yuan-Ti priestess
No, don't give me arcane supremacy as the fight's over. No.
with the dryad in this cave, the water must be poisoning its tree.
Damn it. What trees does EK Sorka go? Other than EK, Savant trees are good for him. Yeah, a couple points into the Savant trees you like to use. So, like, I would do Fire and Acid, like 1 point each. Because it gives you +1 Fire cast levels and +1 Acid caster levels. We didn't kill the tree! No, we need to kill the tree. Shoot. We were distracted. Here we go. So yeah, that one works as well. But yeah, you can also... Fade Arc Illusionist is great because it gives you Charisma to hit and damage. You get Charisma to hit out of Eldritch Knight, but you don't get Charisma to damage. And so getting Charisma to hit and damage there is really nice as an Eldritch Knight. So generally, yeah, there's some good synergy. Plus, also, Greater Color Spray is just good on everybody. And it's really easy to get quicken on a build like that. Yeah. 14,000 damage. Look at that. Look at my crit multi, though. Look at it. Look at it. 300 universal spell power, 54 crit multi. And look how easy it is to maintain these stacks of mental honing. Like, I just have them all the time. They're super easy to get.
You
2 rogue,
find
8 Zork,
yet
10
another
fighter. You could
Yuan-Ti
do that.
warrior. You must be on the right track.
Oh my god, monsters, where are you? My stacks are draining. Like it with it, I get up to 144 crit multi. Feels good. I can't use it because the monsters are slowly spawning and dying, but, you know, I can stare at my big number and be all excited and be like, ooh. Someday I'll be able to use this big number for something. Maybe against the dragon I'll be able to use it.
An acrid
Inside an Eldritch Knight? Yeah, you could probably do that.
The source of the poison
What's the
water
rogue
must
for?
be close. A large green dragon has made this cavern his lair. That must be the source of the Yuan-Ti's poison. The great beast looks at you and speaks.
The little ones promised well for this, but they said there's no need to rush.
The dragon really hurts, by the way, if you're not careful.
Play with my food. You're testing my patience, small one. I will melt the flesh from your bones.
Oh, but it just occurred to me. I don't have my rune arm charging. Somehow that turned off. Whoops. Traps? Well, the problem with... You might want to go wizard on that build then, because going as a wisdom or a charisma build means you're never going to be able to do traps in your entire life. And even if you want evasion, both fighter and sorcerer are bad on reflex saves, so neither of them give you extra saves, so you're basically just losing saves versus being a rogue. Because if you relogging... Oh, my relog, true. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, Shindilrin. Does anyone not know how to get there? I hate waiting for people in this area. I'm going to ask people if they don't know where to go, because if they don't know where to go, I will guide them. But if anyone doesn't know where to go, and they don't tell me, I'm not going to wait. I'm just doing it. Also, I'm lagging like crazy. Yep, I'm going from the King's Forest. One more point. Where was I putting that point? Oh, yeah. Improved Aegis, I forgot. You could try Abyss Warlock. They do get to heal themselves. The problem is you get Undead form if you go 2 Rogue at level 17. So yeah. I never do belly ever. Also, the acid swim was buffed. So it's like 300 damage per second in acid. But yeah, I would recommend continuing to try and recombine different things until you get an outcome that works. Trying the same thing over and over is not a great idea, but trying different stuff will often lead you in a lot of good directions. Because you might find a build you just absolutely love, too. Yeah, whites are scary. Gotta be mindful of those guys. I am not that much familiar? Oh, not that much. Oh, but they're already here. Okay, good. They were like, oh, I'm not that familiar, but they're here. Okay. I get it now. Where's my elemental defense? There it is, yeah. So now we're back to 0%. Minus 20 poison absorb. Oh, because I have a poison weakness.
Mithril and magic to keep you away from this portal gate. But
new faith in Eldritch Knight Wizard. I love Eldritch Knight Wizard. It's one of the best ways to play Eldritch Knight and Wizard in total. Dude, I'm level 24. This is awesome. I'm just ripping through the game. I was hoping like, yeah, I'll hit 20 today. Maybe I'll get 5k favor. I think I'm at 5k. Yeah, I did it. I'm 5,000. I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. I'll go get the tome later. I like didn't even notice. I'm so silly. I didn't even notice I had 5,000 favor. Like, wow. I can't believe it. It just sort of happened. What? Warforged Undead? So when I first came back to DDO, I'd taken a break because I tried to not drop out of school by quitting video games. I was like, I'll quit video games and I won't drop out of school. And then I broke up with the girl I was dating, and then I started playing League of Legends again. And then, or sorry, started playing League of Legends because League of Legends had just come, like, was still coming out, or like right way at the beginning. And then I was like, well, I guess this is what it is. So I came back to DDO, and then promptly dropped out of school anyway. But the first thing I played when I came back, because it sounded so awesome, was Warforged Pale Master. I'm like, I'm going to be a giant undead robot. That's sick. Warlock Rogue, as long as you don't want to disable traps, then yes.
Sources are correct. The laboratory with the flash stones should be through the open doorway to the west. An eerie green light pulses from one corner in this arcane laboratory. This must be where the flash stones are stored. You have found a box.
Well, you have an 8 intelligence. Trap, disable device, and search are based off your intelligence. If you want to trap, you need a 16 intelligence. You able to go undead? Yeah, but they can, and it's so cool. It has nothing to do with whether they should or should not. It looks so sick.
The unexpected glare
stop attacking me.
Lights the room. No doubt this is where the House Sind wizards study the scrolls they have plundered from the surface.
Well, a great sword, a great axe, and House of Broken Blades. I would love it. All right.
A powerful explosion destroys the library's archive, leaving the stone.
Yeah, Warforged in like Lich form is so cool. You look so imposing. It's the best. Treasure chest. I need a bell. It's the only quest that I use a bell in, but I need it. I won't need a bell in any other adventures, but I do need one this way. Bell. Oh, my DDO store is stuck. It's frozen. Before somebody says, why don't you just use knock on the door? It's like 100, that's what you need. Here we go, it's done. Okay, now we wait for everybody to give in. Okay, waiting for all to be in. House of Death undone. Yeah, dude. Technically, it's because you're assuming a shroud. You're not being a lich. It's Shroud of the Lich in Pale Master. So, when you have the Pale Master tree, it's Pale Shroud. So you're shrouding yourself in the power of a lich, but you yourself are not liches. Warforged probably could become undead somehow. I don't know how you do that. They're not alive. Warforged are alive. They're living constructs. So Warforged are alive because they're constructed out of rock, wood, and stone, and they have a soul bound to them. So they're in fact alive. Goldforged, yeah. Good old milkman. Dude, it was so cool because Warforged are huge, right? Like, look at this. Look at this scrawny little puny man. Look at my giant Warforged just towering over top of him. Like, I'm huge. This guy has to, like, look almost straight up. Right? But you think about, then you become a lich. And you have these, like, giant pauldrons. Okay? And, yeah, we did. And you have these, like, giant pauldrons and these, like, this, like, fading energy visage going over top. Oh, goodbye, War Angle. They're so cool. I would highly recommend it if you've never done it before.
Relic dies, taking his mad dream with him. House Sin's position will be much weaker now that they've been deprived of their best necromancer.
First feed for Rogue. Here's for Rogue. Single weapon fighting. Are you playing as like a blaster warlock or what? Because I know you went warlock, but I'm assuming you're playing as a blaster, right? Or are you like playing as like, or are you like a Shader guy warlock or something? Oh, Pale Master? Oh, sorry, you're like 2 builds ahead. Let me read back in what you said. Oh, 19 Rogue, 1 Pale Master, Warforged Rogue. Oh, yeah. You definitely want to go 2 Rogue, because 2 Rogue gives you evasion and evasion good, as opposed to 1. But also, you can go single weapon fighting and be melee if you want.
The portcullis blocking the gateway is locked and
Get out of here, Drow. I said get out of here. I said get.
But perhaps a mechanism on the other side can unblock this path.
Nice. Don't have much dex though. No, because as a wizard you take, so you don't need. Oh no, Quicken is slain. Rip. So what you do, by the way, is you don't need dexterity. You get the defensive feat inside for reflexes. Adds your intelligence modifier to reflex save instead of your dex. So like I don't have any dexterity, I have intelligence, and intelligence adds to my reflex saves instead. So you can just go all in on intelligence. You don't need dexterity. You just take insight for reflex saves. So you go like single weapon fighting at 1. You do like a Shader Kai 18-2. In fact, if you want to have a build to follow that would work well for you, if you own Shader Kai, the Shader Kai build that I posted this year for Hardcore League is super duper duper strong. It's like a melee Eldritch Knight that does everything. Stand on Bell. Oh, well, you don't have to be a Shader Kai. Just follow the same build guide in terms of like the taking when you take things, and you go single weapon fighting. Do you have Vistani Knife Fighter?
The passages of Dun Robar are quiet.
Because you just use the triple attack from Vistani.
To the martial discipline of the house.
Yeah, you just pretend this is the chain attack, and you just use this instead. Because it's the same thing in terms of general power level.
Blade masters and yearling students alike dine elbow to elbow in the halls of this populous martial house.
Yeah, single weapon fighting good. And then be like a melee Eldritch Knight sort of deal.
Battlemaster Teblin's prized blades
Wrong button.
are ruined.
Wrong button.
All that remains is to make the fact known in as public a way as possible.
Randall, come. It's a gather. It's a gather quest. Thank you.
The bell reverberates in the courtyard and throughout every corner of the Dun Robar compound. Suddenly, an angry voice
I'll
booms
go
from above.
to them. My character's super strong, so I don't worry about monsters attacking me. I got displacement, I got everything I could possibly want. Oh my god, look at the damage on this fucking guy. Get out of here, bitch. Are you joking?
Who would believe this was the work of a mere servant? One or another Drow house will be blamed, and their alliance
God damn, that was good. Even with the end of quest lag there, oh, I couldn't. My rune arm hit that guy for 20,000 damage. Oh my god. I forgot, rune arms. Oh my god, the rune arms. And that's not even like the best I can do with that, because I'm going to get way more spell power. Oh, I should get a multi-hit rune arm. That'd be a good idea. Alright, House of Broken Chains. Very satisfying. Oh man, I'm feeling good. You guys ever just like have a moment where you're playing your character and then you just do something that, I don't know, just gets your blood moving? That gets my blood moving. Pressing the keyboard and hitting a guy for like half of his health bar on a boss. Very cool. 'Cause I didn't expect it. Yeah, I just did not expect it. That was crazy.
Unlike the other noble houses, House of Athul resides.
I want to play like
away from
Archmage
the
for real,
central
on like an endgame character.
close to its merchandise.
This is kind of sick. Imagine this on like a racial completionist, so you can spend more points and pick up like all the crit at a Fate Arc Illusionist or something. You one-shot a Northon? No, I didn't. No, Lugnut! Oh god. And Bismuth were both slain by the same cleric at the same time! No!
You find
Those poor
yourself
bastards.
in the Avathul slave pens. Due to the illusion spell, you appear to be just one more harmless captive, waiting to be bound and forced into service.
God, I love Wizard. Oh god, look at the wizard. Look at my wizard go. Get him. Archmage solo R6? Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, totally. First strength melee with regards to fears, feats, and epic destinies? Yeah. Take all your combat style feats as early as you can. So pick a combat style and then take those feats as early as you can at every single available level.
What is going on here?
And then
Get back in your cages now!
Take improve critical at either 9 if you're a fast base attack bonus, or 12 if you're a slow base attack bonus. And take precision if you're not raging, and take power attack if you're raging. And if you're like if you have extra feats, go for whirlwind attack and spring attack.
Collared, obedient slaves in here. The slaves in the sleeping quarters are unattended by slave master
That's pretty
or
much it.
guard. Their collars
Oh yeah, they got
ensure
flame struck, 100%.
Absolute obedience.
The old flamey double.
Workroom, slaves labor over jobs.
Dude, there's Legolas in our guild. What's Legolas?
Some the slave master
Didn't even notice.
calls out, "A revolt!"
Which I'm so disappointed in myself that I didn't. Legolas, Ranger, nice, nice.
An exasperated
Only one guild gets to have Legolas, and that's us.
What? These collars are supposed to be infallible.
They're double Legolas. Yeah, the stupid archers. The 2 bows and 2 hands. Look, if I was drinking less when I was playing that game, I wouldn't have called him double Legolas, but I was pretty deep in the tank, so.
In the kitchens, slaves cook and clean under a slave master's watchful eye.
3 sheets
The
to the
slave
wind.
master
Is that what they call that?
looks you over.
When I can't even see what I'm looking at?
In my kitchen? Either you are very stupid.
Because I had too much brain poison in my cup. Trap.
Slaves stand beside large looms of spider
Oh!
silk, weaving
Our
fine
bard didn't take
garments for no
America.
vow. The slave master takes quick
That
note
explains
of
so
your bare
much.
neck and draws his. The slaves are free of their master's control for now. It is time to face the heart of the fool's power, the slave breaker.
That explains why they got stuck in the trap.
An authoritative voice can be heard down the hall.
Stream
Clean
Goon?
that up, slaves. I don't care
It's not-
if your
that's not
fingers
me.
are bleeding.
I don't know who that
Your
is.
miserable lives mean nothing. Who are you? Couldn't wait to give yourself to House Abbott. What are you waiting for? Slaves, get them!
2009. There you go. Good year. I don't know if it was a good year, but it might have been.
Think you can escape us? Run if you can, slave.
Yeah, I do. I do think I can escape you. Oh, I'm just blowing everything up. This is
Slaves
awesome.
Open revolt, and their slave-making apparatus in shambles.
An amazing job. Dude, Acolyte of the Skin healers are so sick.
And focusing on their own problems.
Could not think of a name. You couldn't think of a name, so you took my name? Oh, God. Measure 3 Sork Pass lives? Yeah. Imagine with ear. Oh, Sorcerer Pass and a Past Life Wizard. Because Acolyte of the Skin can do basically anything you want. Because you can get full blasting power. And so you can deal tons of damage with Acolyte of the Skin while also getting basically an entire class on top of that by multi-classing. So Acolyte of the Skins make fantastic healers and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, after, yes. The portal opens next. Yeah, and then Exalted Angel is Radiance and Fire spell power. So the Radiance and Fire spell power and Healing spell power scale your heals and your damage. Vanilla Kook. Is it Cherry Diet Pepsi Max? Yeah, Close Wounds is fantastic. It just gets the job done. You don't need anything else. Yep. It's pretty good. I don't know. I don't think it needs a nerf. I think the thing about Closed Wounds is it gives access to a lot of really cool different builds. They could probably nerf it. But yeah. I mean, maybe they could double the stats on it. Like double the mana cost. That would probably fix it, honestly. If instead of 2, it costs 4. I will admit, it is very, very strong. But if I was going to nerf it... yeah, probably instead of... Maybe I'd probably start with 3. Let's make the game have another useless spell. It's not a useless spell. It's the best heal in the game by such a sizable margin that only favorite souls, for the most part, are used as healers at endgame. I don't think upping the mana cost by a bit would destroy it. I do think that it could stand to have like a slightly higher cost. Yeah, but I'm not saying like make it cost 20. I'm saying instead of costing 2, it could cost like 3 or 4. So it's still really, really good, but it's not like, you know, a barbarian with no mana can use it to full effectiveness. You know, SSG? Yeah, I know. I was here when they nerfed Shradi Champion by 91% with spellcasters. I was there. I remember. Do I got Brad buff? Nice, thanks, Brad. Arcane Supremacy, I gotta go. Get out of the way. Open the door. Got her before she could eat anybody. She didn't have time. I do too much damage.
At one end of the chamber stands an inert large portal gateway. This is where the drow enter the Temple of Loth that sits high atop the ziggurat.
Druid. Favorite soul and not druid, then it's good. I'll have to build this spam which generates and runs out of mana.
He has an idea on how to open the portal.
Again, I'm also not saying that it needs a nerf. I'm saying if they did nerf it, it's like it would be understandable. Which I think is a fair take. Arcane Supremacy, aka Conduit Shrine. Yeah, it's a good way to think about it. This will be you slain by Newell Barrett. Newell Barrett. What the heck is Newell Barrett? I'm like unsure. And following the Korean drama at Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro in general? No, I don't know what's going on at Hasbro.
You'll need to take care of them.
What do they do now?
You'll be able to reach the spell component. With its Drow Guardians dead, the Spider Brooch is now yours.
Need to fix spells. There's too many unviable. I mean, I think that they will. Like, SSG has been doing a lot more balance patches this year, and they've been hitting a lot of good things. I do think that I would love them to put, like, spells on a higher priority for sure. But, like, outside of that, I think that they did, they've been doing, like, pretty good. And they started doing balance patches earlier in the year. Now we've been actually getting just balance changes, which has been kind of nice. Is it going back to affect any of us? I mean, yeah, if you buy their products or like what they make. Oh Well, yeah, I was trying to remember where I heard. I remember when we talked about, like, if people were talking about, like, the magic, and everyone's like, they sent the Pinkertons. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Because I knew I'd heard that somewhere, but I wasn't sure 100% where. It's because the main character in Bioshock Infinite is a Pinkerton. Booker DeWitt.
Protectors defeated.
I forgot about that. I'm like, I'd heard this somewhere, but where?
Now that you've found both
Yeah, he is.
magical components, Elminster can open
So it's not relevant to the conversation. It's just, I remember we were talking about it, and it was in the back of my mind somewhere. About DDO and just want to silently collect their money. That's basically it. Like, Dungeons and Dragons Online gets like pretty much no support from Wizards of the Coast. No cross promotion. They don't get mentioned in anything. Wizards does their like big press releases or whatever, and they like literally never talk about the video game. They don't mention it to anybody. It's like a secret. It's really bizarre how they do it. Okay. Name on the website? Yeah. Like DDO is cursed.
The Temple Guardian twitches spasmodically.
Did you have a puppy suck, though, if they got an influx from the general public? What? Speech to text sucks? Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay, got it. I was like... What? Okay, now I got you. I got it. Okay, we're good.
Now I will find the thread
I'm like completely baffled, but we're all good. You will, but that is one that they can keep buying for a very long time. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they signed some like 10-year license agreement with Wizards, and Wizards just kind of has to deal with it. Do we get key after this quest finishes? I don't know. A lot more trashy players. I don't know about that. I mean, DDO does advertise, apparently. Apparently they do ads on Facebook. I've seen people show me like ads and stuff that they get on Facebook for DDO. Which, if I had to choose a place to advertise Dungeons & Dragons Online, Facebook is a great choice. Just pointing it out right there. Grabbing all the boomers who like don't mind if the video game looks like it came out like 20 years ago is a genius move. Also, Stones07, welcome back to the stream team for 7 months. I can't wait for next month when you resubscribe and change your name to Stones08 for 8 months. So thanks for the support, appreciate it.
Why do you persist? Loth is unstoppable. Now she has the thread of
It's been almost 20 years. Yeah, DDO came out in 2006.
Dark Mother, send forth your demonic minions to slay your
I think it was February 28th, 2006. Mm-hmm. Isn't it people? Mm-hmm. It's just an old product, that's all it is. When you actually think about how old DDO is, it's like, oh yeah, right, duh. But like, it's still here. They still make money. It's just, it's not growing at a rate to become like a gigantic mega video game. But it's also not shrinking or disappearing. Like, the population is just kind of steady. And then they keep making products. By a large business, the way that Dungeons & Dragons Online is right now is probably seen as a failure because they're not growing the business. They're kind of mostly maintaining it. They might be growing a little bit in the sense of like the total number of unique players or other metrics. I'm sure they probably do have some level of small growth. They're more aggressively monetizing, that's for sure. So they probably have some growth in the actual thing, but they're not really decreasing or shrinking in size, which, again, from a larger company, that's seen as a failure because, you know, the value of effectively your business, if it's not growing, you're effectively dying. But from Dungeons & Dragons Online perspective, if they're making enough money to just keep banking it, then they're just paying their people, they're rolling bank, they're making new products, they're making the thing that they want to do, and they're just going to cash out. at some point in the future. Eventually the game will shut down, but, you know, we're going to keep getting the game because it's not about... They don't have to take crazy risks to grow. They're stable, so they can just keep making the game. Alright, Demon Web. Gonna farm the bridge. Okay, I didn't even check to make sure this works, but I assume this works. I should get 10 PRR MRR. It does. Good! Look at that. Yeah. There are a lot of things I want to change about DDO. A lot of things I think could be done better. But, like, still pretty good. Do I get the key? Nice, I got the key. Okay, here I can sell you. No, I will not buy your bridge. DDO private server? Yeah. If there's a private server, I bet there are people that run their own private server so they wouldn't have lag. Although, to be fair, how funny would it be if DDO shuts down and then somebody works on, like, gets a private DDO private server active? And then the people that are running the private server, like, fucking maintaining this game sucks. You know, they start bitching about all the old code and stuff. Enjoy deving? Yep. No, 100%. I agree with you there. Alright, Demon Web. Explore the Demon Web. Get a bridge. I think it's a 1 in 3. I just learned how to use it? Yeah. Neat idea. Learning how to use programs. Oh, pass lead, please. Take care, Night Air. Let's go. Reset. Eventually, I will get the bridge. But it is not this day. That's okay, I didn't notice either. Alright, we've got nothing. We'll get this bridge eventually. I should probably learn the way around, but like, what if I don't want to? What if I just want to farm out the bridge and get it done? Shit. I want to farm out the bridge, he says. We'll get it eventually, he says. I didn't check YouTube chat all day, which I feel bad about. I should check YouTube chat more than once a day. Alright. The only comment is from Matthew Galbraith, who says, any stone shields in DDO could be a sick tower shield made of stone for tanky druids and vanguard dwarves. So yes, there is. There is one item. It's called the... it's not a tower shield. But there's the Dethic Runestone, which is insanely good. Okay, done. What's the bridge farm? There's there's 3 different variations of the Demon Web with different orientations of the webs. And if you get this web orientation here, then you can walk straight to the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd dungeon. So you just have to go whoop, whoop, whoop. If you don't get this one, you have to find your way around this godforsaken maze. So yeah. Chat 3 hours ago? Oh yeah, I'm still answering the question.
When you killed my servant Karis back on Eberron,
but yeah, so the Dethic Runestone is the weapon that you want, or the shield that you want. It has stone, so you can use it as a druid. It gives a bunch of stats specifically to druids, which makes it nice. And it has runic revitalization, which gives temporary hit points when you heal people, and it's very, very good. It's like the best healing shield in the game since it came out in Shadowfell Conspiracy. It's one of the few good Shadowfell Conspiracy items. Just kidding, it's not Shadowfell Conspiracy, it comes from the raid Thunderholm, but it was right afterwards. Yeah, and Fate Arc Illusionist lets you turn any shield you want into force damage.
A
huge, bestial
If you are a
form
druid and you own Fate Illusionist, go for the Legendary Shield of the Scorpion.
voice shakes you to your bones.
Just use Fate Illusionist to cheat it.
In my domain, show your... As you pull the lever next to the blue sigil.
Oh, don't have evasion, spiders, bad spiders.
Nearby.
Okay, so I'm gonna get that crystal, and I'm gonna go this Shroud Solver. Yeah, anyway, I should probably check it more often. Like I said, I use the YouTube as a digital archive of sorts, and also there are people that just don't want to go into Twitch. Which, like, fair. I get that. Yeah. That's the Rune Arm. That's the charge rate of the Rune Arm. Yeah. Because I'm a Rune Arm user. My Rune Arm hits extremely hard, so I actually use it all the time. On YouTube and came here. Nice. Yeah, I would love to stream like on the main channel, but streaming on the main channel is really destructive because if I stream on the main channel, the way that the YouTube algorithm works is it feeds you content that you actually view. So if you, let's say I post a brand new video about like, I don't know, how to make 1 million DDO points in 2 hours and you watch it, then you might get served my next YouTube video that I put out, or the next one that's on the list, because you know what? The algorithm says, hey, you're interested in that. And so you watch a bunch of my videos. And you watch every video I put out for 2 years. And then I stream on my channel. And you don't click it, because you're not interested in live streams. YouTube doesn't go, oh, you're not interested in live streams, so therefore I won't serve you that. YouTube goes, oh, you don't like this content creator. Okay, well, maybe you still like them. Here, we'll serve you another video. And it serves you another video. But oops, that video is a live stream, because I don't post a YouTube video every day, but I try to stream every day. And so you get shown another live stream. Oh, you don't want to watch that live stream either? You just wanted to watch the YouTube videos? No problem, says YouTube. And automatically, it stops showing you videos entirely. It stops showing you my channel, because you're no longer interested. That's how it works on YouTube. That's the YouTube algorithm. If you don't click on someone's channel after 2 uploads/interactions, you get written out of the algorithm. Like really fast. It's crazy. They do a lot together to try to garner your attention. It's the same reason why when you watch like one YouTube video on a subject, you will then get recommended like 4 or 5 different YouTube videos either by the same content creator, similar content creators, or on the same subject. Just instantaneously.
You have defeated Shoaz, the Trider Guardian.
They really care about engagement and watch time, which makes sense. They're good metrics when you're trying to, you know, do a business in online video. But yeah. You really need the solver on that one? After using the solver, I realized I did not need the solver on that one. But I already clicked it, so...
I'm glad you're here, mortals. Your corpses will make nice
The shorts, I haven't
meals
seen
for
any
my
recently?
spiders.
Oh, I don't like uploading shorts.
For the dretches.
Like, that's all it is. I just don't like uploading shorts. I'm not a shorts gamer. I've said this before, but like my goal on being a content creator is not to become a super millionaire. I know that's kind of bad. My goal is to make content that people enjoy and make content I personally like. That's kind of the goal. So playing the YouTube algorithm game, or the algorithm game where I'm trying to like work within all the, you know, squeak between all the lines and make the thing that's most viral and most clickable and become whatever, is never really the goal. The goal is just do something because I want to do it. And if it stops being fun, I'll stop doing it and go do something else. Like, what's the point of stopping doing your job where you're forced to, you know, do whatever it is, whether it's all the different parts of your job you don't like, your work and what have you, to then go do a job where it's supposed to be passion-driven and creative and what have you, to then spend all that time just doing a bunch of work I don't want to do anyway. Like, if I want to do work that I don't want to do, I'm not going to take a gamble and try to do Twitch or YouTube where I can spend 70 or 80 hours every week creating, you know, a YouTube video and a short for every single day and thumbnails and all this other stuff and alienate myself from every living family member that I have. When I could just go work at the government if I want that.
The south path is clear.
And then there's no risk. And I only work 40 hours a week.
The north path is clear.
Is always focused on the hustle. Well, I do try to make content. Like, it's not like I don't try to stream very often or make content for people. It's more so that I just want to make sure I am
recessed into the stone of this
I'm doing it because I want to do it. It's a lot of spell sight. Oop. Solo fighter you could upload? I don't. But I do have solo guided hunter playthrough I could upload if I wanted. Should like Merry Christmas and just throw them all up. Is he immune to lightning? I think he's immune to lightning, but I can't tell.
Budge this massive door. Grulamith said you'll never be able to reach the orb. Grulamith crumples to the ground, condemned by his own tribe.
Grulamith said you'd never be able to reach it. Well,
metal and stone reverberate
time you got
down
it.
Below. You can now make your way to the orb that he guarded for Lolth.
Goodbye, skunk. Dead to a tramp. Yeah, so that's the way that I like think about it. Is like, if I wanted to do something, or if I wanted to put myself in a position to do a bunch of work I don't really want to do every day, I would just go work at the government and collect a pension. It's like, that sounds cool. And I also live in the capital city of the country, so like, I should probably take advantage of that and, you know, do that instead. That's the reason why I started doing this in the first place, because the person that I was working for was like, I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, and he was like, I was like, yeah, I might just try to do live streaming full time, and I'm like, but I'm worried, you know, about the future, whatever, and he was like, hey man, I think that the idea that you could do this is awesome. Go do it, and if it doesn't work out, give me a call. I'll take you back and no problem. Or no worries. But yeah, give it a shot. Go try this cool online thing. I'm like, all right, sounds good. So I have like a safety net.
More worlds. I alone.
And that was like 3 years ago. And you might be like, oh, yeah, but that was 3 years ago. What about that guy? Nah, we still talk. He's cool. He's a cool guy. Really, really smart. Definitely one of the smartest people I've ever met. Just like, his ability to interpret things and explain things is unbelievable. Just the way that he can read like data and information is crazy.
With that, the Yugoloth vanishes from sight.
Also, a lot of patience. When I worked at the government, I got the opportunity to work with some staggeringly stupid people. And just watching this guy have these conversations with people, but just keep straight face the whole time, remain positive. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Somewhere in here is the ruins keep.
It is nice to have safety.
Kishnaurak and the orb.
Work with government's worst place ever? I don't know.
By Lolth, Kishnaurak fashioned 3 signs of power. While they
and then falling and dying? Do you die if you fall in the raid?
Before the first sign.
We're not doing the raid ever, for sure, but... Look closer. Oh, UMD. 3 plus 23. Whoopsie.
Perhaps it had protections.
I'm getting some lag. My character's not doing stuff.
The sign of binding.
Calling Caught in the Web kills you? Oh, yeah. I'm not doing Caught in the Web anyway because I'm a spellcaster. And I don't know how to do it. Oh, fuck. Mm-hmm. 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 Ah, yes. my AoE spells hitting 4 spiders and having to do 1 AoE spell per spider because they don't get hit by the other ones for some reason. What's he doing working at the government? You need people that are smart doing stuff like that.
The second sign floats just at the edge of the promontory.
The type of work that he does is very important, and you need somebody with like that type of mindset to do the job that he does. Oh, time when I run that raid on live? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. Fuck that noise.
The sign turns off with a reluctant, anguished shudder. A chill runs up and down your spine.
Up and down? Damn. The mentality I had to deal with?
Beyond
Yeah.
The second sign, Ruins Keep.
I'm not gonna lie, the last time I played, or I worked at the government, I got 3 characters to maximum level in SWTOR and got them fully raid geared.
Third sign in the Keep's barrier.
During the workday. It's not that I didn't care about what I did, is that it was like beginning of the pandemic, and I had like a solid, I want to say like over a month period where like I didn't get, and I got like maybe 2 emails a week because it was just people readjusting, and I had, my job was like in between a bunch of people.
Suddenly from the side in one violent jolt. You feel the third and final sign.
I succeeded on my concentration. How would I not be
The
alone?
barrier has dropped. The Yugoloth waits for you by the planar door.
Oh, that kind of like.
The Yugoloth agent calls into the first planar door. Leave the doors to me, says Yimris.
Erythnarak? What a spider's name. I don't think I've ever read the name of that spider before. Erythnarak. Hardcore 9 General. Kill increase level 69. Nice. And thing. So playing as a fighter injured 18 more with the warlock for shenanigans. What is that? Should I take the other classes?
Why fight
Like
against
8,
me?
19, 20 usually.
You could pay us more? Growls a
Or
Yugoloth
13
soldier.
is also an
They're
option
yours.
for favorite soul, but always warlock 20.
You
Oh my!
Kishnau. The Yugoloth's contract is fulfilled, and your collaboration come to an end.
Dude,
More important,
I just rune armed that guy for like 30,000 damage. Oh my god.
with the orb disabled, it's
I gotta use
power
rune arms more often.
binds and holds the thread.
Shit. I think it's because artificers don't get any crit multi, and this character is like the king of crit multi. Oh my goodness. That's madness. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, Macrotech is the right call, 100%. Oh, sure is the stiff arm? Yeah, I can see why people don't like it. I mean, it also helps that I've been playing a lot of 30XX, so I've been practicing. I'm using Breaking the Bank. From, Just Business. No. Reach for the Sky.
This part of the demon web has undergone a violent upheaval.
Yeah.
Islands of rock
Like, I haven't... Oh, level 20 just died!
You will have to find a new
To a
path
Flame
the rift
Eater?
between worlds.
Wait, someone died to a spider in Spin of Shadows? That sucks. Is that the gold one? Yeah, it's the gold rune arm.
Abruptly ends, leaving no way forward other than down.
This is kind of rough. It is kind of rough. I just... That's usually not what you expect people to die to in that quest. It's usually the Spinner of Shadows or a Hezru. Because those are the, like, the dangerous things. Again, this is not... I'm not trying to, like... I'm not trying to be like, whoa, they died, whoa, kick W. But, like, just... it's not something you see all the time, is that death.
Are these scattered masses of rock the work of their chaotic goddess? The unstable vortex of the rift? Or both?
Everybody died. Good. At almost anything. True.
The depth of the abyss gapes between this ledge and
Attack
the
you. They're
next.
focused on the silver flame. Yeah, again, it's I don't know. They said I knew it.
A magical
Oh, they said I knew it. I
breeze
aggroed
from the
everything.
veins of the rocks onto
Yeah.
the ground. A voice comes from behind and high.
That'll happen. Like I said, it's not the craziest idea that somebody died to something like that.
Find. Your world is bleeding, bleeding into the Spider Queen's domain. You cannot stop it. But since you are here,
Bleeding.
I will try
Bleeding.
in combat. If you survive my tests, I will fight you myself. Not bad.
The Dragloth growls.
For a kitten.
As he lowers his head,
Give me
to
my hit
summon
point
some
reduction.
of your life force fuses
Oh,
into the
yeah.
rift. It
Feels
grows
good.
stiller and more solid. Still,
Who needs
it's
hit
far
points?
from
Not
stable.
me.
Is that your best?
He jeers.
Give me more.
I've seen more ferocity.
Give me
Barrier has
more.
gone down again.
Take my
It
health.
won't stay down for long.
New arm? Yeah, this is kind of sick. Oh, I didn't have a target when I used that. Whoopsie. That's a Bogwa guy with the breeze. I was really tempted to pick Burst of Glacial Wrath. I'm trading Burst of Glacial Wrath for +3 DCs. I don't know if it's going to be worth it, but... So insane.
Not quite as pathetic.
The Dragloth concedes.
Time for something bigger. More!
20,000 damage on the crit.
Begin his
Nice.
summoning.
Yeah,
The
somebody else
rift
click it.
now
I don't want to
appears
click it
to be
anymore.
not
I'm
well
at 600 hit
stabilized.
points.
A little more effort should do the trick.
More!
He roars.
The death
Yeah,
and
I'm
fury
done
of
clicking it.
Carnage!
I'm at 30 stacks. Hmm. Look at that spell crit multi. Oh, and I got the crit. So now I'm up to 160 crit multi.
You can just make out a
I wish I had that before we fought the Dragloth. Again, that's the one was not being able to control when you get the arcane thing. Sometimes when it's like the last spell that you cast, it's quite annoying.
The rift has been stabilized.
Oh, nice, we're done.
Very clever.
Growls the Dragloth.
Fixing the rift like that. But you've made yourself weak and me angry. And it's good to fight when I'm angry. Time to fight. You were strong.
Yeah. And I don't have any crit items either. Wait till I get the crit. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Stronger than us all. And when she has consumed the thread, stronger still.
And we're done. Look at that. Not too shabby. And I'm back in Eberron. Which means I can go get my +5 tome. Alright. +5 tome time. +5 tome time, baby. That's what I've been looking forward to. +5 intelligence. Would be what, +3 DCs? Oh yeah, +3 DCs. Yeah, same. Almost. Yeah, clear thought. Tome of clear thought, you bet. Woo! Feels good. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, look at that. 56 wisdom. 57 DCs. Get some of that knowledge, exactly. Some people in the chat may like, man, aren't you making fun of Ty Lopez a little bit too much? No, the guy's a millionaire for scaling scam products. Fuck that loser. I'm gonna make fun of him if I want. Look, if you can become a millionaire by taking people's money from them and giving them nothing in return, you can also get ridiculed on the internet repeatedly. That's kind of the rule that I think it's a fair rule. On crack, yeah. There we go. Blade of the High Priestess, Pale Rod, Templar's Justice. I don't know. Maybe I could keep the Templar's Justice. Am I playing a Dwarf Morax build? You know what? Maybe. I'm going to bank that just in case. It's a solid maybe out of 10. Okay. Alright. Oh, and I got this. Subterfuge. Garbage. Oh, yeah. Sagas for XP. Sagas. Don't forget sagas. I already did. And have extra points to spend. 2 more. Back to Gisela. Okay, there we go. Got Lady, Azana, Winter, and Gisela. Cool. Nice. Where do I spend the rest of my points? I'm not sure. I'm gonna level up though. And I take at this level, yes, dude. Epic Mage Armor. Plus 20 armor bonus to armor class. This is useless, and I have no use for this effect yet. Does this even work? Nope. Oh, it does give me Epic Mage Armor, which lasts for only 10 minutes. But my armor... Oh, and my armor is 15, so it actually gives me 5 armor. But the reason why I'm taking Epic Mage Armor is because it will work with Armor of Legends. So it makes it so that this actually gives me +1 armor class per character level. And it will give me actually 40 armor class, which is kind of cool. I'm excited about. Yeah. Oh, look at that heal. Again, this is one of the reasons why I like Warforged versus Pale Master is I can go... Oh, hell. I haven't had to do that yet, and I've pretty much only been using Cure or Repair Critical, but yeah. Alright, so now we do this. Go here, we go here, get off of this building, do this, turn the camera, and say, hey guys. It's that time again. It's the end of the live stream. That's right. It is 10:22 p.m. I'm tired, and it's time to go. So I'm going to take off for the rest of the evening because I got to get dinner, got to get things going. If you like your stock, consider following the channel and subscribing. We'll be back tomorrow sometime with some more content. I will not be on at 12 o'clock. It'll be at some time later in the afternoon. I have stuff I have to do in the morning for Christmas time. But I'll post in the Discord when we're going. But yeah, I will not be at the normal 12 o'clock start time. So apologies for that. I will be a little bit behind schedule. Not behind schedule, just it's Christmas. I got to prepare some other stuff. And I have to actually get out to the store before that shit closes. Not like the store, like the gift store. I took care of that months ago. Thank you, online shopping. But like, just like generally buying like food and other things before their stores close. Because Christmas Day is, I believe, Monday. So... yeah, I gotta make sure I get to the shop for Monday. So, get some food and stuff, stock up the fridge. But yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. If you like your stock, consider following the channel, subscribe. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Somebody send me a DM and ask, can I be friends with you? Probably not. I'm going to hit him with the most likely not. Hey, you gotta hit him with the most likely not. It's not that I'm against like having new friends. I don't really know the process. I know from making friends is usually like you just talk to people and find common interest and go from there. And so, you know, that's how you get it done.
Get more common interests, nerd.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Bye-bye. Eat your vegetables. Don't go swimming because it's too cold.